Well, those are hot.
Huh?
The unidirectional ones barely cooked up anything in this one.
Oh, I guess everything's connected.
Okay. I did notice that when I tapped on it. But whatever. I like it when there's background noise on a stream beforehand.
I agree.
Are we live? Okay.
Are we at hot mics?
They're supposed to be unidirectional because they are. But I'm talking. So when you, if you from here, it shouldn't pick you up. You can hear me? Okay. They shouldn't be that hot.
But yes, I do remember I see it goes after 2025 going like, oh yeah, they've interviewed all the top good people. So if I need more facts, I can just,
More online facts.
I can just pull up the hour-long interview with them and see
Listen
what they
to it
say.
in 1.5 speed and hopefully.
Well, that's the advantage of technology. The YouTube subtitle downloader. I'll just download the automatic track and then keyword search it, or ask ChatGPT to summarize it or something. And then go back and look for the exact timestamps where they said that stuff.
What a banner. What a nice improv job. Every year, do you remember the year when we had the CTWC banner over one of those cardboard trash cans behind the players?
I think I did.
Yeah, this background is great with the players, or the audience right there.
Let's go.
So it's Fractal, Kirby, Vince, and Alvaro.
I'm just warming up.
Fun. Can we do dork sessions? Put session 1 of 3 for the qualifier block in the corner, maybe. You can make short at the calls if you don't take it too much time.
Second. You said multiple things, or is that it?
That was it.
Okay.
I'm so happy I get to commentate, not Mr. Genesis.
How's it going?
Oh, we are way late on week. We're scheduled for 10:15.
What is the internet here?
We have wired.
Oh, you have wired.
Oh, program is us. Okay. I've seen Bees just texted me. He's like, "I see you." Huh? Sempro!
I wanted to show you this really because you asked about this many years ago if we were ever going to have this. This is a page where we have every single regional and all the stats.
Of our requests, let's take pictures.
All 100 of them.
Have you developed your own, don't call it ELO, don't call it war, ranking number?
Yeah, where we have FMS and then there's other ones.
What does FMS stand for? Because I can think of something it could stand for that I know it's not.
Fair median score.
Okay,
Yeah.
because you could literally make it a F my S.
I know.
That's
It's hard with a lot of them, but what we have is, again, you can go box scores, you can find any single one, like 2026 Washington.
I've seen Baseball Reference and I'm falling in love.
Yeah, so every single match that happened, there's when photos aren't loading. But yeah, player history, player events, so every single one. So like Zempro, what are all the events he's played in? We'll find out. Every single one. So he just started playing and
Bring me up. Let's see how terrible it is.
Oh yeah, you're in here.
Let's go.
There you are.
Good picture.
Yeah,
That's not a lot of events.
These are gold bracket ones you made it.
Oh.
So you only track the gold bracket. So it's like, major league versus minor league statistics.
Sure.
But yeah, you made it into a couple. You got some wins recently in WPL Ohio and Washington. You made it to the second round in both of those. Yeah, what that means is like if we want stats for any specific events, like we'll just sort start and end 2026 Washington, and then there's all those players at events.
All right. We have thumbs up. Wow.
Right.
We didn't even do an intro. I'm Bidwell. I'm here with Scout, and we have our open qualifier session 1. Counting them down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoosh. I tried to whoosh it up with the logo there.
Oh yeah. All right. So this is the second appearance of the new qualifying system after it was trial run at Space City last year, and now we're bringing it mainstream with Genesis.
So the key is getting 1 million points. If you get 1 million points, you get a point in the qual system. Now, what my goal is to come up with a better term for the tournament point. My idea last night, shower thought, was a coin. We use hearts for wins in tournament play, so maybe get a coin for 1 million points, and you get 2 coins for 1.1, and more coins as you add those extra 100,000 point plateaus as you keep playing. So as you earn tournament coins, then you have a scoreboard, and a coin is a nice little cool graphic we can add to Nestor Champs or whatever. So keeps it Nintendo themed. That's my suggestion. Make fun of me in chat if you'd like, but I do like the idea of having a different term because you're playing for points in your actual game versus tournament points for how you do cumulatively across your hour qual session. But anyhow, we kind of explained it backhandedly. You get a point or a coin for breaking 1 million points for every game, and we count these cumulatively across your hour qual session, and you get bonus points for every extra 100,000 points you get beyond 1 million points. So the idea is to give players incentive to play into level 29 and beyond to level 39. So you get that rollover. You're going to get several more points than you would with just a plain old max out in a vanilla cart in a standard event that we hold. So hopefully that made sense. If it doesn't, I tried.
Yeah, so if you watched DAS yesterday, the threshold where games started to matter was 600,000, which is actually
fairly low. It meant that even the top players in games that normally would never be relevant, that is just an early top out forgettable, was actually giving them points. So those 600, 700,000, 800,000s. Now here, a max out is a higher barrier, but the idea is you get rewarded. If you go for a crazy pace, you have an incentive to play it out. So those max outs on 25, 26, you don't just top out, you keep playing. And you can score big in this point system if you can continue that pace all the way up until the kill screen and beyond.
And to keep the coin theme going, if you get like a rollover or like a high point game or high coin game, you could say jackpot.
Yeah.
So I made Zempro actually laugh.
That would be fun, yeah, because there was an element of a jackpot type thing with the DAS Qual system where when Fractal implemented it first, if you got a 1.4 with DAS, that was worth 1 million points. Because getting a 1.4, it's so improbable, it will be the world record for DAS. If you get that in the Qual, the idea is you just automatically get first seed. So here, the equivalent of that might be like 2 million, 2.2. Yeah, that would be a world record.
Do we have level 39 caps on this for these? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Sharky on top of it, letting me know.
Because otherwise, people would just line out to all glitched colors, and we'd be here all day.
And you know, I'm happy we get to experiment with these in a live situation.
Yeah.
If we do decide to bring this to the main event, we know how it works here. See, and the other thing is, if you have to explain it for more than half an hour, it's not an effective system. Like the players might like it, so it's. Tell us in the chat how you think about it.
Yeah, I think the solution for ease of access might be a little graphic on the screen just in the corner. Same as you have for the points or the speed system in Dr. Mario Broadcast, the little chart in the corner of the speeds. I think a little chart of the points might be helpful, because I was, even as a commentator, trying to remember, okay, a max out and 1.2 is this many points.
Yeah.
We'll eventually learn it if we keep this system, but new viewers, yeah. They might need a chart just to, or a command in chat. I think Wingfryer's put one in there.
Yeah, Wingfryer, get on that.
I think he did put a paragraph, I think, that you can pull up. But yeah.
And this also doesn't mean that regular games or people who don't get a max out aren't going to be ranked. They're going to be ranked by their highest score otherwise. So if you get a 900,000, it is still the traditional system. So really what it is it's a way to separate out the top level players. Instead of just max out count, they're going to get those bonus coins or points for how far they get into 29 and playing into that post second transition.
For sure. For players like us, the Qual system is basically exactly the same. We play it just for a high score. For the top players, this is a way specifically to incentivize more 29 play and hyper-aggressive pacing play. And speaking of that, we're going to see potentially some of that in play with our players on screen. We got two players who are quite good, but maybe lesser known, but still have important roles to play in the community. Zempro has been a long-standing attendee of events. The first event I ever saw him at was the infamous Jersey Shore 2023 qualifier, where we had to deal with power outages happening throughout the day. But he was a total rock star at that event, holding down the fort on the stream, doing commentary all day. He's been such a pivotal figure behind the scenes, doing stats, doing scheduling for CTM, doing the tech work at Jonas Cup last year, and he has learned rolling and can throw down max outs too. He just missed the gold bracket of CTWC last year, so perhaps we'll see some redemption for him in this qual. He is fighting through an incredible dig here, getting this open, and gets a dirty triple there and is back down to safety.
Kirby in the bottom right, smoothly into level 22 at a 764. So let's make a comparison here. Old Qual system, it's an easy ride to a max out. This system, that's only 1 coin, 1 point. So let's play into 1.2, 1.3 territory. Let's just keep it going.
Yeah, Kirby, another player, been around for a long time, used to be a tapper. I think his first live event was Waco 2022. That's the first one I remember him at. And he's gone on a big journey to learn rolling. And he made the CTWC Gold bracket last year. And so he's another one of those players. I've even started seeing him on the Premier Poll ranked in the top 25 players. So another rising star, been around for many years and cracking the top of the scene now. And we'll see what he can do here with this fantastic pace ahead of a max out. So he's looking for those extra points with the 1.1.
Well, first things first, get that single point on the board, then we can start talking about the bonus points. And I will just call them coins for today's session. If it's a stupid name, then we can go back in this video and laugh at it at a later date. So 931, and look at Vince Clemente after his stunning victory at the silver bracket for DAS yesterday, starting out with a strong 701-171.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx Vince here, but this is okay. All right, we'll talk about it. Vince is on max out pace,
See?
and a perfect jinx. Yeah, that was a. Now, unfortunately for Vince, this would have been worth 2 points yesterday, but here it's just a normal 700K. But nice score on the board for Vince early on.
Tickets, yeah.
Tickets,
like the old
one.
arcade, the standby. If you get 10 tickets, you can get a pencil.
Or Arkin's back to the Disney ticket system. 1.2 is an e-ticket or something.
Chat's getting hard into what to call them. They got some good suggestions here, but keep in mind we can't use actual Nintendo characters. Coins are ubiquitous.
All right, so
there's
here
a million
we go.
points for Kirby, and we're already near 1-1.
Yeah, so he's going for those extra points now.
And like Sharky mentioned, we do have the level 39 double kill screen, so there is limited time here.
And there it is, the 1.1 for Kirby, and now he's got a lot of runway. And Zempro going for that first max out, trying to take this dig, and it's not going to happen. Close ones for Zempro. Oh my gosh, and Kirby getting that square all the way over to the left to open up the column again. Where will we see the 1.2? He's ready for it.
Gets it.
5,000 points to go. And one more single will do it. And there it is, 1.2.
Now, are there bonus points where you get 2 points? What was that threshold?
I actually don't remember it off the top of my head. Can someone pull up the
12.5
command in chat?
Zempro, that's not your job, bro.
Oh
my God, what a rock star. 297, 298. It's open in column 5. There's 1-3.
Oh,
keep
my
going.
Goodness.
Alien player Qual, please report to your pool.
And he's Tetris ready again. Wow.
Wow, 363, 367.
Qual to I-607.
And this is what we were going after. And Qual's normally this game would be over, but now this is what we're after. We want to see this.
He is being rewarded.
There's 1-4-20. Hey now.
My goodness.
He's open again.
Again,
this is approaching double kill screen. He's at 1-5 is a distinct possibility.
This is the kind of play you used to only see from like Alex T, even just like
Boom.
2 years ago. This is phenomenal.
Okay, he could get 2 more Tetrises here, maybe a rollover.
Yes, he's going for 2. He's set up
There's
for 1. 1 more to go.
One more.
He's got
he
2
can get it. He can get it. He's ready.
Go!
Oh my goodness! What an incredible game from Kirby there. He gets 8 points for that. 8 points. All right, so it looks like the point system, you get 2 points from every max out, and then every 100,000 after that is an extra point.
Okay.
So that's pretty simple, actually.
So no bonuses.
Okay, the bonus is just
the bonuses
for max
were for
out.
yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah.
But rollover, F's in chat for rollover, because literally that was what you got in the.
That actually makes sense, because the balance is different for DAS versus roll, because roll, you have kind of a marathon keep it going aspect in the 29 phase. For DAS, it's really just about how far can you push that aggression, how crazy can you get.
As we saw with Andy and Dog when getting that level 29 Tetris in that, was it game 2?
Yeah, when Dog got it. And then also Andy lining out that 1.1 with DAS on 29.
Yeah.
One of the only players in the world who could even hope to do that.
So once those scores are entered, you will see them show up. Right now we have NA because it's a Google spreadsheet.
Oh, yeah, the classic NA. I think basically in my experience with spreadsheets, it's the spreadsheet text. You have to wrap every single equation in an if-error statement just in case for stuff like this.
See, Zempro's on it. He's laughing at our jokes. He's nodding at our commentary. He's bringing up the score system. Give him a bonus coin.
Yeah, so we'll give a shout out to Lucy, our new stats sheet extraordinaire who put together the sheets for this event. So oftentimes we have, making the sheets is a very labor-intensive process, and sometimes we have people, change that role because it's a lot of work. So Lucy has really stepped up to build the sheet and make it accommodating for us and our new point system and everything else. So we appreciate the work that she's done. Meanwhile, Arbaro, the fourth person we have up here, he's got a nice game going. He runs a very nice blog called This Week in Tetris. He was the very first person to popularize the box score for Tetris games, which, coming from the baseball world, I really love and appreciate. And we've done our best in a lot of the sheets we're working on to emulate and expand upon the inspiration from Arbaro's box scores. So be sure to check out This Week in Tetris, the blog.
And he is our head ref today, wearing the ref shirt. Little odd to see a player wearing a ref shirt. Not gonna lie, but we're totally on the up and up.
Vince with a death-defying Tetris up at the top. We'll see if he can make this dig happen. Needs a long bar like right now, and it's not gonna happen.
You talked about it this time.
Vince wants a coin. Cool thing I learned about Arbaro yesterday. He is involved in the Esperanto community, speaker of Esperanto. So if there are any other Esperanto speakers in the Tetris community or chat, Arbaro is one of you guys.
I don't even know how to say hello, so I'll...
Well, the lore I know about is it's a language that was developed over 100 years ago to be as simple as possible, to make it easier for people who want to use a second language as a common language to talk.
It was a beautiful idea in a emerging global economy back in the pre-World War days. And the dream has come true. We do have universal language today, but it's emojis. So I'm not sure if that was really what they wanted, what they envisioned.
That is true. All around the world, I can...
Everybody knows what a poop emoji is.
That's true. Although, actually, I have learned that there are some emojis that mean very different things in different cultures. For instance, a normal smiley face among people in China is actually very insulting. It means you're being sarcastic smiley.
It's kind of the thumbs up over here.
Yeah.
The human psyche, man, just what an onion. So into 19, great transition for Arbaro here.
Yeah.
Yesterday he made gold bracket in DAS, 16th seed, got to play against Andy, and he's proud of it, and he should be proud of it. In his game one, he made it all the way to transition without scoring a single Tetris.
Yeah, that is a historic game for many reasons, because usually in circumstances like that, that doesn't mean like he played the worst game of all time, because the worst games of all time are games that just end right away.
Club Zero.
Yeah, Club Zero. To have a transition without a Tetris, what it implies is that he was in this crazy dig for a very long time, because nobody intentionally tries to do this.
Right.
And he somehow survived over and over and over again. And there are lots of weird statistical outlier games. We've, again, just done a project of analyzing and cataloging over 35,000 individual games from all the biggest tournaments we've ever had. Nobody has ever done that before. We've never seen that at the highest level.
Because normally you have a terrible game, you're going to top out.
Yeah.
And it was a bad seed. He did point out to me that Andy was in the 400,000 range at transition, which is, for him, very subpar.
Yeah.
So, obviously, not a great seed, and it's perseverance, and that's grittiness that I like in my competitors, no matter what the sport.
Yeah.
If you're into sports, if you're like me, you have that favorite player that's a third string bencher that gets their chance and shines on their one moment when they get to shine, like the emergency goalies in hockey, or the backup quarterbacks, or the third catchers on a baseball team. Just that kind of moments. Like, we love those players if you're hardcore into a sports team. So we love to see it, and it was a fun match to call yesterday, and I'm glad that Amaro was in good spirits about that run with that particular game. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Right. I do love that about these events, where we don't categorize people by age or identity or nationality. Everybody plays in the same pools under the same rules. Everybody's all together as one. We don't have to have any of those pickly debates that other communities and other sports tend to have, that I have been unfortunately seeing all too often in my comments section lately. And it's like, you guys don't have to bring that here. We don't put people in different tiers like that. Everybody gets to play together as one. And what that means is that we do have moments like where we have our head judge playing, our head spreadsheet and tech supervisor, Zempro, playing, our head CTWC president, Vince Clemente, playing on screen here. And next qual session, you will be playing.
Excellent. I can't wait. Also, a friendly reminder, as we are reaching the 40-minute mark, we are 20 minutes in. We do have a Matcherino for both tournaments this weekend, so the current $800 will be spread out amongst players for both the DAS and the Open tournaments. I believe it's a 40-60 split DAS to Open. So if you bring up the link in chat, click on that link. I believe there are some coupon codes still available. And please donate if you'd like. And if you don't donate, no big deal. We still appreciate you being here today. But if there are coupon codes available, you just sign with your existing social media and drop us a quarter.
I am seeing some discussion of the qual format in chat. Evsy bringing up that the current system doesn't seed people, basically saying it doesn't seed people as well below a max out, because then it's just back to AO1, and instead advocating for something like AO3. What are your thoughts on, like, have you been at regionals where they've done AO3 or something like average of multiple games?
I've seen it, and that's more of a CTM thing. I haven't seen it at a regional. The seeding, the job of the seeding is to give people a chance to play if they put in their money, and then put you in a bracket later, so you're not playing 2 games and going home.
Yeah.
Smash here, it's all double elimination. You enter a tournament and you lose twice. A quarter of the players are gone after 2 games. So we want to give people their money's worth. But I don't know if the seeding results, I think the job is to determine what the ranking of that particular session, and whether it's AO3 or AO1, I don't think the results will be that much different.
Yeah, I think
there's nothing wrong with either way.
I think I have to think about it. It's like the seeding where you want to get it right is at the top. That's where it matters the most. That's where the most stakes are. It's people playing for the highest levels of fame and prestige and prize pool money. When it gets down to below a max out with stuff like at CTWC, usually those are all the people playing in like the bottom tier of silver and bronze. They're there just to have fun and participate. Like, you make it into a bracket, you're playing against some random person, really. You have no idea who you're going to go up against. And the fun is that you just get to play somebody. So I don't know if it necessarily matters as much at that level, as long as we get people, in that have the skill, which I think AO1 still can do at that level.
And it gives you that pop-off moment, too. Like, if somebody's having a miracle run or gets that one max out, you're trying to diminish the meaning of it. Oh, you need to do 2 more times for it to really count. So
Yeah, that is the one thing. I was thinking about that yesterday where, like, if I got a miracle max out in quals, it wouldn't really matter that much because we'd be like, instead of bumping up above everybody else, it'd just be like a couple points or 1 extra point.
Back to the action on screen. Kirby is at level 27, a little slower pace this time, but approaching max out. And there it is, 1 million. Oh, 998. My math's off slightly. There's the 1,000,000 points. So there's 2 points more. So that gives him a total of 10. And now it's bonus time. Bonus 29 time. And this is the reason we made the change.
Yeah, so he's got the...
And also the time consideration. A game into 29 would only take about 8 minutes or so. Oh, he's going to have to give that up. But
2 points on the board.
And you know what's going to bug me? The ranking on our side there. The one rank is centered and the other ranks are justified to the right.
Yeah, that's an easy fix in Sheets.
Sure it is.
Yeah, so again, this is a new sheet. We're working out all the little tiny things you got to fix. What I realized in making Sheets is that graphic design is actually a really underrated part of that. I know you've done a lot of stuff with that, with you and Larva and stuff for Dr. Mario, making lots of graphics.
We're talking sheet here on CT1.
I actually learned about the bordering thing you can do on sheets from the DRMC 2023 sheet. It has that really nice, like, double red line border.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, and Zembro trying to fight through here. You can see the emotion on his face.
Come on.
What a dig. What a hero.
Nice
what a burn.
Play, standing that up.
Nice. And he'd love to get this clean because he is in range of a max out here if he can get this under control. He'd love to have 2 points on the board here. Oh, will he get the right piece?
Come on. Get it.
Oh,
Let's go.
goodness.
Dirty Tetris Zempro.
It's about as dirty as you can get. And that's crucial because you love getting Tetrises in a down stack because it helps keep your pace.
That is a Portland, Oregon Tetris if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, about as high as you can get. Oh my goodness.
Come on.
Oh my goodness, he's going to need a long bar for the left. Oh! And Obaro fighting. Can he get the skim? It's not going to be in the cards. All right. We're going to do commentator curse on Vince again. He's on another fantastic pace.
Nope. Well, okay, you did it this time.
All right. Well, he didn't miss drop right away yet.
I'm trying.
All right. Vince is going for his first points, tickets, cash.
His first max out in quals, I would believe. Well, he hasn't had a max out in quite a long time, so.
Yeah, first max out in quals.
Now it's definitely not going to happen.
So for a max out, you're typically shooting for 800K by 26. So he's having to burn a lot here, so it's going to be tough. And there's Tetris, that's big. Yeah, he'd have to go all out if he was trying to get a max out here. He could just play it safe, go for like a mid 800s. Would still be a great score. Yeah, kind of when you're a DAS player, you have to play well and just hope you get the long bar timing so you don't have to burn like that. Oh, and
standing L for Vince.
He's going to get one last Tetris there. This is unrecoverable, but very nice score, 768 from Vince.
That push him up?
It did, yeah.
Good.
Got him up 67,000.
The meta also is going to change here in the end game. So we were talking about this yesterday, but it's going to probably be even more of an effect with our open players. If you are in a big run with time running out, do you quit your game where you're at and start a new game to get even more points? So let's say you got 1,000,000 points, you're in the 29, and you got 30 seconds left on the clock. Do you just cash in that particular game and then start a new game to get another potential 8 to 10 points if you get that miracle last game? That's a interesting proposition there.
For the top players, yeah, absolutely. What we saw yesterday was players like Fractal or Mr. Genesis and Dog, they were timing their last game, trying to make sure they could at least get to the 600K threshold. Because at that point, you're getting points. And so anything you can get after that is gravy. If you have a last game that can't make it to that first threshold of points, then you want to throw it out. So at these players, the ones who can get max outs like Kirby and Zempro up here are going to be looking for, when we get down to the 8-minute range, they'll be like, all right, can I squeeze in a max out? And then I'll make a decision whether I want to go for it. Because the max out is worth 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to give you bonus if you get 2 of those games in there.
Just a lot of new things to think about, and there's a lot of fun discussions to have here and in chat, and that's what I like about doing quals. You don't necessarily have to talk. There's no versus drama, so you kind of talk about game theory and talk about Esperanto and cursing Vince's board, that kind of stuff. I'm going to run and get my bell real quick because that was a shame I didn't have it for Kirby. So give me about 50 seconds here.
Zempro up at the top. Where's the long bar? No! He was playing real aggressive there. Had a nice pace. And FZ suggesting in chat that we have we do the point system by decimal places. Every 10,000 points is 0.1 points past a max out. That would be interesting. It would basically mean that after, it would change the psychology of it for sure, because then it would be just survive as long as you can. It doesn't really matter because you hit 10,000 point barriers constantly. I realized that when I was playing DAS it really, really matters hitting that 100,000. It feels like if you top out at 90,000 points on the 100,000 mark, it feels like a failure of a game because you just missed out on an extra point.
Let's take it to the next level. Let's get down to micro points, and press down points matter.
Or we can just go all the way and literally count everybody's points. Exactly how it is.
Oh yeah, that'd be interesting. We should do that once, just to see every point count.
That would be fascinating.
Yeah,
actually, every single game,
accumulation of every point that you get. Because then you definitely don't top out early.
That would be the one time it would actually make sense for someone of my skill level to maybe do 19 starts. Because then you just go aggro. You would just be submitting constant 100K games on 19.
If you watched last weekend, Ninja qualified on level 17, and he was 8,000 points shy of a max out. And had he started on an 18, he would have got that 8% premium of points and would have had 1 million points, but he didn't want to be. He went with your meta and wanted to be alerted with the transition coming up with the color change, and it cost him.
Yeah.
And even after that happened, he still started on 17. So sometimes habits are more important than the theory behind them.
Sometimes players just have their thing that makes them quirky. And they own it as their, I agree, Jadestone. Yeah, it would be a pain for the scorekeepers. All
right, Kirby here, and we've passed the 30-minute mark. We're down to 29 minutes and 5 seconds in this qual session number 1 of 3. He does hang the square, so it's going to be a build-up to get there.
Zempro fighting at the top. Got that tuck in. Where's the bar? He's trying to get this upper decker Vitz. It's not coming.
Come on.
Oh, no flap on a piece.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, yeah, what does upper decker mean in
No.
Tomorrow?
Don't answer that. All right, Borrow with a 400,000 plus transition. So again, with Genesis rules, we kind of have lighter qual sessions early than the number 3 qual session scheduled around 12:30. I don't have to top of my head. Maybe a little later than that, probably 1 o'clock Pacific time. That's going to be our heavy hitters. But stay tuned all day. We're going to be here probably till about 10 o'clock or so with the bracket play. We got quite the lineup here. This is kind of our oh yeah, happy VD Day. I mean Valentine's Day.
We also got an old legend of the scene, Moodus, the creator of CTL, in chat, saying ultimately won't make any difference who the top
look
seeds
at this
are.
997 for Kirby.
Oh my gosh, Kirby.
Oh,
Oh man.
that's a double away.
Yeah, and the weird thing is in this new system, that doesn't even count as a kicker anymore.
Nope.
The kicker is your highest score. Moodus, are you going to go to the Australia Regional this year?
Time is flying by here. We're out on the floor in Genesis. You see all the hubbub, all the smashing going on. Street Fighter 6, DDR tournaments.
Oh yeah, and to, for King in the chat. Yeah, I just didn't know about your slide. Sorry about that. I appreciate the slide being there. And thank you, Zempro, for pulling it up mid-tourney.
Somebody is vigorously moving up and down the spreadsheet with their cell indicator, as you can see on the right.
Fractal is having fun, I think, or Sharky.
What's this Taiko game that he plays furiously on his
Osu.
keyboard? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's kind of doing that in Google Docs.
He was giving me the rundown of the lore of that game yesterday. Something about our Tetris players and rhythm games. My goodness, this dig from Kirby. Oh, and flew too close to the sun. Sempro in the same kind of dig. Oh my gosh, he gets out of that
what
one.
two double dirty Tetrises for Zempro.
Now, this is the kind of
Showers his board.
nonsense shenanigans you would never see in the old days. Of like, fascinating thing we've learned from stats, recording it over the years, is that people's percentages of getting to 19, like their 19 transition rate, it went up steadily for many years. And then when rolling came around, it stopped. Because now people do all sorts of shenanigans like that all the time, and it maintains the percentage of times they top out early.
Interesting.
It has not actually improved their consistency. It's improved their scoring. But there are still just as many early 18 top outs as there were in the tapping era, the height of that.
All right, so now take player age and chart that over those consistencies, because I wonder if that's a youth thing to be that extra aggressive, especially at 18.
Yeah, aggressive and fearless. Yeah, because we've definitely seen that with Zrobot. Like Zro's stats, he has very, very high scoring potential. You know, not only youngest person to get a max out, he's the youngest person to get a 1.7, which many top rollers don't even have that. There's not many people that get that high. He does top out early quite a bit, so it's kind of like feast or famine with his play style.
But how else are you going to get your own hat?
Exactly. And sometimes that feast pays off when he destroyed the multiple time European champion Svavar at Jonas Cup.
He literally made Svavar move back to Europe.
Is Svavar back in Europe now?
He's in the process of moving back, or has moved back. Unfortunately, it was nice that he was here for a few years.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. It's just too many 8-hour flights to go back and forth to see his family and friends. Vince here fighting for survival. Oh no, missed long bar shift. Probably going to be it. Gets one last line. Kirby fighting up at the top. And gets that longbow over.
Kirby had that fire game 1, but since then he's only scored 2 more coins.
Yeah.
We're down to 22 minutes left. So open action today, and then tomorrow we have the debut of Dr. Mario at Genesis.
So we've seen Zempro now switch to the 19 starts. We do have 21 minutes remaining in our qual session, so it is starting to get crunch time for players who do not have a score yet that they want. Presumably Zempro is going to want a max or 2 here if he can get it. And Vincent Arbaro, I think Vince has got a score. He'll be proud of if this is the best one he can get, but I know he's shooting for better. We know he can get better. So he's got a nice game going. And Zempro, oh no, 22-piece drought. Ends that early. We got a suggestion from Larva in the chat saying, what about calling them credits?
Same as coins, like idea, because insert credits, insert coins.
Sharky with a suggestion. So then now when players don't hit the max, we call them debts. Reminds me of the new qual or the new play scoring system that Fractal developed for Boston this year that you were at, Bidwell. What did you think of that format?
I enjoyed the corporate speak. That was a little office spacey. That was fun. I unfortunately didn't see it for the finals when it really the negative points really came into play more, and then there was an equilibrium past 29 where they were any points they were losing from over-rolling were being overcome by the single line. So that was definitely fun, and I'm glad that we have the opportunity to play around with formats and aren't stuck in doing the same old thing every place we go on tour. And I won't give away his secret identity, but that Fractal guy is pretty funny sometimes. Vince did that on his own. I did not jinx that one. So, oh, that's right. Zempro. I was going to say that's a low transition. That's right. Zempro started at 19. Chat's still loving Mr. Genesis from yesterday, somehow making his debut at Genesis despite having multiple medals.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Dr. Disrespect, if you're familiar with that character.
Yes, yeah.
Self-proclaimed 2-time Blockbuster world champion, but I know the actual Blockbuster world champion, and it's not Dr. Disrespect.
This is just all about the aura. I got to walk in with the sunglasses.
It's all personas and... Now, what I'm expecting for next year is Dr. Genesis powering up with Dr. 32X.
Ah, yes. Yeah, Jade Stone asking, will Mr. Genesis compete in Dr. Mario? I don't know. I think I saw somebody named Alex T playing in Dr. Mario last week. They looked kind of similar to to Mr. Genesis. They might have been wearing the wrong name badge.
Yep. So the gamble for the 19 start is paid off for Zempro to start because he is at 521.
There's the
at
Vits.
105 lines, but
this is tough. He's going to need to get some pieces to get out of this. Oh no!
It did until it didn't.
Yeah.
Is that a Kurt Cobain sweater? It's the same color. Happy Valentine's Day. Let's talk about Kurt Cobain's unplugged sweater.
Yeah.
Down to 16 minutes. Dirty Tetris set up for Kirby. Passes it up, obviously. And I think when we do evaluate these Qual results, I do want to know how different these results would be compared to the old system. Now in DAS, the difference won't be as much because there weren't many people going much beyond the 1.1. But the open results are probably going to have a bit more difference.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be too much of a shift in like drastic rankings, other than like tappers and DAS players are just going to be even more nerfed, but that's fine. You know, DAS players have their own events now,
right?
And tappers, I think there's a tap Masters once a year, and most people try to move away from that play style because it's brutal on the hands. But overall for rollers, I think a lot of it is just overall satisfaction of play. It's brutal when every game counts and every missed max out is brutal. But here you can make it up with a good game. Like Kirby's trying to do here, get another max out on the board. Crazy, crazy dig. Oh no. Such a struggle there at the end. So players have got about 14 more minutes to get their final game started.
We will mention the Matcherino again. Currently at $800. Our goal is for $2,000 today, because then we can pay our top 8 players in both tournaments that way. When we hit the $1,000 threshold, we'll be able to play our top 4 in both tournaments. So we're getting close to 1,000. I think we'll beat that easily. But the 2,000 goal, I think that's a realistic goal for today. And we are going to see some fireworks later on when we get to bracket play. So hopefully those hype matches will push up that total and get some of our players some of their costs covered to make the trip out here for President's Day weekend / Valentine's Day / Friday the 13th. A lot going on this weekend.
Yeah, I loved in Zro's video ahead of time for this event, talking about his experience last year at Genesis. He did a little Jason Voorhees face when mentioning Friday the 13th. like
Zro knows who Jason Voorhees is. You know, that's...
I would be if Zro has watched those movies. That is a.
You know what though? I'd be more shocked if you were watching those movies.
I had a friend in college who was really
Barrow with 765, getting a
nice game for him.
Getting near kill screen level 27.
I had a friend in college whose favorite film series was Friday the 13th. He had me watch all 12 of them.
Oh, no.
All the way up to the one where he goes to space.
I know where you went to school, and that's the picture I don't see at your school. So that's fun to know.
Yeah.
540 for Zempro. Again with the 19 starts. So yeah, about the same pace as you would have got at a good 18 game. But now we're down to about 12 minutes, so we're getting to that point where you have your go, no-go zone. And again, if you're new to this qual or any of our qual formats, when the clock strikes 0, you can finish the game you're playing. So there's normal Tetris carts, there's about 12-second startup time, whether you hard reset the console or AB select start, soft reset the console. I believe that's turned off for today, so you can get a quicker restart. But when you're getting down to those last 30 seconds, qual mode is on. Changed up everything, so thanks to Sharky being on that. So there's going to be about a 12-second difference to get that last game started. Ooh. Kirby hanging the L or hanging the I and then getting the next I over in time. All right, Zempro 686, so that's the game to look at right now. Although Vince, I'll call it Vince, he's at 528. He's looking good. He's awake in the morning.
Hey, we'll see if Vince can get an 800K here. It's the next barrier he has to shoot for. So yeah, Zempro here trying to get some points on the board. Really nice clean stack. Plenty of time. Just trying to play this safe and smart. Gets the Tetris 800K by 24. He's about 2 levels ahead of pace. So he could even get more than a max out for points. He, of course, just wants to lock down the max out first. But he'll try and play as clean as possible to keep his options open for sure.
All right, Zempro, 871. This is looking good.
Yeah, fantastic game by Zempro. He's getting all the right pieces and making all the right moves. No misdrops. Textbook stacking. Needs something for left now. Gets the right piece. Gets it all the way over. Tetris ready. Where's the bar? Gets it. Yeah, took an emergency hole in the stack. Fixes it great. Vince up top, going all in on a Tetris. Oh, it has to block the well.
Come on, give Zemp the line. Come on. All right, 1 away.
Amazing dig for Vince up top, too, at the same time. Oh my goodness, Zempro needs to get this clean. Maybe he'll set up ultra dirty here.
87.
990.
Come on, 10,000 away.
And he
1
gets
million,
it.
let's go.
1 million, and he has time to go for more. Can he get a long bar? Oh, and that's going to be it. But
Points.
2 points, 2 cash, 2 coins, 2 some copyrighted
Credits.
character's name. He's on the board. He's on the sheet.
2 larvas.
2 larvas. You got 859, so yeah, I mean, it's right, it's very borderline. Yeah, so players have enough time for one more full game. What's up?
I think we should call them bidwells.
Bidwells. Yeah, because every time you get a bidwell, bidwell rings the bid bell. So Kirby now, again, going for more points. He still does not have another max out on the board after that 1.6.
That was, well, he had the one, so he has 10 points. He had 8 points from that original, but it has kind of been a hot start and a slow simmer since. But this is looking good at 699.
Yeah. And that's where the balance of like high aggressive potential and having like that one good game balances out with somebody who's consistent, because Kirby could have gotten 5 max outs and still gotten the same amount of points. And there is value in that as a competitor, getting consistent scores. And there's also value in getting super high scores sometimes, because sometimes that's what you need to beat the top players. So I think there's a good element of balance in play.
I mean, and there is something to be said about simplicity too. If you're familiar with the NASCAR scoring system, you're a liar because you're not. And to explain that would take an entire hour and a textbook. And we definitely don't want to have mission creep take us to a point where it's impossible to explain.
I remember the first year I went to the DRMC and was interviewing everybody about the Dr. Mario point system.
They didn't get it. And ours it's 2 sentences, but it still makes no sense.
All right, so Kirby is going to need kill screen play for this max out here, but he's going to try and get these final 2 Tetrises to make it as easy as possible for himself. Has 2 lines to burn.
When Nabaro's done, we'll ask him what points is in Esperanto. Maybe we'll use that.
Oh, he just said it, but I couldn't hear it. All right, so Kirby needs a Tetris and change.
992.
Triple would do it.
There it is. Boom, let's go. 2 more on the bank.
And plenty of time for more.
And about 6 minutes on the clock, so another game will get started at least. And with the Tetris is worth pushing 40,000 points at this point, there's 1.1. What I love about 29 play is it goes back to basics. You keep it nice and low. You get your Tetris when you can. You keep burning lines, and this is perfect play here, 29 for Kirby.
This is what we always dreamed about one day. People playing 29 like they used to play 19. Kirby's doing it right now. Got the 1.2.
There's 1.2. Keep him going. That's 4 points.
Oh, that's going to be tough. It's possible to go line piece over. He gets it. Perfectly played there. He took all his available burns to make it as easy as possible, even when it was that difficult.
Come on. Oh, that could be it.
But still, 4 points on the board for Kirby. Another great game.
So we are under 5 minutes.
So Zempro now, he does have 2 points on the board, but he's looking for more with this game. He's doesn't quite have enough time to finish this out and get a max before the 4 minutes are up. So
you're going to get one more good scoring opportunity here. You can always restart, but you're not going to get 1,000,000 points and restart and get another game in after that.
yeah. And our Barrow and Vince are very, very close in rankings, only 3,000 points apart. So they might be jockeying for that seed position, because you never know what the cutoff's going to be when the bracket's this big, 16 players. They could be on the border, on the bubble. Those 3,000 points might be the difference between Vince making the gold bracket and not. So you always want to fight for that final score, that final position.
And it's kind of... this is a major, so it's more than a typical regional. So we do have the 16 players. I don't know what the total is today, but I don't think there's 32. So it's more than half the players are going to make gold today.
Yeah.
So everybody's gearing up for the big countdown here.
Yeah, we got just under 3 minutes to go. Nice dirty Tetris by Zempro there. This is tight. Oh my gosh, so many long bar dependencies. He fills the one in the center. What a crazy skim. And he gets it.
You know, I said it before, but for such a simple game, you wouldn't think that Tetris can showcase your personality. And Zempro's proving this.
Yeah, Zempro is...
Under the hood, that man has got some thoughts about things, and you can tell by the way he stacks. "90 seconds. And as pointed out to us, we are in a qual mode, which means if you want to restart your game, it takes about 12 seconds. So if your game is trash, restart it now. So Vince with a 3:45, so I would say this is a pretty good pace here. Kirby with a 4:28 through 90 lines, so this has some mid 500 potential at transition. Ooh, Zempro's like...
All right, 30 seconds. So it's now or never for resetting your game. Kirby is on a decent pace before this dig, so he may keep this one, he may not. Kind of maybe dependent on, if he doesn't get a long bar here, he does. So, but he's running out of time to reset this. So, I think he's
10
committing.
Seconds. This is it. You're committed at this point. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
More games. Make it a good one.
We got our best wing fryer impersonator over here on the side.
Grand Fryer.
Grand fryer.
So Kirby with a good pace and Vince with a good pace. And Abaro is going to be our first top-out victim, 105, but good run today. That possibly might get him in gold here. We will see after 2 more qual sessions. But watch out silver bracket if he's top seed over there.
And Vince on a very nice pace here is going to get his 500K before transition with another Tetris. Pieces being prickly in the middle of a bit of a drought. 20-piece drought, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35. Right before transition, too. Oh, no, and the mischief with the DAS. But he gets another Tetris out of it, so he's alive for now. Vince needs something for the left. Oh, and he doesn't have dash loaded for that long bar, and that's going to be it.
GG's Vincent Clemente.
Finishes at the number 3 seed for the first qual session. And now there's a battle for the first seed. If Zempro gets a 1.9, I think he'll get first seed. All right, so that's what you got to shoot for, Zemp. He's got this.
Center well for level 39.
Oh, he's actually on a fantastic pace. 299 through 56 lines is crazy. Oh, and the double tuck. All right, the 1.9 grind begins now. All right, so Kirby trying to cash in some final points here to get in
good.
position.
And his Tetris game looks good too. Got the jersey on. Vitz set up.
Indeed, there
Clean
it
up
is.
into a Vitz, which is a nice touch.
So yeah, Zempro at 414,000 through 77 lines. Back in the days of Jonas, he would have a horn that he would
Pace
blow
horn, yep.
every time he hit 500,000 before 100 lines, or by 100 lines. So we'll see if Zempro can get the pace horn pace here. Oh no, and that's going to result in a couple burns.
All right, 1,000,000 points for Kirby.
Nice for 27. Nice and early max, so he's going to have plenty of times to maximize.
That's point
here.
number 15. We can start counting in increments here.
Oh, the pace horn pace dream is just barely alive. Zempro will need these final 2 Tetrises. He gets 1.
Before 100.
Before 100 lines. There it is. He's got it set up. Where's the long bar?
1.1 for Kirby. That's 16 points.
So the pace horn pace for Zempro. And Kirby just going nuts here.
Here it is.
This is the high level play you can expect from players nowadays.
Oh, it's going to be tough on the left. Just gets it.
That is insane.
Into 1.2. That is 17 points.
That was unbelievably clutch by Kirby. That is so difficult getting the timing there on the long bar to the left. And he does it again. And opens it up, and he is still in business.
Gonna go left well here.
Center well set up.
Dependent. Oh.
Oh, and whiffs on 2 long bars, but he's set up. If he gets another one, gets it.
One
Oh
away
my
from a
goodness.
1-3. We get tough.
Can he survive long enough? It's barely possible. Oh, but great final game there. And Zempro with a mid 600K transition. He's going to be almost one off of a 700K, 676 transition.
So 17 points for Kirby. So that 1.9 we asked for earlier, now you have to break 2 million by several degrees.
Yeah, he'll need that 1 million points for the 2.2. Now, realistically, Zempro's going here for just cashing in the max. Get that first, and then worry about what's coming afterwards later. He's almost certainly guaranteed a spot in gold, so this is just about getting that final jockeying position now. If he can get a good game and some more points, it'll help solidify him getting a favorable first-round opponent that he could potentially beat rather than having to face the Dogs, the Andys, the Fractals, or the Mr. Genesises, or the 2-time world champ.
Good morning, Genesis attendees. Cosplay contest is at 5 p.m. at Stage 0, where the panels are in Genesis Academy. Be there, be square, and cosplayers. If you'd like to sign up, head to the cosplay contest sign up. So right in front of Stage 0 before.
Thank you very much for Cody Bolin saying
Here we go.
donating 5 for every 600K transition during quals. 10 for 650K and 20 for 700K. Good luck to the
Ooh.
players.
It's a nice little challenge.
All right, and Zempro's fighting here, just trying to cash in the max out. It's not going to be a Tetris there, just trying to get in position, maybe a dirty Tetris. And yep, he's going for it.
Give it.
Where's
Give
the
it.
bar?
Come on.
Uh-oh. Nice skim, still open, but holes are building. Oh, he gets
There
the
it is.
Tetris, but it was a very costly Tetris, as now he has to do a lot of cleanup.
We're 3 away, so there's 25 lines.
He is in no position to Tetris right now, though. He might have to go dirty here at the end or clean this up as fast as possible. Oh, no. And these are just not the right pieces. Okay. All right, there's a triple. Running out of time, though. Just the holes. 16, 17 piece drought. Oh, man. That was rough. But still, 2 points on the board and a max out for Zempro. He got on our new system.
Well, it has been a pleasure, Mr. Scout, and we're going to be qualifying here soon, and we're going to bring in our next group of qualifiers in probably about 5 to 10 minutes, I'd imagine. Thank you all for tuning in as our producer. Oh, hey, look at us.
Yep, it's an honor as always commentating with you, Bidwell. We appreciate all the work you do for these events. I think you might have gone to more of these than just about anybody.
Ninja's catching up.
But yeah, we have a fantastic lineup of players for you to watch here on CT1 coming up in just a few minutes. And if you want to watch both of us do our best to qual, we'll be on CT2 shortly.
All the coins to me.
I love calls. It's so much more fun to just talk about. I don't care if points or not.
Alternator looking for Baba Ganoush, Epsilon, Nomad, Bird Bus Driver. Alternator looking for Baba Ganoush, Epsilon, Nomad, Bird Bus Driver.
GG's. You're right, son. GG's on the ball. What do you want to say? I guess there's some, yeah. You want some?
Alright, bro, just like we practiced in warm-up. Trying to get started at 55, so we got about like 3.5 minutes. Oh man, here we go. Countdown calls 11:55. That's like it. So then, it's not just 55. Yeah. We're behind.
I didn't think I'd be playing, so I didn't get it. I look disgusting right now.
We'll have everyone on the level screen.
I'm already up.
Countdown.
This guy's going.
Huh?
This guy's going.
Broccoli events. Which seat?
You're fencing it.
You asked him that question first. He's asking me which seat to take. It's like, no, you're the boss.
All right. You can sit on the floor.
Okay?
Get there.
Start at 55.
Yeah. Got a rep.
Mind if I grab one of those still waters?
Can I get a water too?
Make it 2.
Oh, yeah. We play with the event. We play with Qual mode.
Qual mode.
Qual mode on? What?
It's for the reps.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
You guys didn't do that for DAS, right? We did not. You guys should have phoned up on the smaller TV. Oh man. True. I can barely see the people. Oh man, there's Qual mode.
Chad doesn't even know what's coming at him. Are we looking 7? Good to go? Alright, you want to get our ready screens? Sorry, I can't. You want them on ready screens? Oh, okay. Okay. Packy, you going next? Scared? Are you gonna play in anything else?
Okay. Dude, all I heard is Tetris, man.
I signed up. I paid my money. What? What? I've been practicing.
Yeah, is it okay if I have sound on? Yeah, go ahead.
I haven't played since I think Phoenix last year.
I usually play with sound.
All right, so what's going on, everyone? Welcome to qualifying day number 2 for the Genesis X3 Open.
Heyo, we're here.
Yeah,
Genesis.
Now
Me and you.
we're on the main channel now.
We got promoted.
Yeah,
the dream
absolutely.
team.
Yeah.
You know.
And yeah, we have a unique format here. We call it the worst format. And basically, what we do for qualifying is we let players play out their games. They get as many points as they need, and they'll get a certain number of. Bidwell was trying to give it a name. I'm gonna call it like you get a max out. And you get 2 big booms.
That's you get a Big Mac every time you max out.
Yep.
Hamburgers.
Okay, so 2 Big Macs for $1 million. You get 3 Big Macs for 1.1. Everyone after that, every 100,000 points after that, you're just pounded Big Macs.
Yep. Or we just break out the abacus. So.
And, so it's a worst format. So we have our worst stickers here.
Oh, the competitors. Oh, my war sticker.
I got one here too. So
I got my DRMC hoodie. Come tomorrow. All right. So we're going to count these players down.
Let's go.
Everyone ready? Thumbs up. Hold up from our head ref Abaro. So we'll do some stalling. So
when the man in stripes puts his hand up, you listen.
So the name of the game is get a max out, and every 100,000 after that, you get more
extra points.
abacus things.
Right. Two abacus beads.
And
for
you want to
max
get
out,
to the
more.
rollover part of the abacus.
Yeah. I don't know how you roll over an abacus. Just push it down
I
the hill.
don't know. Yeah, spin the things.
But yeah,
shake it. I don't know.
But yeah, 2 points for max. 1 additional point every 100,000 points is the way the format works. It's I get great feedback from the players on those.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a way for.
Right.
Okay, we got our thumbs up.
We got a thumbs up.
And we're gonna count our players down. And you do the honors.
Yeah, let's go. We'll start in 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. All right. So we have somebody that looks a little bit like Mr. Genesis, but
yeah, Mr. Genesis yesterday kind of surprised everyone.
Yeah.
But,
I don't see him today, but we have Fractal here.
Indeed, Fractal, the inaugural winner.
Of Genesis, the 2023 champion of the main event.
Mm-hmm.
We have Sharky, pro commentator, pro Tetris player. We have Brodendamp, who just showed up today here for other things, and he's in the building.
Yeah,
like,
that's amazing.
I want to play some Tetris.
Yeah. I do Broden openers all the time.
What's it?
I do Broden openers all the time. You get the O and the S, you know?
Yeah, you know you're an OG player when you have an opening, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's like chess, right?
Exactly. Of course, most of the chess openings are like Scandinavian, French.
Yeah.
You know, they're country names.
Maybe most Tetris opens are than American, right? So. But you got Europeans and other people have terminology named after them, like the Akibar and stuff like that. But then we also have Walbent here from Canada who made it down, making this an international tournament here.
Indeed. Second year in a row we've had someone representing the Great North.
Yeah, Knight here last year. Knight did really well.
Yeah.
And Walbent will be running our Toronto regional coming up in 2 months.
Absolutely. And yeah, he's one of the people we got to commentate yesterday.
Yeah. Walbent and Sharky will be, I think, maybe next. I don't know, but they'll be definitely in the bracket commentating. A tag team, great duo. Not like a great duo like me and you here, you know,
exactly.
but they do a great job.
Yeah. Tyler couldn't make it this year, so I've got you.
Yeah, Tyler, where are you?
We miss you, Tyler.
Yeah, our players, early days here. Fractal on a great game, great pace. Got the highest score on the board right now.
Yeah, 235, not even halfway through. Not even close to halfway through.
We got people in chat rooting for Fractal and Sharky.
Yeah. And then I'm really curious to see how Walbent performs here, because I know what he's capable of. And
yeah, of these four, who are you expecting to be in the lead after this this session?
It's gonna be between Fractal and Walbent.
Okay.
If I had to put money down, it would probably be Fractal, but my heart wants Walbent, so.
Well, maybe the heart. It's Valentine's Day, you know. Maybe the heart gets what it needs.
Yeah, follow your heart.
Follow your heart. A boy can dream.
Trebus, our lone Canadian, yes. I got a chance to watch him warm up on Super Mario Brothers. He was jumping into the lava pit on 8-4 a lot.
Oh, are you supposed to do that?
No.
Oh. Was that some kind of new move?
This robot was taunting him mercilessly for
oh, man, yeah. Nothing gets by his robot.
Yep.
If you say he's a robot, he magically appears over here, so be careful.
Ooh, yeah. He's like our Joe Hendry.
Beetlejuice, yeah.
Well, Fractal is still having a bang-up game here. 444 at 87 lines.
Yeah.
It's looking like a 650 transition.
Yeah, I don't think he burned too many of these lines here.
And Sharky not
88% Tetris rate.
378, just shy of the 100-line turn. He'll get a Tetris to make it a 400.
Yeah, Walbent at 91% Tetris rate at 70 lines. That's incredible.
Very nice game there as well. And Broden not doing too bad either here. 2 and now 314 at 73 lines.
Sharky is a DAS player only, per people in chat that are asking. He does do a Hyper Jolt,
yep,
which is magical.
But yeah, if you're up against Sharky in an open bracket and you're sleeping on him, don't do that.
Don't do that, yeah.
Don't do that.
Even Sharky can beat rollers.
Fractal in a big drought here. Had to take a triples. Probably going to have... Nope, there's the bar. There's a Tetris.
Yeah, no triple needed, but transition is looming. He's likely to get to 600 as long... I think it's a guaranteed 600, even if he just lines in. But there it is.
And yeah, that 650 is still very much on the table. Sharky in level 20 at 536. Wallbant's at 534 and not even at 110 lines yet.
Oh, here comes the drought. Right for transition for Fractal, but he gets the long bar. In we go at 646. Great game.
Very nice transition there.
Yep.
Broden 497 at 106 lines. Just like all these games are something here.
Yeah, Sharky just is raining down Tetrises right now. What he needs to do to get that max out and hopefully get a 1.1, 1.2. But yep, still got a lot of time in that game. And Wallband 627.
Oh.
He could get the highest transition if he Tetrises out right now. He could beat Fractals.
Has to take the double and a burn there. Still has a chance to get the 670 though.
Yeah, 652 already.
He'll
Will
need
the
an
pieces
bar to do
comply?
it. And he gets it.
He's...
And there's the bar. Tetris, Wallband 676.
That's incredible. And Fractal at 800 on level 22. I mean, that's way ahead of max out pace before 29.
Yeah, Fractal going for a ton of points here. I think this is my first time seeing Fractal in this qualification format.
Well, he's going to put on a show.
Yeah. See what he can get done. Sharky is in his flow state, 780. Adds a Tetris, go to 811 here on 25.
Broden at 600 on level 20. Run pace. Oh, that long bar right in the middle there. He did not want to do that. Is he going to set up here? Nope.
Nope. Can knock that down. Of course, Broden is a tapper.
A rare tapper, yeah.
Max out for Fractal. He'll be on the board first.
Sharky right behind almost. He's a couple away.
That just needs 3 Tetrises here, or 2 and change, depending on how the
But Sharky,
bars treat him.
unlike the other players, he needs to do this before level 29.
Mm-hmm. Because even though we have a 39 double kill screen in effect,
and this is
DAS
right when
can't make 39.
No, they cannot. I think Pixel Andy does it the best. He makes
these
with
pieces are
DAS.
awful.
Oh, come on, Shark. Flat burn, nice.
But he has passed 36,000, I think.
This is going to be close.
It's.
He might need a double.
He needs a single first, and I think he's trying that.
Or a single on 29. It's not coming. But
And he's going to
man.
top out 963.
Sharky did all he could.
Yeah, if he had gotten a single before that long bar, he could have gotten that max, but a bar at that
Pieces
point
didn't
would have
comply,
been
yeah.
literally $9.99.
Incredible T-tuck
Look at
setup
this.
there for Broden.
1.24 for Fractal into 29. This could be a good game.
Now here we go. 6.
Oh, Broden having trouble here. Broden switched to roll. There we go. This roll switch might actually save him here. Oh, he's going to hang the
It's going to be
J
tough to
on
get
the
over.
left, and that's going to be an 882 will be his opening score. But Wallbant and Fractal on the board.
Yeah, Wallband with a nice clean board gets the back-to-back Tetris right there. You love seeing that when you're 8 high and you get the 2 long bars right in a row.
Oh, man, yep.
Oh, man, there's nothing sweeter.
Fractal having to do some burning here on 32. Oh, no.
Oh, it doesn't get that square over.
Doesn't get over that square,
so
but
we're going to be 1.3, so I think that's
5 points.
Is that 5? All right.
That's 5, yes. So Fractal 5 points on the board already, more than a quarter of the way to ID Kirby's 18. And he's in his next game already. I understand we're not playing on Qual mode here, so...
This is Qual mode.
Oh, is it Qual mode?
It is.
Okay.
We need time for the judges to write down the scores.
Okay.
But yeah, Wallband cruising. 1.2 on level 31. There's plenty of time here to get the rollover, whatever he needs to get his stickers on his report card.
And he is right up there. Oh, he's going to hang that on the left. Still can get something over, but he's going to go for flat burns here.
Puts a square on it. Oh, doesn't get that over. Oh, man. So Fractal is in the lead here. If you're tuning into the Fractal battle.
Yeah.
Is that 1 point ahead?
What it's going to feel like. Wallbat and Fractal going back and forth.
And this is when I get to watch my name slowly go down to the silver. That's why you go first, because you get to see your name up there.
Yeah, but if I go first, I'm like half asleep. And, that doesn't work out well.
Well, maybe it's just all a dream then, So. Yeah, we have early days here for all our players. But, Ronkley, what do you think of this Genesis event? You've been here every time.
Yep, it's third year now. It is just, the atmosphere is amazing. Like, most everyone here is competing in something, whether it's, a fighting game or some like Tetris game. There's other puzzle games going on as well. There's always activity going on. You'll hear throughout the day on the main stage people going nuts when something happens in one of the big tournaments.
Oh yeah,
it's just so much going on, and it's so much fun, and you're not lacking for anything to do here.
No, you walk around, you could watch a tournament anywhere you go. Most of the events we go to, we're like the marquee part of the event. Here, there's a giant stage over there that's just going to be full of people tomorrow and all day and all weekend. So, what I enjoy as an organizer is when you come to an event like this, they understand what you need for a tournament. We need a wired internet. We're streaming. We need the CRT TVs. They need to be nice and work. And,
Yeah.
So they're very nice to us here, and we love being here. So a big thank you to Genesis.
Yep, great tournament. Love coming to this place.
Yep.
It helps that it's in my backyard.
Well, that was the main motivation. My excuse to hang out with you,
Yeah, there you go.
Get you out of the house, But yeah, we have a Matcherino going on.
We do.
So we have coupon codes probably. So in the chat, if you click a couple buttons, we get a quarter. And these players get some money, and they get to go to more events.
Yeah, I see we have a gentleman by the name of Cody Bolin making some donations. $5 for every 600,000 transition during quals, 10 for every 650, and 20 for 700K. He's already
So
putting up some money for this one.
Players, pay attention. Cody's got a bounty. He's going to keep donating if you play good. So yeah.
There you go. That's definitely some incentive to.
Cody, that might be a mistake. I don't know.
A lot of the times, some of these top players will often rely on playing it safe early on and then making bank on the later levels. But
yeah, so before you intentionally tap out, if you're close to any of these 600, 600K, or 700K, just make sure you get to 700K every game, because that's $20.
Yeah.
Every time.
On 18. So Tetris for Wallbant there. He's pretty early on, 166. Sharky, 385, but a bit of a complication on the left side of the board. But 3 long bars in a row, my goodness. And another one very shortly later, and he's not putting anything down that left side. He's trying to get a Tetris here.
Yeah, Sharky was holding out for it for the perfect well transfer. Didn't get it.
There it is. Nice and dirty Tetris.
Yeah, Sharky at 420 at 100 lines. That's a great pace. So.
That's where you want to be. 506 for Fractal at 111 with a interesting T over on the left.
I love that.
That is not T parody.
That is not good parody. Yeah. Sharky way up.
And then Broden potentially with the 600 here if he can go for dirty, but no, he's just going to go in at 585.
Probably a smart move here. I mean, you just got to stay alive here. Still needs 400 more thousand points to get his biscuit or whatever it's called.
Either that or he's saving Cody some money.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to save Cody some money. But that's $5 from Cody.
Yeah.
We need more bounties like this. This is fun.
Yeah, it's interesting when someone comes in and drops those kind of bounties. I don't know if that necessarily changes the way the players play because they're already in a competitive mindset. They kind of know what they want to do for qualifiers based on how the qualifying format is.
Mm-hmm.
But you throw in a wild card like that, you never know. Someone might deviate from the plan and try to be a crowd pleaser. It might work out, might not. What is this drought for Broden? 37.
Wallbant with an incredible dirty Tetris up there.
Oh my.
He's got it set up again.
That is 6 off the bottom, but there's no bar.
He's getting that square over. Just doing things that I have only dream about. Oh, there.
Oh my God.
And what Tetris does is every time you need the bar, it just gives it to you, right? The last one that can't move, right?
We even have our baro here, and we have no bar. Like, what the heck?
I don't see him currently. So, oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's there.
Zebra over there.
Love that outfit. Fractal.
Oh, Sharky puts on the shades. He's ready. It's game time. These look a lot like Mr. Genesis's shades. So.
Yeah, kind of suspicious there, huh?
A little suspicious. Don't call me suspicious. I don't know. What's that from? I have no idea.
Broden looking for some points here. Has an 840 at the moment.
Yeah. All right, Broden open, ready for business. Takes a burn. Okay, perfect.
Right.
Perfect time for a tee.
Set up. Where is the bar? Once again, there is no bar. 28, 29, still going. Finally, after 32
there it is.
pieces,
all right.
Boom, Tetris. Man.
We got Fractal getting close to a max out as well. Both on incredible paces for any play style.
Yeah. 962. A Tetris and change will do it for Broden. There's the Tetris.
All right, one more line, 2 more lines.
And of course, this isn't just a max out format. You keep going after the max.
I like that what Broden did there. He's just like, I'm going to get the max out, takes the triple.
Yep.
Get those points on the board, and now...
That gave him time to do the roll switch as well. He'll get a Tetris, 1,043,000. Let's see what he can get done on 29. Fractal with the max out as well. He's in at 1,059,000. You know, if these two were playing a game, this would be neck and neck.
Yeah, I don't know if they've ever played a match. Oh,
There's
Fractal, a couple hangs. He needs a long bar. Has a bunch of holes in his stack. Selling out for these long bars. Now he gets one left.
Oh,
this is going to be tough. All right, raises his hand.
No, Broden,
give me those 2 points.
1,096,000.
But yeah, Broden would have took that match. He would have took that game.
But
yeah,
I'm sure he'll take the 2 points.
Yeah.
Because right now it looks like we've only got, counting Groden, 5 players with a max out.
Yeah, we got early days from these players again. I have a question for you about this new point system here with the kicker. Like, to me, I think it should just be called high score, not kicker, because kicker should be an additional score. You know what I mean?
I think it's fair.
Yeah.
Like kicker used to be used for your highest non-max.
Your highest
now we just
non-max.
call it, here was your high score. And, But like the idea being that it's the kicker if you're ever in a tie. If you have a higher kicker.
True, yeah. It's like your tie-breaking score. But it's also your highest score, so.
Sharky in a bit of a situation here.
Oh,
But
beautiful
no,
burn.
That's a beautiful burn.
Open the roof, open the sunroof, you know.
There we go.
Oh, beautiful
tuck, too.
pieces. Great
Yeah.
tuck.
Excellently played Tetris for Sharky. Wallband, who's not at 100 lines, has a 410.
Right where you want to be.
Yeah. Seeing some great paces out of the players so far.
Yeah, we got 40 minutes, 39 minutes left.
Yeah, third of the way in. So you triple the points. That's about how many points players are going to end with.
Yeah, we have the wonderful Zempro here. Tickling the ivories on the stream.
Wallbant. Ooh, misdrop of the T there. That might ruin his chances at a 600. Oh, Broden gonna reset there. And yeah, there's the extra $15 there from Cody Bolin for the 600K transition from.
Yeah, Cody, thank you. Yeah,
I think
staying.
it was Fractal and 650 for Wallband.
650 for Wallband. Wallband, you just got $15 for playing so great.
Wallbant level 19, but pretty high up and is not getting the best of pieces. Does have the right side open, but there's no bar. Finally, one shows up. Ooh. Still trying to get this board down. He does have a decent score here.
Wallbent in some trouble here.
Yeah, he's been digging for a bit. Now it's going the other way.
Just get that 600 so we get those $5. Oh,
well, you got to get it by before transition.
Oh, it's before
it's a transition score. Yeah, you need a 600 at transition to get the $5
Oh, it's for transition. Oh, okay. I was like, Cody's gonna go poor.
Yeah. So remaining games here. Sharky about to transition. Could get a 500 with a couple bars. There's one. And yes, it will be a 500,000 transition for Sharky, 515.
All right, give him the bar.
There we go.
Yeah, you can see the frustration there. He was like, where is the bar? Come on, guys. But now it gets a stack in perfect working order.
That C piece looks so awkward.
It does. But we're gonna clean it
Look
out.
how quickly it's gone.
Yep. Where'd it go?
Yep.
And Fractal not having the best pace game, but with rolling that doesn't really matter. So
Now Fractal obviously having that 29 playability means that you can go in under a max out and then get some Tetrises late.
Wallband off to a perfect start. There.
You had to say something. Good job.
I'm just worried about Cody.
Oh, this is looking dangerous for Sharky.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get something to the left.
What even goes left? T? No, it doesn't.
It would have been perfect if it got over. That's tough. That would have been some points yesterday.
It would have.
But it's a new day.
And now it's Fractal's turn to try to get out of a dig here. And so far, things are going in the right direction.
I like that pole vault. Oh, he gambled and got the wrong LRJ there.
Yeah. But does get it down and is set up with the bar. Boom Tetris for Fractal.
I think Broden's going to be the high scorer of these four. Plenty of time left.
There's a lot of time. He's shaking his head.
I'm a believer.
How do the points work? Well, first of all, the command in chat is wrong. I don't know if we can get someone to fix that. But basically, if you get a max out, you get 2 points, and then every 100,000 you get after that gives you an additional point. So you see that Fractal has 7 on the board. That's a max out plus his earlier 1.3, was it? I think it was 1.3. So 2 points and 5 points make 7. Yeah,
I want to see a Sharky max out this game. I'm calling it.
There we go.
Wallband, great pace.
Broden's still got a 600 on the table here. 5 Tetrises remain at a 521. Doesn't need all 5 of them. Let's start with 1 there.
Oh, Fractal's going to have a tough time. Can he get over? He gets it over. Nice.
5 tap.
Never doubt Fractal. Perfect piece.
Getting this board down. And yeah, there's a triple. He is open on the right. Going to be a tall order to max before kill screen. It is possible with no burns. He's banging down.
There it is. 600K for Broden.
Okay, Fractal's committing to getting the max on. Oh, wait, no, because he can still get it here, I think. Just barely. But those birds mean, yeah, that will be on 29 now, 932.
Got the Vitz setup going. Center well Vitz. Gets the first
Vitz.
one. Oh, nice. Open the sunroof.
Fractal, more points for Fractal.
Oh, misses the well. Taking the burns.
Just trying to get this board settled down.
Saw that square coming and readjusted there. Oh, no. Come on, Shark. It's going to be tough. Come on. Oh, misses. It's all right, Shark. We got it next time.
Fractal trying to get this board down so we can score some more points here, but
yeah, we got the max out.
There we go. Oh, misses a 5 tap. He's going to play flat to try to get it down. And that was a very good play.
I like that L.
And there's the 5 tap he was looking for.
We got Wallband sells out for this. He's going to get the 600K, but will the long bar come?
There it is. 601.
Pay up, Cody Bolin.
And that double will get Fractal an extra point. He's got the 1.1. But this has been kind of a suffer 29 for him, but It was enough to get points on the board that he wouldn't have gotten without 29 play. He'll get 3 more. He'll go to 10. Meanwhile, Broden, look at this game. 8, 67, and 25. This is looking like a 1.1 to me.
Broden with the long bar dependency. Can't convert it into a well right now.
Oh, no.
Not getting anything he needs.
Why all the squares? Brodendamp just getting a ton of squares there. Oh, and it's going to top out at 940.
940, unfortunate.
Some bad RNG at the end there. That was looking like an easy 1.1. That's level 26.
Well, we got 30 minutes left here.
Still plenty of time to move up the board.
Sorry if we cursed you, Broden. All right, wall bent. Doesn't get the long bar over.
All right, he's in a good spot now.
Here's another one. All right. Cody Bolin with the $5 contribution.
Thank you so much.
Staying true to his words.
We're at $830. We're trying to get that up to $2,000. If we get up that far, we will pay out the top 8, I believe, in both tournaments. Is that right?
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. So hopefully we can get that dollar amount moving and help out these players, especially people like Wallband, who just, they come from another country to come play here. And he's about to get some more points on the board if he can get 2 more Tetrises.
Come on, Wallband.
There's one.
Get some more points here. Oh,
Bit of a misdrop there, but that's not going to hurt him at all.
Perfect square to tuck in there.
That's like one of those annoying misdrops that don't really do anything.
Yeah. Just like,
There's the max.
All right, some
Interesting
points.
column 8 attempt here.
He's going for it.
And we'll get
Why
the bar.
Why not?
And then he goes on $1,050,000. Let's see how far he can take this. Oh, he's going to miss a 4-tap. And that just... that answers the question.
Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Clean it up.
I'm pretty known around the Wars universe for commentator curses.
Yeah.
So, still 2 points for Wallband.
Wallband's just farming Cody's money at this point. He's going to get another $600K.
Yep. Exactly. Target P asking if we're going to finish the tournament today. Yes, that is the plan. Because tomorrow there's a Dr. Mario tournament going on. So,
yeah, 27 minutes left for the qual session here.
Oh, nice. Nicole Odian
with the $25 donation. Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you so much. Brings us up to $8.55
Let's also not forget, if you like what you're seeing and you're at home, you can subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
With Amazon, you get a free Prime subscription to this channel. That helps us run tournaments.
Any primers in chat?
Yeah, it's free. You don't. Doesn't cost you money. Only helps us out. Get staff out to these tournaments and let us make all this stuff happen.
And you get some cool emotes on top of that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Alex T flex. I mean,
that's it's like a that works everywhere.
Yes.
If you watch whatever other channels you watch on Twitch, you could flex on anything, right?
Indeed. There you go. Talbot with a gifted sub over to Drake Kaiser, I guess.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you. We need a Ronkley emote, you know? Some kind of cursed one.
Yeah, it's definitely a cursed one.
All right, Sharky at 520, 4 lines left before transition. He's not going to get the 600.
Oh, Fractal should be able to get out of this, but that might hurt the 600 chances.
It's going to be tough.
It might be tough to make 19 at this point.
Yeah, it's going to come. It's coming in hot.
There's the bar. That will help, and I think he gets out of this. So very timely dig there from Fractal.
Wallband getting spicy.
That's how they roll in Canada. There's no bar either. This is
the old
annoying
Canadian roll.
There we go.
He's got the well set up. All right, we're going to get this back. Homeostasis complete.
We have Sharky on level 21 here, 637.
Yeah.
Try and get this board back to a playable state for Das.
Yeah, Broden 500, 100 lines. Almost 500, sorry. 492.
I think Cody's in trouble for that one.
Yeah.
Tetris for Broden, 538. Still with 6 Tetrises if he doesn't burn anything.
Getting what he needs. All right, there's one burn.
Sharky very high up, having to start doing pole vaults to get pieces around.
Oh, man.
And he's going to throw in the towel there at 662.
23 minutes left.
Yeah, 23 indeed. And this is looking like an easy 600 transition for Broden.
Oh, yeah. Let's get it up to 650.
Yeah, 650 is on the table. 3 burns for it.
Got 3 burns, 2 Tetrises on available.
Oh, nice.
Oh, love that setup.
Another Tetris.
630. Could take a triple here. And a Tetris. Still room for one more Tetris.
Well, he's getting ready for that Tetris. Fractal's a Tetris away from another point.
And there he goes. He gets the long bar. 656.
Very nice. And Fractal into the max out on level 26. Another Tetris for Fractal. He's already got 2 points for this game, but he's looking for way more.
Sharky with an incredible spire.
Man, you could write novels about a spire that high.
It's like the Burj Khalifa, you know. So I got to see this year.
Nice.
But yeah, early days for Shark, so you might as well just not mess your stack up and just go for it, right?
Pretty much. 1.1 for Fractal, but that board, oh man, something happened when I was looking to see who was running behind everyone. It's probably Zro. But he gets this down.
Yeah, Fractal is just, we're cash in the bank now.
Yeah. I'm sure
he's at the ATM getting those coins out.
Yeah. Those big, thick metals.
Yeah. Get a roll of them, yeah.
Looking for a bar. There it is. Tetris 1.19.
All right.
Don't top out now. There's the 1.2.
Cha-ching, 1.2.
Every 100,000 points is another point for Fractal. He already has 4.
Just, getting a little messy now. You want that 1.3.
This is still diggable.
And he's doing it. Gets the long bar over.
Oh, man, getting that long bar over, too. That was nice. That was a very safe 5-tap attempt, too, because if you miss that, all you do is you slot it in next to the other one.
Yeah. Safety first.
1.3 for Fractal. It's his second one of the session.
Well, almost at 1.4. Tetrises at this level are worth nearly 50K, right?
Yes.
Like 40 something.
Okay, good burns.
Nice
There's a
and clean.
1.4.
1.4, all right.
And he is not done.
Still has 3 levels left.
Oh, that looks trouble. Needs to get a piece left. Nice flat burn.
Great flat burn.
Oh,
pieces
that
are
is
not
hard.
cooperating.
Gets a T over. Very nice. Still alive.
Gets what I call the claw.
How long was that drought? That was ridiculous. And he's going to top it out.
All right, 1.4. Raise the hand.
But
Let's get the next game going. Yeah.
6 points.
That's 6 points. Oh, man.
He is right behind ID Kirby now.
Wallbant with the max out, and Broden with the 1.1.
Yeah, we got points flying around this game here.
Yeah.
Broden trying to get this board down. So far, so good.
Yeah, Broden's still on level, or Wallbant's still on level 28. He's got 6 lines to give before 29. Let's see if he
There's 1.1.
keeps it low and and neat going into 29.
Here we go. We got 2 players on the board with a 1.1.
Yeah, Wallbant now nice and low on the 29.
Oh, Broden missing that 4-tap left.
Broden, or Wallbant misses it to the left. Needs to get something left. Pieces misdropping everywhere.
Oh, no. Needs a bar, and there's, of course, no bar.
Well, there you go. 3 points.
But 3 points for both Broden and Wallbant. Broden will move up to 5.
Cha-ching,
Wallbant
cha-ching.
will go to 9.
Yeah, there you go. This point system kind of reminds me of, that NBA Jam mode where the other point circles would appear like on the court, like the 9-pointer.
There you go. And he drops a 1.7. He's on fire.
yeah. So, yeah. We do see that Tim Kitzrow at a lot of these events. So he's the voice of all that. Boom Shakalaka and all those classics.
Yeah.
So I've tried to get him to commentate for us.
I don't remember which one, but one of the 2 CTW's live events I went to, he was at that.
Oh, yeah, he's around a lot of these.
Yeah.
He's usually, at the Phoenix one. I've seen him in Milwaukee. I've seen him in Portland.
Fractal moving to level 19 starts here.
Yeah, 17 minutes left.
Goal is to fit in 3 games at this point, I believe.
Wallbant having fun. Doing more of this. Is this a Canadian tactic?
I mean, that's pretty fun. It's
Yeah.
kind of,
Here we go. And we're fine.
If you take a look-see over to what he's doing, that is Das.
Yeah, taking a little break.
Yeah. It's kind of one of the things on CTL, getting to commentate Andy.
Yeah.
And watching him go between Das and roll, it's like, yeah, he's listed as a roller. No, he's a hybrid player.
Yeah.
Actually a hybrid player.
Oh, Wallbant needs
Wow,
that
what is
long bar.
this? Yeah, that's a
get out of
21-piece
there.
drought.
Enjoy the rocket screen. He just wanted to take a little break.
Yep, when you need a bar.
Sharky on a great game here. 450 at 100 lines.
Yeah. And it's getting some nice pieces to resolve the issues in the middle of the stack.
Oh, perfect stack right now.
5 more Tetrises before a level 19.
Broden needs
Broden's got
some kind of long bars here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, you need a bar. Here's a 25-piece drought. Now you have our Barro behind you.
doing incredible work in the stat sheet.
Absolutely.
Updating it live for us.
A week after running his own tournament. Like,
Yeah, he did an incredible job last weekend.
Yeah.
I watched most of that whole tournament. And some great players came out for that one this year. That seems to be getting more and more popular up there. I went the first year. It's in this beautiful, like fairgrounds kind of thing. There's roller coasters that weren't open, but it's just this beautiful mountain, Washington scene.
Nice.
Sharky, almost a 600K transition. Just 1,000 points off.
Cody breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, that's as close as you can get to that $5 donation.
This has not been a great start to 19, though.
Yeah, and all these players, definitely, if we get that $2,000, would be in the money, likely.
Here we go. This is better.
This is all helping them out.
I had to say something. Oh, no. The bar does show, but what can you do with this board?
Sorry, we need, square would be nice here, maybe.
That's about all he could do. He's trying to look for
Need
the flat
that L.
and
Oh,
it's not
man.
going to show up.
Sorry, right there. The drought coming at the wrong time.
Sorry.
All right.
14 minutes to go. And
Fractal.
Fractal topping out on 22.
Bitten by the drought.
That could be big for some of our Session 3 players. He's going to miss a game there.
And he went late into that game. He was level, 23, 22 or something like that?
Yeah.
So that was, about, what do you want to say? It was a 19 start, so it's like 6 minutes, maybe.
Yeah. Didn't waste a whole lot of time, but, he was hoping to get 3 games in at the end there, and that is not going to happen.
We got, Broden, just a standard good game here. 550 transition. About 13 minutes left, so what does that equate to? About 2 games.
Broden into 19, 547. Certainly within range of a max.
Attention, Genesis X3 attendees. Would
There we go.
Gambler, please report to pod 119, 120.
The vendor booths are closing at 5 o'clock.
What's that? The vendor halls are now closing. Yeah. It's funny how things like that become what players want to be a part of. It's like you want to be on the stage when they're doing those announcements.
Yes. Fractal not getting into a good situation here. Could get bailed with a bar, but he's not getting bailed with a bar.
Crowd's going wild.
So just to give you a bit of an idea of what the Wars qualifying scores were for CTW, we ran a 90-minute qualifier last year, and Dog came out on top of that with a 58.
Oh, wow.
For
58,
90 minutes.
Yeah. And what do we got now? We have Kirby with 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fractal, 2 points away from taking the top seed, or tying the top seed. And then, what else do you have?
But he had a 58. Miles had a 54. As for people that are here, Andy's on there with a 36. Let's see, who else we got? Wallbant here had a 21. So
that's all. That's in 90 minutes. So
that's in 90 minutes.
2/3 of that is.
That's the equivalent would be like 14.
Okay.
So he's just on pace for that with 2 good games here. Could break that.
And what is it? A 1.6, 1.7? That's like an 8, 9 pointer.
Yeah, 1 point. Yeah, 8 or 9 for 1.6 or 1.7. That's exactly right. And yes, we do have the second kill screen enabled for the qualifiers. Otherwise, people would just drop 40 million points and have 403 points in one game.
Then the point system's broken, right?
Yeah. Wallband very high on the board here. Oh, the dirty Tetris from Wallband. How high was that? That looked like it was 9 rows up. That was disgusting. And he is back down to the bottom after it looked like he was about to reset.
And Broden, 880 into 29.
Yeah, the board's a little concerning. He's going to have to be digging this down for a little bit.
He's getting the pieces, so yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Just
very nice down stack. Oh, the score
100K away from the 2-point shot.
Yeah, this is the critical one. If you're at like at 900,000 and you miss that max, that's a difference between 0 and 2. Need something left and nothing showed up. Had to put a bar flat.
Oh no!
The
this is no.
Just some bad pieces on that down stack. And on 29, it just can get away from you that fast.
Yep. Yeah, and like that game meant nothing, right? So, yeah.
Sharky looking pretty good here. 536. Two more Tetrises available.
We're on the 600K watch here for both those players. Or no, Sharky Camp. But Wallbant, really putting in the work here for the prize pool with Cody.
Yeah, this is looking pretty much like a lock for 600. Just 2 more Tetrises. Couple of quick resets for Broden.
Yeah, Wallbant, yep. Just 6K away. Gets the T to tuck in there.
And there's the bar. Tetris.
There we go. 600. 17,000.
641 into 19. Sharky 630 on 21. Why is 600 so important? Because we have a person in chat that is donating $5 for every 600K transition, 10 for every 650, and 20 for every 700 we've seen. So we're kind of hyped for that. So we're talking about it.
It's making it interesting. Feel free to join in the fun.
Yeah. 716. Sharky and Wallbant moving to Buffalo. That's my old hometown.
Is that the area code there?
Yeah, it is.
All right. Sharky 750. Wallbant 726.
Sharky not liking what he sees there.
Nope.
But nice pieces will help with this down stack.
Perfect T there.
And set up for Tetris. Boom, Tetris or Sharky. We're still on track.
Yeah, Wallbant gets the well open, but there's 2 missing pieces down there.
Flat. Another Tetris for Sharky, 821.
The frustration Wallbant has right now. He's like, come on, man.
Yeah, just can't get the down stack going. And even a bar is not going to give him a Tetris right now. And of course, there's no bar anyway, so.
Yeah.
Sharky,
no need to worry. Yeah, lots of burns left.
Yep.
But
3 and change is all he needs here. And there's 1.
But 1.1 would be 3 points, so that would be. Let's set him away. Set him apart from some others.
Another Tetris, 959.
1 and change away. There's one.
There's one. He could line out a max out at this point, but he could also go aggressive and go for 3 Tetrises and try for a 1.1. And guess which route he's going to take.
Oh, man. Fearless.
Oh, no. The early shift, and that's going to
yeah.
kill the 1.1.
Yeah, he
but
tops
still,
out.
Sharky is on the board. 2 points.
We got a $50 contribution for the Wallband with the 650K transition.
There we go. $890. And Wallband looking for some points as well, not just some cash in the prize pool.
Yeah, the shot clock is on.
I think he has to think more about level 29 here than anything, though, because this board is looking a little dicey.
A 5-minute warning.
5 minutes.
Yeah, Wallband. Yeah, coming into 29, yeah. Spicy board. Let's see him get out of this. Needs a long bar soon.
Yeah, he just needs to be get about halfway through level 30 to get this max.
Yeah. Right now, just line out, get these points. That's what he has to do.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, man. 996. Oh. You hear that? That sad trombone playing?
Yeah.
That one hurts, but still plenty of time for a final game.
Yeah, 4 minutes left. Means 1 game left, so you got 3 minutes to try out a game, see if you like it. Bail on that game, start a new one.
Play the Tetris demo now. If you enjoy it, keep playing.
There you go.
Oh my God, Fractal. Nice burn too. That was smart. Oh no!
Yeah, Fractal, 100,000 away from a max out. You want these points now.
All right, he gets. Oh, come on!
Very unfortunate there.
I don't think this. Oh no, this is gonna be a bad transition.
And it comes, surprise.
Man.
Oh no.
Fractal, no.
Look at Broden, 650 already.
Oh yeah, 650, 652, and still 1 Tetris remaining. That's gonna be
That's a monster.
That could be a 900 in the prize pool.
Yeah. Oh. Pulls that square back. That's great. Makes Cody happy.
Indeed. What is this? That is a level 12 start for Wallband.
We got level 29 start for Fractal here. He's just staying warm.
He's getting his reps in before the final game. Just wants to
lock in
those 5 taps, lock in the piece movements. Evesy in chat saying, shout out CT12.
Lots of action on CT12.
I don't think that's what she means. Wallband, just had a near miss, but then a misdrop of that tee. Just, how is he ever going to recover?
Wallband, hyper jolting.
Oh my God. And we are seeing an heroic effort from Wallband here on 12.
Oh my, incredible T-spin. How did he do that?
I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, he's getting up there.
Whoa, gets the bar.
There's no way he's getting this over. Oh my God.
Oh my God, he gets it over. We are seeing top tier play from the Canadian.
Whoa.
If only Mr. Genesis could see him now.
Yeah.
1 minute to go.
Mr. Genesis would love this. Sharky, 500K, 105 lines.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no way Wallman gets out of this one. No way. Oh. Commentator curse.
Well, fortunately for him, there is 30 seconds left on the clock. He can sneak in one more game here.
We'll see a level 0 start.
Oh, dear God.
Just be here
Okay,
for an
Tyler.
hour. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Broden, 9:20.
Arctic, respect 12. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Last game.
Level 14.
Interesting. Oh, happy Valentine's Day from Wallbant to everyone in chat.
Isn't this the Christmas colors? Like the Stoichel sweater tournament he does?
Yeah, I think it's more watermelon-y, but... Level 14 bits.
Jeez, look at this.
Never seen at Genesis ever. No one's ever seen a level 14 bits at Genesis.
We're not going to see if it's because there's no bar.
It's a risky move. And yeah, Broden.
All right, there we go.
Broden with the max out, looking for 1.1.
What is that? A death-defying horizontal long bar slide?
Something like that, yeah.
Don't quite have that term memorized, but
it's okay.
There you see our price.
Oh no, Broden.
$900. Broden.
No, 4K away from a 1.1. Oh no.
At least it's 2 more points. He'll move up to 7.
Just a couple singles away from another point.
Yeah. God, those.
We got Shark on his final game here. Let's see him clutch this one out.
724 on level 22 is a pretty good start. For Sharky, currently in the number 5 spot. I think he would need a 1.3 to jump Broden at this point.
Yeah, let's see him get 2 more points here. Yeah, he edged out Zempro. Wallbant needs to lock in.
Yes. Now, Wallbant is currently at 9.
There we go. Wallbant at 9 points in 3rd place currently, and Fractal in 2nd place with 16 points. So Fractal would need a 1.1 to take the top seed. Need a 3-pointer here.
Nice square tuck there. It's going to get this board down. And not the highest scoring 18 ever, but...
What's that?
Not the highest scoring 18 ever, but still
but it's your last game.
Serviceable. Yeah.
I mean, with level 29 play, anything goes. So
Wallbant, don't top out on 14.
He's trying to.
Okay,
level 14 roll, you know.
Winter says hi, Lucy, in the background. She waves hi.
Beautiful stack, Wallbant.
920. 2 Tetris is required, but...
Sharky.
Oh, yes.
3 lines
Come
available.
On. Going
Come on, Shark.
Aggressive here. Needs a bar first.
No more burns.
2 bars required. There's 1. Oh, he doesn't have DAS.
Didn't have DAS.
He's not going to get it. 967.
GG, Shark.
Oh, man.
There's a couple one-aways there for Shark.
Yeah,
it's a difference maker here in this format.
It is, definitely. Because that's the difference between, like, say, 2 and 6 points right there. But he is on the board. He's got the number 5 spot so far, provided no one on the CT2 and 3 end up getting a last-minute max out.
This is like a copy of the other one.
outside, like making stuff.
All right.
Oh no.
Wallband. He loves it up there.
Yeah.
It's like it's like if the Tetris board was North America, he would be in Canada.
Yeah, he decided to come to America, but he's playing in Colorado right now.
yeah.
About a mile high up on the board. Where is there? Nope, no bar. Oh, he is so done. It's just not good.
What is happening? Oh,
man.
no.
Hashtag respect 15.
Yeah.
So, and then there was Fractal. Currently has a 603 on level 20, so that's a pretty good run so far.
Again, yeah, he needs a 1.1 to take the top seed. Uh-oh. We have not seen Mr. Genesis here today, so...
Yeah, Mr. Genesis has been kind of missing today. I don't know what happened to him.
Should we make an announcement?
I think we need to call him.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to bring him from wherever he hides.
No one knows.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
But we do have Fractal still playing here, so... Fractal, of course, has a lot of. Let's say that Mr. Genesis borrowed a lot of his concepts and play styles. And
yeah, Mr. Genesis, obvious fan of Fractal.
Yes, great player to look up to. Maybe not with that S there, but.
Yeah, now we're getting pieces we don't need. Okay, beautiful J. Another beautiful J. I feel like the J is like, always comes in clutch.
Yep. What was that, Z, and why did it appear? That was awful. It's like you get everything cleaned up, and then the very first piece you get after you dig out of it goes nowhere. It's like, thanks.
Nobody likes Mr. Genesis in chat. Yeah, don't
Commodore
come
Friday's
to Genesis if you
Mr.
do.
Mr. Genesis, jeez, what a jerk that guy was. Oh, man.
Fractal with the 777s on the board. Say his name and he'll appear.
No, yeah. King, we already determined that this robot is the Joe Hendry of this tournament.
Yeah, you say Zero and he just appears.
And then he disappears as fast as he appeared.
Snack. All right, Fractal.
Level 27.
We're going to need some 29 play here, I think.
Needs to get this down. Has plenty of time. Board looks okay to do so, but that was a nice placement of that S there. That didn't go anywhere.
Are you setting up?
Oh,
perfect.
Nice. Center well Tetris. Going to set him up to get a 900 into if he can get another Tetris here. There we go. Oh, no. No.
This is not good. But he's going to be all right.
He needs a bar, though.
Gets it?
Gets a Tetris. 921.
Again, we need the max out to get points on the board. And the 1.1 to take the first seed.
Yeah, the 1.1 is what he's really looking for here. Obviously, the max out would be good. It would give him a point ahead of anyone in the third qual session, but
Kirby has the higher kicker.
1.1 is what's on the table.
It's the J.
Look at this execution. Oh, misses the 5-tap. Yeah. Oh, man. I did it again, Vince. I did it again.
You must stop.
Look at this execution.
Just maybe we should have just talked about something else,
Sorry, Fractal. That's going to do it for Qual session number 2.
Yeah, we have Qual session 3 coming up, so stick around. It's loaded.
It is very loaded.
We got Dog, Andy, Ronkley, right?
I am not in that
You're not.
class and all. But we do have Zrobot. We should have Dangler. I haven't seen him
We
yet.
have Dangler around.
I don't know if Phoenix planned on playing.
Phoenix is going to Ninja probably.
Ninja just qualled. He ended up with a
Is Ninja
891.
Oh, yeah.
So
Barrett will probably be in that one.
yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go get ready.
The Tetris Alex T?
Tetris Alex T. Who's that?
I don't know. Some kind of world champ guy.
Oh, is that guy that does the muscle thing?
Yeah, he does. He does the muscle thing.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready.
yeah.
We'll be back.
Watch
with the third
out.
Qual session coming up very soon. Don't
Thank
go
you all,
anywhere.
guys. Bye.
Pretty Derby, top 27, double elimination. Please head to the Hawkeye Expo Stream area, please. We are now announcing the top 27 double elimination bracket hunters. Please show up. Thank you.
Had I qualled yesterday with what I got now, I would have had 2 points. I had 2 600s and stuff. Do you have your laptop learning?
Ultimate is looking for Curas, Cocoa Blunts, Lamb Sauce, Disciple of Wolf, Dolly. Go to Ultimate, Curas, Cocoa Blunts, Lamb Sauce, Disciple of Wolf, Dolly.
Attention Genesis X3 attendees. Uma Musume top 27 is ongoing on polls 119, 120. If your name is in top 27, please report to the mob stations 119 and 120. Thank you.
I had to reset it because obviously
Attention, Genesis X3 attendees. Don't forget, we have a cosplay competition at cosplayers, don't forget to sign up. Cosplay contest is at stage 0. Cosplayers, sign up at the booth behind stage 0. Be there or be square.
You can do whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen, final call for the Uma Musume Top 27 Double Elimination Bracket. I repeat, final call for the Uma Musume Top 27 Double Elimination Bracket. Please report for the Double Elimination Bracket for Uma Musume. Thank you.
I was like, what is this? Yesterday. Yesterday, man. I hate it here. Yeah, and I was like, what? I was like, wait. I was getting hold of it, too. Yeah.
Players, you have 3 minutes to warm up. 3 minutes to warm up. All right, players, go ahead and finish your game, your current game, and get on level select.
I guess no lunch break.
I think round 1 should be pretty smooth.
Like, still gotta go to the store, right?
Yeah.
Or should we just try to delay it? Oh. Is it real? I don't think it is. Is it real? Why are you asking?
Sure, we got this thing from, what's the video? 18 minutes? 19 minutes. It's just a recap of last year. Complete. I have a full spread. Okay, I just got it out. I didn't watch it.
Let's go Karen. Let's go Salt and Soap.
Where's my car right now? 20 minutes to play. We just talk it all right now. See, maybe we can load up during our break. You guys have to see it. We are a little bit behind. We are behind. Yeah. No, we're going to have a 20-minute break. We're still going to have a lunch break. We'll be able to throw it up in the maybe it's not. Well, definitely. That's it. That's it. No, I don't think there's one else to be uploaded. I feel like it's supposed to be like a hype show. It's supposed to be like a board game. This is like a vlogger recap video for last year. We'll have a hype video. Maybe that'll be something to play rather than nothing. Yep.
Always about.
Yeah. Bear with us, players. We're waiting on Judge Ibarra to finish getting everyone else set up, and then we will get started. And yes, it is your favorite underwater host, Sharky, here. And on the comms with me is your favorite northern host. Oh. Well, it looks like Wallman might have got muted.
Hello?
There he is.
There
He's unbanished.
Small man here. How's everyone doing?
Of course, this is our third and final Qual session that we're going to be having today. And unlike what we had yesterday, this time the threshold has been increased.
Yes, to max out. And there's no bonus points either. Just that 2 points for the beginning and then 1 point increments.
Yeah, I think the highest score that we've seen today has been that 1.6 by Kirby, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe that was... Oh, hey, Kirby. Was that 1.6 your first game of the qualifier?
Yeah.
And it was all downhill from there, huh? But seriously, no, Kirby put up a very strong performance, and we had Fractal and Wallman Broden just play. Now, our CT1 is looking quite stacked. We have Dog and Andy, you know, the Artiaga brothers, the finalists from yesterday's DAS event. And then we have Alex T and Dangler.
Yes, and Dangler.
What is this dude here? He's supposed to be East Coast. He's supposed to be at Hartford.
What do you think the seeds are going to be? Alex, Dog, Andy, between those three. Take something.
You don't know.
Vince. But because the highest score that we've seen today so far has been a 1.6, that means that the players have a target of potentially getting the first 1.7, first 1.8, maybe 1.9.
I know for sure that high score is not staying.
Yeah, it definitely has the potential to improve because especially you consider the players the caliber. I mean, Alex T during CTWC, I believe it was the matchup against Blue Scooty where he swept. He averaged more than a rollover.
Yes, the 1.7, 1.8, and
another
yeah.
one.
And it's the home turf for Alex T, I believe, San Jose.
Yeah, it might be home turf, but he still is yet to win a tournament here.
Okay.
Went to the finals up against Fractal the first year, lost. Went to final, or 2 years ago, went to finals up against Meme last year, got swept.
It's their time to charm. Can't wait to see.
Yeah,
but he is the reigning Tetris World Champion.
Reigning two-time
Tetris
World Champion. And defending. Arbaro, are we good to go?
Yeah, this is quite the roster. I mean, Dangler still
needs more time.
Regional win streak, right? We're counting Hartford and then the first regional of this year, Boston. And also known for just the ability to pace and get these world records.
Yes, the ability to hit those adjustments and really maximize efficiency. And that's going to be relevant in this qual system because it's no longer just get the max top out. It's you're trying to build that score as high as you can. Arbaro is just guiding right now.
Yeah, so I would keep my eyes on Danger. I think he has the potential to maybe surprise some people here viewing.
But looks like I see the hand being waved. Oh yeah. Make sure that you have 39 line cap double kill screen and qual mode. All right, looks like that is a thumbs up, which means we are good to go. So let's go ahead and count them down to qual session number 3. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Dingler opting for 19 starts.
So off the bat already some strategies being implemented. Let's see if that can save him some time, maybe get him an extra game. Because it's not just get a max out and top out and repeat. There's a lot more complexity that comes from this qual format.
And of course, on CT2, we have Zro over there qualing as well. So if you want to see the Phenom and his rolling, because Zro with Dash, he does have a max, but Zro also has a 1.7 before 39, by the way.
I remember that PV because it's slightly better than mine. So yeah, gotta watch out for Zro too. Check him out on CT2.
It looks like the start here having a little bit of issues up top for Andy. He's just going to take a few burns. Nothing too serious. Of course, things are really going to get interesting once we hit that level 19, especially that 29, because all the players that we have up here are rollers.
Yes, they have very high skill ceilings in 29. And I can't wait to see it because this qual format really allows that to shine.
And I also think it's going to be interesting because even Dingler did choose level 19 starts, which means that he might be the first to submit a score out of this round of players because everyone else is doing 18 starts. So he has the opportunity to reach that first threshold first.
Exactly. Could get him one more game, get him in the lead, and maybe it doesn't have to be the highest score. Just getting those games in could be the difference.
But unlike yesterday, the threshold has been increased. So in order to gain points, you need a minimum of 1 million points or a max out. And then after 100,000 points, every increment after that, you will gain an extra point. Of course, our highest score that we've seen today has been a rollover.
And we've seen just, even if you're a few thousand points off, it's going to really impact your qual. So players aren't thinking about the highest score. They're thinking about the next 100K increment and then moving on from there.
There it is. Massive drought developing over here for Dog. 44 pieces and counting. But you really get to see what rolling allows you to do. Oh my gosh, it's still going. 57 pieces before that eyepiece.
But he couldn't use it.
But the well is finally open. But hey, guess what?
Another drought?
Yeah, another drought. Oh my gosh, it's already in the 20s. But he has a much better board.
Can't believe it.
30-piece drought. There it is. 34 pieces finally Tetris for Dog.
That was ridiculous, but Dog handling that so excellently.
I guess he brought some of that Texas weather with him.
Oh, shit. Well, I can't relate. I mean, I'm from the Great White North.
True. Does it, well, would it rain a lot? Because, I mean, droughts doesn't have to be exclusive to, like, heat. That could just be, you know, you could have, like, dry cold.
It sure is snowing a lot up there right now.
What's snow?
So something I already noticed here, Dangler having about at least a 20 line advantage. And in games, we know that's not really a good thing, but in this qualifier format, that's giving him almost a lead, right? Ahead in this race to score as many points as possible.
Yeah, and already at 563,000, the transition to level 20 is at 140 lines. So we're running into a small drought, nothing too serious.
Now we know with these level 19 starts, you got to stack higher because the pieces are falling faster, and there's a lot of risk management here. The Dangler crossing the 600,000 threshold. It's not going to reward him this time, but he is on his way to get some points on the board. And up top, Dog, because of the insane drought management that he had to do, he had to be up high for so long. And so actually about 10 lines ahead of the other two players who started on 18.
Yeah, and despite that back-to-back drought at a 545 nonetheless, so still really good pace. But there it is, a transition for Dog. Dangler at 712 currently.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how each of these players tackle level 19 speeds and then kill screen, because that's where really the difference is going to be made. We saw from the first Qual session, Kirby, with that first game, right? I think it was just over a max out going in, but Jen just went ham on the kill screen and got that rollover, scoring a tremendous amount of points.
Yeah, 803 going into level 23. This is looking quite good here. Or not going into level 23, kind of late 23.
Yeah, all players transition now. All almost at 700,000, and obviously Dangler with the 19 start. That line advantage is growing.
Yeah, but they're all currently are on level 19 speed, so there isn't going to be any change in that outside of how high players decide to stack, which they're keeping it low and they're keeping it clean. Good burn over there for Dog. Dangler would love to get a T-piece to tuck into there. Couldn't find it, so it's going to slow down slightly, while all our other three players are hovering around somewhere 750,000 or more.
Yeah, Dangler having to deal with this long bar dependency in the middle, and look at that, a drought. So, but capitalizes. Dirty Tetris, so close to a max out to getting points on the board.
Getting the first points of this. There it is. There's the max for Dangler. But also, Alex T is closing in on a max 907 at 23.
Already?
If you compare that to where Dangler is in the game, he might be later in the progression, but Alex T, if he's able to get this early max, just means that his pace has just been phenomenal here. Just waiting on that eyepiece. There it is. Tetris and a perfect well transfer. We're looking like a max into 26 at this rate. All right, so there's 29 now for Dangler. There's the 1.1.
There's another point for Dangler right there.
The highest score that we've seen today has been the 1.6. Nice, Dangler getting it over. There's the max for Alex T. Dog one Tetris away from the max as well. running into another drought, something he's quite familiar with this game. And there it is, max for Dog.
Now what's interesting is Andy, 900K at 27. That's good. That's max out pace, but that's actually the worst pace right now out of all these players because they're just so good.
Yeah, and another drought's going to slow him down. There's another Tetris for Alex T. Dangler with the well open. Tetris ready and finds it. There it is, 1.2 now for Dangler, 1.1 for Dog, and 1.1 for Alex T. Dog, nice, able to find the Tetris, executes the tuck flawlessly. Dangler's going to top out at 1.2. Alex T is only a couple thousand points away from that. Dog passes that 1.2 threshold here at level 30. Alex T with one burn to go is going to go into level 29 with a 1.2. And Andy now currently just under a max. Another Tetris for Dog, 1.3. However, Alex T also pushing pace here. There's another Tetris for Alex T. Andy looking for that max. He's almost there, but that left side is looking dangerous and just hangs pieces in the middle. So at 985 is what Andy's going to get in that game.
Oh, a close one for Andy. And we see her, Dangler, going to secure 4 points, but look at the rest of the players. Alex T, Dog, they're still going.
Still going and going strong as Dog is going to take that triple into the 1.4, going into level 34. Alex T at the 1.33. And his Tetris ready, just waiting on the eyepiece. Finds it. One Tetris away now from the 1.4, but hold on. Hangs over there to the left. This could get scary. Alex T was able to find one more burn line. Now he's going to have to burn down. Dog with the 1.5, looking to get a 1.6 soon. Tetris ready, clean play. There's a Tetris. Alex T might be a fatal hang of the square over there to the left. He finds a way to burn down.
He's so close to the... Oh.
He's trying to find it.
Can he get it?
Oh my gosh. Wait. And that's going to be it.
God.
Alex T tops out 2,000 points away from the 1.4. But look at Dog, 1.7. And we still have 2 more levels to go before that double kill screen kicks in. There's another Tetris.
Man, Alex T's so close, but just could not close it out.
There it is. Tetris for Dog. 2 more is available. There's another one. Wait, we can actually see the 1.9 for the first game of round 3 qualifiers.
He's set up.
He's set up just waiting. He has 3 burn lines to give. There's 1. There's 2.
The drought.
There's 3. Where's the eyepiece though? Can't find it. No. 1.87 for Dog here in the first game.
He is a former 2-time world champ for a reason here, Sharky. I am so amazed. That was just the first one, and we still have so much time left to go.
And that's considering the amount of droughts that dampered his scoring potential, because remember there was the 50-piece drought and then the back-to-back 30-piece drought that happened subsequently. So then it definitely was 1.9 possible. But yeah, that record by Kirby stood exactly 1 game. One game into session 3.
Yeah, it really commanded his effort for that drought management at the very end. He was waiting for so long, but it's hard when the bar doesn't come.
Yeah, and he knew he had burns in hand. He was like, all right, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. But at a certain point, when you're playing up that high, I mean, there's not much that you can do. And that's going to be a little bit of an early top out for Dangler. And Dangler is going to actually swap to level 18 starts following a early top out on level 19.
So Dog, that first game, getting him 11 points.
11 points is wild. And when you consider how many points our first seed got, Kirby, I believe that says 18.
And that was the whole hour.
So Dog almost brought himself more than halfway to getting first seed in just the first game. That is ridiculous when you put it in that perspective.
And Alex T, as you remember, just a few thousand points shy of, was it the 1.5?
Yeah.
So first game right off the bat, they're going ham.
Now all players on level 18 starts. Andy's going to be a little bit further progressed than everyone because, you know, he did have that heartbreaking just less than a Tetris off of the max.
Right, that doesn't score him anything, so he's going to play some catch up here.
240 here for Dog, 434 for Andy. Andy, 434 at 97 lines, so 600K transition is possible.
Yeah, I wonder if the bounty's still up. I know that was a big factor for my play earlier today. So something you guys might have noticed is Dangler quite has these flashy ways of stacking, and I think all that pace practice is what has helped him train for that. These little adjustments. Why do these players do it, Sharky?
They do it to increase their efficiency, and want to make a small correction. It's 10 points that he got. If he would have got the 1.9, then it would have been 11 points.
Oh, my mistake. It was so close.
It was really close, and in my mind, it was there. But hey, we could see the 1.9. I mean, we were less than a Tetris away.
You're right.
But the adjustments are so crucial at the highest level of gameplay because the general fundamentals don't change. And once you get to a certain level, you're just able to stack according to those fundamentals and, have good defaults. But it's those small adjustments that can increase your efficiency by one line or so, just like what Dangler did right there down at the bottom. It might increase your efficiency by a line or two, which doesn't sound like much at first, but that really adds up. And especially when we do have a line cap, all those lines that you save from doing those adjustments are more opportunities to score.
Yeah, we can only imagine if Dog had one more line to work with, how the outcome could have changed.
But speaking about things to work with, Andy right now already into level 19 speeds here with a 676 going into level 20. And the kryptonite of Mr. Genesis. But not really too much that can be found here. Is going to have to take a few burns. And that's the thing also with this qual format is as opposed to, number maxes where if you don't have good pace going into whatever threshold you're looking for, and you're going to, try and reset it, every game is valuable. Because you never know, especially with these players and their ability to play 29, a game might go into 19 with 400,000 and then leave 29 with a 900,000, and then all of a sudden they get a 1.5.
Right. You can't just call it out too early. And Andy here, I know he really wants to make an impact with this game, trying to catch up to the rest of the players and get something on the board.
Yeah. And of course, do be sure to check out CT2 for some action. I think you can see it on our screen here, but if you look at the current leaderboard, Zro has some points on the board.
Right, Zro, the up-and-coming rising prodigy.
So definitely pull up CT2 if you want to see Zro play. But 882 now for Andy here at level 25. So we're looking on track for I want to say a mid 1.1, potentially leaving 29.
Yeah, Alex at 777 here. Dog at 704.
Ooh, Dangler potentially can get a 600K transition. Needs good pieces, though. Oh, he's not getting it. So a 582 transition for Dangler.
Yeah, I respect that. Just having that clean board ready, because you can just score the Tetris a bit later, and it'll be worth more points.
Exactly, 1,200 more points. Andy, one Tetris away from reaching that max threshold. It's kind of trying to bring this board back into a comfortable state, since now that points past max out are relevant, you're not going to just sell out your board on 28 in order to get the max. You want to prep for that 29 play.
And we can see Andy doing that 2 lines away. There we go, max out for Andy. But it's not over. Let's see what he can do.
Is Tetris ready? And that is a $10 contribution from Cody.
Wow, Alex just going to get that over for another max out on 27. And Dog's not too far behind.
So the $10 was for Andy and Dog getting the 600K transition. So it does appear that that bounty is still
Max
active.
out for Dog.
And we missed a $5 contribution with Alex's 600K as well. So once again, thank you, Cody. Dangler, 749,000 top out. But there's the 1.2 for Andy, though.
That's still going to put four points on the board. And I'm glad he got through that threshold, not a high 1.2 top out, right? Because if you're so close to that next one, it could affect how you play.
Indeed. So yeah, the bounty is still in effect, at least during quals. 600K transition is $5. I believe a 650 is 10 and a 700,000 is 20, if I'm not mistaken.
700K is 20, yes.
Which it is possible for us to see that, but a 1.16 here for Dog. One off a 1.3 currently for Alex T in level 33. Dog running into a drought, survives the 30-piece drought, goes with the 1.2.
Another point added for Dog. Alex T 1.3, 2 Tetrises away from the next barrier.
And can't get that eyepiece over. And there is going to be a 1.3 top out for Alex T.
Some unexpected hangs there for Alex, but let's shift our focus up to Dog.
So that's going to be 5 points added. And that's a fun fact. So we didn't do this format before at Space City. And in that format, Dog was the #1 seed, where we did 90 minutes as opposed to an hour. But he ended up getting more points than everyone else with time left, and he just stopped playing. So Dog has done this format before and has excelled. And real quick, want to huge shout out to K9 watching Tetris with the $222 contribution saying, "Go Dog and Andy, go."
Thank you so much, K9 watching Tetris. I think Dog is feeling the power just given from that 1.5, just one away from the 1.6, the rollover on 35, Sharky.
We can definitely see a 1.7 here. Maybe even another 1.8 should the pieces allow for it. However, he is stacking up high, going to take some burns. And wow, 8 burns were forced right there, but there's the 1.6. And this is directly after that 1.8 game. There's another Tetris, one more, and we'll have the 1.7 set up again. Waiting on the eyepiece. And there it is, 1.7 for Dog. But now how is he going to resolve this?
Yeah, these overhangs.
Okay. That's it. He has no more burn lines. We could see another 1.8. There it is. Tetris for Dog. One more, and we'll get a back-to-back 1.8. All right, he's Tetris ready. Don't tell me we're going to see another drought.
Come on, game.
Don't tell me we're going to see another one.
Come on, game.
He finally gets on the last bar. Another 1.8 for Dog.
And that was a close one, too. We weren't sure if he was going to get that, but this time the game.
It was almost deja vu.
And just like that, 2 games in, Dog
has taken first seed.
So well played there. I was not sure how he would handle all those, the jaggedness on 27, but Dog, very creative at stacking, has dealt with a lot during the rebirth grind. He's probably had to deal with a lot of formations, so great job there.
That was just phenomenal. And really, I love the way that he played 28. He tried to, he burned down the jaggedness, like you said, going on 27 and brought it to a board to where he can play perfect if needed. And it became necessary, held out just long enough. And wow, look, already starting off with a drought on Dogs, and this dude cannot catch a break, but the droughts don't stop him.
You can't spell drought without Dog.
Wow, 2 games in and just already taken first seed like that.
Oh, Andy here. Got the Buko spin.
Such a rare sight to see the Buko spin done in today's modern era of classic Tetris, because majority of the time you won't see that formation.
But in these situations, we were lucky here to witness that, and Andy feels pretty good about nailing that here.
It's funny because last year, whenever I did my qual, I hit my first Buko spin ever. Like, I think I threw my back-to-back chain because I was so excited. It was like, oh, I hit a Buko spin, because it was just so random. I'm like, let me just try, and ended up hitting one.
And then we don't talk about what happened next.
No, last year, no, that was good. I got 5 maxes in my open qual last year. So yeah, no, it was good. But that's last year.
Last year.
We don't talk about yesterday. Yesterday never happened. That wasn't a Sharky. That was the minnow that played.
Oh, I see. So with this bounty, right, that we have for the 600K and plus transition, honestly, I don't think any of these players have to stack differently. It's just something they get so often.
And it's crazy that you bring that up, because Andy is on track for that 650, so is Dangler. Well, maybe a couple of burns were kind of forced on Andy's part, so maybe not the 650, but the 600 is definitely a strong possibility.
And Dangler just one away and has a lot of room to work with.
Andy, one Tetris and change away. As long as he gets the Tetris and makes it to transition, we'll see a 600K from Andy as well. And there it is, a 641 from Dangler.
Andy's actually pushing down also.
And there it is, a 623 from Andy.
So Dangler, the person I expect to see the most high-paced games from, and started off strong with the 4 points, but wants to continue that momentum. So excited to see what he does here.
100%. Right now, 676 for Andy. Dangler running into a drought. Also, good timing because he was able to use those pieces to open up the well. There it is, Tetris. Meanwhile, Dog 406 at 83. Alex T can also have almost a near 400,000 at 80 lines. We might get where all 4 players on their current game were able to transition with 600K or higher.
That would be amazing. Alex actually just did a vids just to save that one line. I think he's really giving it his all.
Yeah, look at that Tetris streak from there. Cody with another $10 contribution for the Andy and Dangler 600K transition. Said, ouch, my wallet with this bracket.
Thank you so much, Cody, for your support and yeah, making this a fun qualifier.
Yeah, something that's not as fun, though, is Andy having to deal with kind of these complications that slowed him down drastically. Because remember, the transition scores between Andy and Dangler were similar, but Dangler's sitting at 920 at level 24.
And still going with the single well option, 950. This could be a very early max up for Dangler.
Dangler with a little bit of a misdrop, able to open up the well and stay alive and hit that million-point threshold.
Ooh, sigh of relief there just to get some points on the board, and now he can bring it down, reset, and just start stacking up.
Yeah, that was definitely scary because that would have been painful to have, have this pace, the potential to max in level 25, and then for it to end from just a couple of misdrops. But look at, whoa, hold on. We might be in 650K territory for Alex T.
Almost a 90% Tetris rate. Just able to be so efficient here.
That Spire and the drought. Okay, finds it. So there's the 600K. And he actually has a lot of leeway for the 650.
Does he still have 2 burns, right?
Yeah, 2 burns.
Okay, Dangler 1.1, about to reach the kill screen. Andy just a couple thousand points away from the max out.
And we do have the 650 from Alex T. All right, so the Dangler goes into 29. 1 Tetris more, and we'll see the 1.2. And yeah, there it is, 1.2 for Dangler. Andy will have the max following that single.
Wow, 676 transition for Alex T.
So close to the 700.
I believe that's the highest transition we've seen, at least for this qual session.
I believe so as well. Dangler's still trying to find ways to burn out of this, trying to maybe open up the well. Oh, can't quite get it over. And yeah, it's just going to top it at 1.2. Andy, already past that 1 million point threshold, is now looking to try and get the board cleaned up and head towards that 1.1.
Yeah, that 1.2 is going to erase his high score just slightly, but another 4 points for Dangler.
And he's still fighting for his life here. Thank you, Cody, for the 650,000, or not 650,000. Whoa! Thank you for the 10 points for the Alex T 650,000.
Yo,
that would have been insane.
Which currency are you thinking about?
True. I was just doing currency conversions.
Oh, Andy here.
And
Just short of the 1.1. But something we learned is it's about just consistent good games. It's not just the one high score and it's done. You gotta be just scoring, and that consistency, it can be what's worth more.
Speaking of consistency, 971 for Dog at the tail end of level 25. We're gonna have a 26 max, whether it's a max into or a max in 26.
And Alex T, an even earlier max out possible.
Yeah, just waiting on the IP. Small misdrop. Can still get the 25 max. And there it is, 25 max for Alex T. So once again, our two world champions, Dog being the former, Alex T being the current, just throwing down the pace games. There's the 1.1 for both Alex T and Dog.
And we just heard the 30-minute warning halfway through our qual slot, and it's been such a show so far.
And misdrop for Alex T.
It seems like something Alex T will get out of, but just a bit of annoyance there, right? The head shakes. Just wants to be ready for 29. But look up top, Dog stacking perfectly.
Now running into a drought. Ooh, such an amazing flat burn. I didn't even see that as a possibility there for a second. Keeps the well open. And there it is, Tetris for Dog. Set up and already about to get the 1.3. There's the 1.3.
The burns and then the placements after it, just amazing here.
Oh, that was so good. Like if the commentator cams were visible, like me and Wallband visibly recoiled because we're like, whoa.
Truly blessed to see all this gameplay. A stacking masterclass, you could say.
Yeah, Tetris masterclass as well. Dog now with the 1.4 following that Tetris. Alex T still surviving for a bit, but gonna get a 1.2. So now our attention focuses back on Dog with the 1.4, level 34. Oh, I like the delay burn that he set up there. Such a good investment on that. And is Tetris ready? And there it is, Tetris for Dog. Looking at a 1.5 right now. Looks like the 1.7 is in the cards. I'm not sure about another 1.8, considering how many droughts we've seen him experience.
Dog just seems totally in control here. One away from a rollover.
And there it is, the 1.6, the rollover. Wait, good delay burn. Nice mechanics so far, but there it is. There's the drought. There's the Tetris. If he could find one more, can't get the 1.7, but I don't know how you find a Tetris with a board like this. It's not going to be possible. 1.6, though, for Dog.
I believe that's 3 rollovers, plus rollover scores in a row.
He's only played 3 games this quad, and every time it's been 1.8, 1.8, and 1.6.
So another 8 points there added to Dog's point score. Cementing the lead right now, and just under halfway to go.
Oh, he's playing on the station that I was playing on, and I was not having a fun time with some of my RNG. I remember I was close to a 600K transition, and I ended up topping out at level 23 with 85 squares.
Well, maybe not the lucky qual station for you here. The Dog's just
built different.
Built different.
And Dangler trying to survive. The thing is, even though he might be able to get 600K before. Oh my gosh! Gets that piece all the way over to the left. No way. Look at the down stacking over here from Dangler. There's another double. Another double. Wait, the well actually gets open. He can still clutch out the 600K transition, and he does!
Wow.
Oh my gosh, what a down stack from Dangler there.
Some of those moves are so technically difficult, and honestly, I had some doubt, but Dangler, amazing job getting that 600K, and now he saved this opportunity. This can be a big run here.
Absolutely ridiculous. And you can see, like, after that, he had, like, the biggest smile on his face. He's like, yeah, I'm that guy. Wow.
So don't count Dangler out. He's on a win streak right now, right? Live events. So sometimes the numbers lie when we're talking about Premier Pool or rankings or anything like that. This guy just pops off in person.
Yeah, well, pop-off is definitely what he's looking for now. Thank you for the $5 contribution from Cody. Dingler 600K and Crazy Survival. That's the cool thing I like about this qual format is because now, instead of just going for maxes and just having those saves, and of course Cody also adding the extra incentive, you get like these really cool moments. I mean, yesterday we saw the kill screen Tetrises to secure the 1.2 and 1.1 per Dog and Andy respectively. And then this one, you see Dangler pulling off insane survival that is, you know, mechanically difficult and still clutches out that 600K transition.
That's why this call format has just been so entertaining this whole time. It's different than the traditional way, but just such a blast right now.
Andy right now 744, level 22, so we are on track for that kind of max into 29 territory. Dangler now one off. And there it is. There's the max for Dangler. And Dangler's just being able to score consistent Tetrises.
And up top, Andy approaching the 900K barrier. Great pace too. You can see on the leaderboard right now, Dog solidly in first, Alex T currently fourth, Dangler sixth, and Andy eighth. But that's soon about to change as Dangler, that Tetris, getting him to kill screen.
Dangler with the 1.1. So there's a lot of points that can be scored here in the post 29. Andy one Tetris off of the max threshold as well. And on level 26, so we're seeing a couple of early maxes here. And there it is. There's going to be the max for Andy. And Alex T with a 607 looking like another 650K transition. Wow, look at how high and aggressive those tucks were. You can tell like he's going for it.
He's going for it.
He does have some leeway. Oh, not. Whoa, these adjustments from Alex T.
World class.
No more burns left to give. He wants this eyepiece.
Come on, where's the bar?
Where is it? And not able to get it, but he takes the burn. But the drought continues to grow. We're at 34 pieces, and there it is. Finally, Tetris for Alex T. But down at the bottom, 1.3 for Dangler. But the board has gotten some complications.
Yeah, Andy and Dangler both burning here. Oh, that double flip. Can I get Dangler? Still rewarding him 5 points.
Yeah, 1.3. But now Andy's turn to play some 29. And it's set up for the column 5 Tetris over there for Andy. And he's going to go for a column 6. I guess we're playing Tetris Bingo. Next, you're going to tell me he's going to go for a column 2. Wait, I was kind of joking about that. Column 2 Tetris over there for Andy.
Does that count as real-time advice, Sharky?
No, it does not count as real-time advice. Okay, which column is he going for? No, but that does mean he passes that 1.3 threshold. And now it looks like Andy's having trouble getting back into that scoring position. Andy's still trying to find some kind of burn lines, but he was able to clutch out the 1.3 earlier and gave us a little bit of Tetris bingo.
Yeah, that is quite important to cross that threshold.
And now, speaking of approaching that threshold, we got Alex T with the 863 going into 25, and Dog now at the 767, so we might be awarding some more points soon.
Something I noticed, Alex T being the pace monster of this qual format, but Dog just unstoppable when approaching kill screen.
Yeah, I believe the highest score outside of Dog is a 1.4 from Alex T. Whereas Dog has gotten the 1.6, the 1.8, and the 1.8. He's only played 3 games, and he's on his 4th game right now.
So Alex T, a Tetris away, but has that hole to deal with. Just trying to get this max out.
And friendly reminder, there is still action going on CT2, where you can see Zrobot play the Prodigy. And have another early top out from Dangler. But we do have the max for Alex T.
And shortly soon from Dog.
How soon? There's the max from Dog. See, RNG decided to be funny. The timing was there. If RNG was comedic, you would have applied now, and then eyepiece would have came.
But just not this time.
Not this time. But I will tell you, Miss T-spin over there for Alex T, but great recovery. Incredibly swift. Tetris ready. And the burns are actually for the 1.2. And Dog looking at a 1.2 going into 29.
Yeah, Alex T's decision making, some of the strongest we've seen in this community. Because those T-spins, they're 1 frame, and if you miss them, you can get caught off guard, but Alex T, it doesn't affect him.
And Dog goes in with the 1.2, and it's going to knock down a Tetris immediately. Alex T has now crossed that 1.3 threshold. And so is Dog on level 30. But misses the spin. So is now going to have to try and burn out. So this is going to be a tough one. Hits the T-spin up this high. Able to hit the double flip on the T as well. Can he survive this though? Good flat burn. Needs an L. Whoa, what? I can't believe he got that over to the left. Can he do it again though? Yes, he can. Dog with this phenomenal survival, keeping streak of another potential rollover alive here. And a dirty Tetris for Dog. You survive all that, and then you finish it off with a dirty Tetris. Dog is insane. And there it is, another Tetris. 1.4 now for Dog. Alex T with the 1.4 as well. Looking for that IPs now, the 1.5 for Alex T. Officially his highest score run so far in this qualifying format. Dog also in a little bit more trouble. And, oh, that left side. I don't even think he can find anything out of that. Yeah, that's going to be the 1.4 for Dog, but Alex T, is he going to try and set up for 2? All right, there's the double kill screen. Holding up for the eyepiece. Can't find it. There's the rollover, though. 1.6 for Alex T.
And 1.4 for Dog. Those moves, he was really clip farming there. That is just...
Oh, yeah.
We didn't see that long bar to the left as an option. It's so hard. I think maybe the smallest margin for error. Just nailed it with that confidence.
Speaking about confidence, I'm pretty confident about the potential transition from Andy right here. We're at 457 currently and make that 480 following a Tetris. So that is 600K territory. And that game was Dog's lowest game out of the 4 that he's played.
It's so hard to believe. Some players would just love to have a score like that. And Dog, he's just sad he couldn't continue the rollover
Yeah,
streak.
couldn't continue the streak of 1.6s or 1.6 million plus scores specifically. And ooh, Andy is going to be a little bit tricky here. You can see like he was in his mind. He's like, all right, how can I potentially cook here? Might have left the oven on too long though.
The gears are turning. And I think he's he's as efficient, but
he's going to try and go for the 600K transition. Oh, wow, we got what was that? The Andy Z now? We have the dog eye from yesterday, and now we got the Andy Z dead drop.
The Pixel Andy Z, as you can also call it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're Canadian. Hold on. If he gets the eyepiece, we'll get that 600K transition. There it is.
Let's
Clutches
go.
it out. So we do have a couple of resets over here from Alex T and Dog.
With 15 minutes remaining, these players have to think about how they're going to utilize this limited time. We saw some 19 starts from some players earlier. And because it's not just one game, you might have to think about, oh, do I maybe give up on my current game for the potential to score more on this final game, or do I just play it out because it's guaranteed to score? So that strategy that comes with this qual format, Sharky, it's one of the reasons it's so entertaining, because there's a lot more going on.
Yeah, speaking about a lot more going on, Dangler with a 580 here, so already one Tetris away from that 600K threshold. We could see a 650. Oh, and yeah, you can see that grimace. He knows he wanted something more. But, well, he can find it. The 650. It's just he has to find a way to get set up for the Tetris with only 3 burns to give. That's 2 of them. And that's his final. And yeah, now the 650 is not possible. Still gets the 600.
While the bounty is cool, Dangler, knowing that the potential here is more important.
Yeah, thank you, Cody, for another $5 contribution for Andy's 600K. Man, I keep messing up on that.
What currency exchange do you keep doing, Sharky?
A currency that is hyperinflated. Yep.
Maybe like Hong Kong dollars or...
Yeah. Or the Japanese yen. Oh, wait, that could actually work. Yeah. I know ball.
You know ball.
But right now it's important for these players to know blocks, because 850 for Andy. Oh, Andy did not like that. He's like, bro, Sharky, why you say that, dude? But Andy on track for that max going into 29 at the bare minimum.
What's interesting is we've seen so many incredible pace games lately that this game from Andy, I'm not even it's almost like inflation that.
Yeah, you become desensitized to it when you consider what this particular field at least has been able to put up. I mean, we've seen the 1.6, 1.4 from Alex T. We've seen 2 1.8s, a 1.6, and a 1.4 from Dog. And so, like, by no means is this a bad game from Andy, but it's just when you compare it to the rest of the field, you get desensitized to this kind of caliber of game here in the qualifiers at least. But Andy does go into level 29 with past the max out, so he does have that 1 point that is generated from that. And now on level 30, looking to try and get that 2nd point. Dangler, 962. A Tetris and change away from that max out. And small misdrop.
Yeah, Andy continuing to just line out right now, bring this down, cross the 1.1 barrier.
Ooh, this is a little bit tricky for Dangler. Wait, he only needs a couple more lines. And there it is, crosses that 1 million point threshold. It's kind of a little bit of hold your breath moment right there. But we do have the 1.1 for Andy.
Now Andy being the lowest score of the 4 here, this game is quite important.
Yeah, and it's crazy, you know, we're talking about the caliber of players, but it's like, if you really think about it, all 4 of these players have been, at bare minimum, semifinalists in the World Championships one year or another. Andy, of course, has been a finalist. Dog is a 2-time world champ and also a finalist. Alex T, 2-time world champ. Andy with missing the hangs, or not the hangs, missing the eyepiece in that column 8 twice. And that was what he needed for the 1.2 as well.
Right, that point, just missed out on it. Not once, but twice, and just... But like you said, world-class caliber, either world champs, finalists, or top 4, or even world record holders, all competing here.
And Dog, once again, running into a drought, and oh, that skim took him out of potential for a 600K transition. Dangler with the 1.1, though.
And what is Alex T doing here? I think Alex
might be
really
sleeping at the wheel.
Just doing the most effort to... And he can get it.
Yeah, he can get it. But
at what cost?
All right, 595. Should still be able to survive this, too.
Right.
Knowing that he's survived equally at level 29 before. Yeah, and there's we have Mari in the chat with actually a pretty cool fun fact. Dog needs at least 2 1.7s to beat his Space City Qual. But the thing about the Space City Qual was that was in 90 minutes. This is in 60 minutes. So it's a full 30 minutes less, which in the case of, that's 3 additional games. That really puts into perspective how insane his play has been in this qualifier.
Right, just this drought. Okay, he's managing it well. Yeah, he's been playing excellent today, Sharky.
But 779 for Dog, Alex T at 742, Dingler and Andy still on level 18, starting to build up those early games.
So with 9 minutes remaining, what are some of the strategies that you've seen so far, Sharky, about the qualifiers and what these players have to think about as they approach this time limit?
Well, when you consider that generally a game, if you're taking it all the way to 39, can last up to 12 minutes. Fortunately, these players are all mid-game, so Dog and Alex T will be able to get in one more game. But in the case of Dingler and Andy, depending on how long they're playing in 29, maybe it's like once they get to a certain point, it's like, all right, I'll just top out so I can guarantee at least one more game. And who knows, that game could be the banger game that you need in order to change your seeding drastically.
Well put. Just having that one more opportunity can be the difference maker.
$931 here for Alex T, $917 for Dog. So we're looking at a couple of pair of maxes here.
Alex T 1 away. Dog just 2.
And there's the max for Alex T.
And Dog maybe getting more drought to anyone else, or just being, it's the spotlight effect, but there we go, max out into 29.
No, it's that CRT. And whoa, another donation from K9 with $83.76 saying W Qual format. So this Qual format is officially K9 approved.
W Qual format, WK9, thank you so much, bringing our prize pool up to $1,321.
Right now, 1.1 million over here from Dog. And we've seen some crazy survival here on the post 29. Alex T also with the 1.1. Make that 1.2.
Now, I know these players, Alex and Dog, are going ham, but look at Dangler right now. The score and the lines, 98%.
This is ridiculous. This could be it. We have to see. We have to see. I mean, hopefully his stacking and RNG are able to work in tandem to make that happen. Oh, what an adjustment. That's what Dangler was known for, those creative adjustments.
And Andy also in a great pace, but they got some time. Let's shift their focus back to Dog, Alex T. Alex T, I think, was trying to do a center well, but bring it back down.
Well, maybe not. Oh, yeah, he's just burning. He's thinking about setting it up, but then when he gets a certain sequence of pieces, he's like, no, I'm going to burn out. Dog has just crossed that 1.3 million threshold, and Dangler with the misdrop. How disappointing. Anyways, up top, 1.3 million for Dog and a 1.4 for Alex T.
Man.
That's going to be a 1.3 million. Some more points added, and he has a healthy lead. Unless Alex T can make some magic happen over this next couple 3 levels and the last game.
A frame perfect spin there from Alex. $1.5.
Still going on. It has about 4 Tetrises to go, make that 3. So we can see another 1.6 from Alex T. He's already gotten 1. And of course, Alex T is your 2-time Genesis Open finalist. And needs this eyepiece. There it is, the 1.6.
And can he do anything more here? No.
All right, he's going to try and, yeah, just going to top out here. But a 1.6 over there for Alex T. Dangler with a 693 transition.
Another 8 points for Alex T, and just slightly beating his kicker score, I believe, because it was 1.63.
Andy, though, not going to be able to survive this, but fortunately the top out happened when it did, because now he still has 1 more game.
Still 1 more game here. And I didn't end up seeing what Dangler got.
It was a 690, so our highest transition of the day, but not the 700, and it was all because of that 1 misdrop.
Oh, Dangler. But here, 770, still a 90% Tetris rate, about that.
But now that you also bring that to attention, there's 4 minutes left. So now the question is, how many points can he rack up and still have enough time to get in another game?
Right, this is a hard decision for Dangler, and you can see he's really just trying to maximize the stacking here, the pace.
Magical drop free. If you sign up for the bracket, will be beginning over at the arcade.
Well, Dangler looking for, finally finds it. There's the eyepiece, knocks the Tetris, a good split double. And a $15 contribution from Cody for the Andy 600K and the Dangler 650K. See, I got it right that time.
There we go.
3rd time's a charm.
Thank you so much, Cody, for your support.
919 for Dangler, and this, you know, he was known for pacing and doing that in this, because now it is a time crunch. So it is important. He's going for the delayed bits. He is going aggressive, but does he get punished? No, he does not. Bits filled, Tetris scored.
On that CRT? No way.
Oh yeah, if he was on Dog CRT, he was not getting that. Dangler now 1 Tetris away from hitting that 1 million point threshold, aka the max out.
Less than 3 minutes left.
And there it is, 1 million point threshold hit for Dangler. He still has time to probably add another 100,000 to 200,000, but now has to do all these weird tucks to try and get back into a scoring position. Or, no, that's going to work out.
This is really going to be a close one, because he'll be entering 29 with just a minute to work with. I can't even tell, but this is one of those decisions, Sharky. The strategies.
The strategy, and he's running out of time to make it. All right, he has the 1.1. Reasonably, he can get a 1.2 and still have some time to reset, or not reset, but to top out and to submit the score and start 1 more game.
Oh, that's right. There's Qual mode on. It's not just an auto reset. That has to be factored in too. Those
it's
precious
about like
seconds.
10 seconds that you have to wait. All right, there's the 1.2. There's 2 minutes left. Maybe Dangler's trying to go for the 1.3.
Already with 4 points, potentially 5 into.
And then with that 5 points, maybe that's when you call it and try and go for more. for another game, but it's all up to Dingler. He has just under a minute to make that choice. All right, there it is. There's the 1.2. There's the 1.3. A minute and 30 to go. Dingler's going to go for the 1.4. It is a time crunch. One more Tetris and he'll have the 1.4. A minute and a half to go. Dingler set up for the Tetris. Holding out. Needs pieces to open up that well. Well's not going to be open. And now time is going to be spent burning. Just a minute and 15 to go. But, okay, good. Good timing for it. That's a top out from Dingler. 1.38. He can get one more game.
It was unfortunate he couldn't cross the 1.4 barrier, but he has another game.
He has another game.
So despite the 1 point potential that he didn't get, this next game could be his best game yet.
Now for Andy, 384 at 18 lines. Alex T, 341 at 76. Dog, a 550 going into 109 lines. So we have 650K transition potential.
And for the last game, right, that's what you'd love to see, just having such a pace potential to work with.
All right, we are now at that 20-second mark. 15 seconds is at the latest that you should be able to top out and then have safe enough time to restart. And Dog is looking a little bit sketchy. 10 seconds to go and is able to clutch out the 650.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris for Dog into transition.
That was such good timing.
That was actually amazing.
I was just hoping, like, okay, please, the bar, right, as we're counting down. Man.
But this is it, the final game for everyone. Dog is already on a level 20 now with the 700,000. Andy, Alex T, and Dingler are all at level 18. Dingler, of course, just finished his game recently. As Andy and Alex T are going to be heading into that level 19 shortly.
So I wonder what Dog's strategy here is. Is it to set a record that is just untouchable? Is he going for that, beating the Space City qualifier?
Well, I think because of how it was in the previous game, he needed 2 1.7s in order to get that, and I think he topped out with a 1.3. So unless he decides to pull out a 2 million or a 2.1, I think maybe that's enough points to potentially tie it. Which, I mean, I'm all for seeing that.
Oh, same here, same here.
It would definitely be the highest score that we've seen here at Genesis, which was set by Meme last year, I believe, with a 1.7 or 1.8, one of the two. But Dog, 954 at the start of level 24. Oh, beautiful delay burn.
These moves from Dog are just so amazing to see. It's just efficient, simple, and it seems like his stack's always under control, no matter what pieces he's dealt with.
Oh, yeah, because he's been dealing with some pieces for sure. There's the max for Dog, though, into level 25. Dingler with a little bit of a tricky board here. And remember, this is the final game. You can see a small grimace. He's like, this is a little bit uncomfortable. Does get an eyepiece. It's not a Tetris, but it brings the board down by 3 lines, which just gives him a little bit more breathing room. And he goes for the dirty Tetris and knocks it down. Dog, though, with the 1.1. Alex T and Andy both with 770s.
Yeah, that bar from Dangler, it just barely skimmed over. But he's alive and gonna get another column 8.
Dog now on track for a 1.2.
I don't think Dog has really had any suffer moments here. If we can even call the 1.3 that.
He did have, a couple of games where he did soft reset early on, but we can, while we focus on Dog going into 29, we can also look at Andy and Alex T. Andy with 940 on 26. Alex T has the potential to kind of be in that same ballpark.
1.3 for Dog.
All right, 1.3. There is another Tetris for Dog, and not able to get that eyepiece over, so he's just going to reset. Rebuild that confidence, get the piece over. Tetris is set up, Tetris is scored.
Well done. And max outs for both Andy and Alex T. It's almost like a match between the two.
Yeah, it'd be an incredibly close match. Look at that. They would be separated by 3,000 points if it were a match, and who knows, it could be a precursor to what we see later today.
It could be.
Dog with the 1.4, though, on level 32. Make that almost a 1.5 in the level 23. There it is, 1.5. Dog having to take some burns. Andy with the 1.1 finds another Tetris. Going to have to do some burning, though, if he wants a 1.2. Alex T is set up for the Tetris for the 1.2. Dog now cleans all the way up, so he's primed for the 1.6. That means the 1.8 is on the table. Another one. That could be a third one of the Qual session. This is the final game. Players are leaving it all here on the board. There's a 1.2 for Alex T. There's the 1.6 for Dog. Andy's still trying to survive, and Dingler is on level 19.
These players, last game, they know it. They know what they have to do, and just showing their full strength here. And Dog, oh my goodness, just 1.7 already.
Wait, hold on. We might be cooking something up here if Dog is able to continue this Tetris rate. Hold on, there's another Tetris, 1.8. The 1.9 is possible. The 1.9 is possible. He has the burns. He has the board. He needs the eyepiece. There's the double. No more burns left. If he wants to get 3 Tetrises, and covers up the well. Dog's tops out at 1.8, but we still have 3 players active. Andy with the 1.2 of a clean board. Alex T with the 1.4 just reopened up the well, and now he's trying to survive. Good flat burn, and overthrows the eyepiece, and so now Alex T is done. Now it's just Andy and Dingler. Dingler's working his way on the post transition. Andy is the last one left on 29 speed currently.
Andy having to deal with this board, not clean yet, but man, Dog, knowing that the 1.9 potential was there, and you could see just how aggressive he went, and it didn't work out, but I commend the effort.
Yeah, and definitely some efforts are going to be committed. Oh, misdrops for Andy. I swear, that's happened to Alex T as well. Well, for Alex T, was just he rolled a little bit too far. But those hangs, but a 1.3, 1.4, 1.8, and now it's up to Dingler to put up a score here. The final game here on CT1.
All eyes on Dingler. Yeah, the overshifts, the undershifts, and we know from that it can get to your timing, so I can't really fault these players. Yeah, Dingler here. I'm not sure if the current score from Andy helps him overtake Dingler, but this is going to be important for him anyways.
Yeah, but Dog with a Dog 1.8. Dude, that's 3 1.8s that we've seen in these 60 minutes. All right, though, Dingler 948. Last player we have here on our screen, and there's the max go and 26. 2 quick back-to-back Tetrises.
This is a good start for Dingler. And don't forget, there's more action on CT2. If you haven't seen it already, there's players just crushing it. But yeah, Dingler.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement in the air, and we're about to get some excitement now because we're closing in on level 29. Dingler with the 1.1. Has 2 Tetrises available, but guess what? That red drought counter is ticking, and it's ticking higher and higher. A double is burned into a Tetris. There's a mid 1.1 for Dingler. It's going to take the triple. And, what? And that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it for Dingler. Only 3 points. Just some complications.
A little anticlimactic, but still amazing Qual from our top 4. Everyone, give them a round of applause. But yeah, soon we will have our bracket finalized once we have all our scores done and everyone around is done. But for us, it is kind of interesting because we actually face each other in round 1.
Oh, we do.
And remember when we were warming up, or we were doing some practice on setup on Thursday, we split sets 1-1, and both of them went to a decider.
That's
so
true.
we said that we had to finish it off.
And we can do it right here on the big stage.
But yeah, what a phenomenal qualifier that was.
Yeah, what really impressed me was Dog just putting up that 1.8 first game, and he didn't falter off. Just banger after banger, and finishing out with almost the highest potential. That was amazing.
It took him 2 games to steal first seed away from the person that was leading the pack. 2 games. And then he maintained it all the way through.
Right, so Dog, just so, oh man, you don't know what to expect, right?
Yeah. But since those 4 players that were on stage, they're all, they were the top 4 seeds. And Dog, I believe Andy, that means Dog and Andy could have a rematch in the semis if they go through that bracket, because I believe Dog seed 1, Andy was seed 4, Alex T was seed 2, and Dangler was seed 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, just how they were seeded, they could be seated like that in the bracket.
Exactly. So we have a lot of interesting prospects. We're going to take a lunch break here. What time is it? It is 2:39, so we'll be back in like 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, and then my final comments is that I think Dog had the most high mechanical skill showcased, but Alex T just always having the best reaction time, that instinct, and just pleasure seeing just both of them play and at this high level. Truly so entertaining.
I have a feeling that players are going to try to avoid that CRT. The amount, obviously, spotlight bias, but it just feels like every time Dog needed, the amount of droughts that he had to endure was ridiculous. But just look at that scoreboard. 1.8, 1.8, 1.8 with lines to go.
Look at the line count
at the
on
bottom
the last one. So, everyone, I hope you enjoyed that qualifier session. We're going to have a short break, and the brackets will be finalized, and we'll be starting our matches shortly.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Attention everyone, if you signed up for a Tetris pool and your PB is 300K or lower, please go to section 116, 115 right now. We're going to have a pool play, so you get a lot of experience, and we'll make the silver bracket happen soon. But for now, we have a video that we're going to play that's a recap, highlight video of 2025 to hype up the year. So check it out.
Sir, why don't we take a look at what our last World Championship had to offer? Because installment, once more we had 48 players making their way to the gold brackets. This time with an astonishing 4 max outs.
At 509, come climb the melee and ultimate ladder.
Let me just put some stuff up.
As CTWC 2026 draws closer, As CTWC 2026 draws closer, why don't we take a look at what our last World Championship had to offer? Because let's be honest, it was a hell of an event. Under its 16th installment, once more we had 48 players making their way to the gold brackets. This time with an astonishing 4 max outs and a 927,000 kicker score as a cutoff. 22 out of the 48 players qualifying with more than 10 max outs, and the top 2 seeds breaking records by finishing with 16 max outs. Without any time to delay, we immediately began round 0, where seeds 17 through 48 duke it out in a best of 5 single elimination standoff. Top 16 seeds getting an immediate bye into round 1. In the first game of the tournament, we had an absolute banger of a finish from both matches that were being displayed. Salted Sofa clearing a few lines on the kill screen with dash that ended up making the difference.
with dash.
Oh, he's not going to get to level 30. He almost got it. Did his 8,000 points to chase.
Whoa! Salted Sofa.
He's going to take game for one.
Wow, the dash player.
Not giving the audience any time to breathe, we immediately had Wintero versus Terrence lead us into one of the closest matches we've ever seen.
Over the roller Dan V in such a close showdown.
Winter needs 100 points. That's a win for Terrence.
What is going on?
Moving on, we had a game between Opox and Redshirt, Opox being on match point, where the game was decided by a few thousand points.
Yeah, nice flat burn on the left. Over the D. Oh,
and
man,
that's not going to be survivable, so the slight chase down, as we were talking about, only just a little more than a Tetris, but can definitely line this out. There's tons of time before super kill screen.
Pretty manageable.
Yeah, so as long as you keep it.
Oh, man, but another misdrop.
Is able to flat burn that down.
Nice, yeah.
And we're clean again.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Oh, no.
6,000.
He needs 5,000
points. Would be great. Needs line clears.
Points.
Oh, no! Just barely not able to complete the chase down.
In a Mexican standoff between Noe and Doge, this Game 5 decider was definitely one to remember.
Yeah, a couple misdrops.
Okay, now we in trouble. And it's going to top out. So,
Doge with the chase down.
With the chase down.
Oh, my God.
Needs a flat burn. Something sticking there. Okay, nice.
Yep, just the bar for the right side. Very nice. Yep, okay.
126,000 to go.
Yeah,
plenty of time.
Yeah, he essentially just needs 1.1 million. Yeah, and again, with this being 29 play, like this is certainly, I mean, not a gimme like we saw with Redshirt in that other game, right? Like,
yeah, we have not seen a lot of successful chase downs here, actually. 48,000 points to go. The Tetris and change.
Oh my God, a couple misdrops. Oh my goodness. He's about halfway up the stack. Okay, gets the L to the right. Yep. Yeah, he's only got a couple levels left to go, so he's
28,000 points.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
No!
Get it! That lawnmower hand gonna do him in!
Man, the kill screen shattering the chase down dreams.
Game 1 of Eric ICX versus Tetris Time saw a similar situation, a comeback that seemed simple to complete so long as the pieces cooperate.
Kill that. I don't know if it's possible. That's not survivable. So here we go. Tetris Time has a chase down situation.
Oh, is he going for this? Oh, no way. Oh my God, give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him.
Takes a double.
There's no bar.
Takes a double. Where's the bar?
God. There's no bar.
Where's the bar? Oh my goodness.
Oh my
CT1 is officially cursed.
A no comeback curse already beginning to form in the round of 48. Heps was looking to change fate and chase down a few thousand points to complete the sweep.
970. Heps is in a chase down, needs about a Tetris and a half, but it's going to have to do it on 29. 19,000 points.
That board is climbing though.
Now,
Can he bring it down?
This is not free. The square. And can't get the 5-tap, and Floxay will hold on and force a game 4.
Heps would then show us that level 18 can still have its thrilling moments.
But it is filled out enough.
Oh, no, look at that square.
No,
didn't make it. He's going to need something. And that is not good for Heps.
Oh, that is very high.
Getting the pieces, though.
He's still staying alive.
Getting the pieces, though.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God. It looks like he might get. He is out of this. He's gonna get out of that. Wow.
And there's the bar. Boom, Tetris.
Really well done for Heps.
Aaron versus Doodle giving us a tab versus roll showdown that absolutely had us speechless during their game 4.
Tetris into transition. Both players are clean. Doodle goes in with a max out 10:04. Aaron's gonna go with a max out 10:13.
Double max out.
And we got ourselves a 29 battle. Let's see what Aaron can do with the tapping.
Wait, and he's set up for the Tetris.
He's set up, needs the bar. The bar is not coming. Where is the bar? He's not going to be able to survive the drought.
But Doodle.
Doodle not be able to chase it down. And we'll end this one by 1,500 points. We're goaded to decider. GG's.
Game 5 between Jerpy versus Wallband had, dare I say, the best ending to a round 0 match we've ever seen in CTWC.
Under 29 first. So now it's Jerpy playing from behind.
Gets that T-piece to the left.
Wallbant with a max out 1,002,000. Jerpy 963.
Still trying to fight this board. Jerpy setting up. Gets it.
As a Tetris 1,044,000. But Wallbant setting up as well.
And another Tetris.
Another Tetris for
Jerpy's
Jerpy.
in the lead.
Wallband is set up. Where's the bar? There's no bar. He has to cover, and the bar shows up right after. But he
Gets
gets
another one.
Tetris. 1.1 for Wallband. 1.095 for Jerpy. Another
And
Tetris
another one.
for Wallband.
But Jerpy's left side.
Jerpy's
Look
in trouble.
Doesn't make it. And no, looks like
piece left. Oh, and that's
it's
going to
gonna
do
be
it.
done.
Wallband is going to take the decider and move on to round 1.
With each winner of round 0 advancing into the top 32, it was only natural to keep the ball rolling with even more exciting highlights. Starting off with Hydrant versus SV. SV getting the round 0 bye, whereas Hydrant had to defeat Eevesy in a sweep in order to advance. The no comeback curse still looming, Hydrant was forced to attempt a very lengthy chase down after SV topped out midway through level 34.
Tap over, has the well still open.
Where's the bar?
Where's
the bar?
Gets
the Tetris, but sold the board.
Has 5 more lines. Winter's gone into level 29 here, 1.126.
So has Pixel Andy.
1.109.
Oh,
very
it
close
is
to
so close. They are trading the lead right
Hydrant
now.
going for as many points he can. Is on 329.
Oh my gosh!
The points was 60 points off going into 39, and Hydrant somehow managed to get those extra points.
Game 4 between Huff versus Tetris Time was an absolute blockbuster. The former CTWC finalist coming off of a round 0 bye, and Tetris Time coming off of defeating 2022's world champ, Eric ICX.
Tetris Time could have had that bar. Oh, double flip there for Tetris Time with the J piece.
Oh my gosh!
Gets it back open. Nice split double there.
How?
Tetris Time still surviving. He's
Oh
not
my
dead
gosh.
yet. Has the bar. Where's the bar?
Bar! Wow, what survival! Oh my gosh,
Gets
he's
the
bringing
well
it
open,
down!
and there's the triple. And some just amazing board management here from both
Yes.
players here. Huff's center getting a little bit high, but immediately just resorting to get it burnt back down.
Oh,
Keep it at a good
Tetris
height.
set up.
Tetris Time. Oh, that was
Tetris!
so beautiful there from Tetris Time.
But man, it is still so close. Less than a half Tetris separating these two. We are
This
approaching
is
the
edge
last
of your seat
Yeah.
stuff right here.
Last 4 levels.
15,000 points separating them, and there's only 4 levels to go.
What's gonna happen? There's a Tetris for Tetris Time.
Takes the lead. Huff gets the bar left.
Oh
nice
my
give
goodness,
there for
this
Tetris Time. Has another one set up. Huff's board falling apart.
No!
And
Huff
gets the bar, but
No!
nothing else.
Oh my word!
And there you have it. Tetris Time will advance.
Our previous year's world champ Alex T showing us how it's done with the second highest score in CTWC history with the level 39 super kill screen.
That S burst almost cost him, but again, just beautiful placement right there. Able to survive that. Nice tuck.
And another Tetris for Alex T. And this is one of the scariest things when Alex T starts getting started on level 29 speed. Starts knocking down another Tetris for Alex T. The door on this match. She wants to close it out now. Beautiful flat burn and another Tetris for Alex T. Dampy and Dingler up top are encountering some danger on level 25. Alex T now over halfway the board.
There were some beautiful plays there on Hep's part over there. Oh,
Nice.
Ooh, go.
There it is. Tetris for Heps. Narrowly avoiding a potentially fatal situation.
And look at this, gonna be able to burn down a lot right here. Nicely done. Oh,
and
the TP's perfect, but now
oh my gosh, that's a dirty Cinnawell for Alex T. No, is he gonna go for another one? No, he is. He's not. He has another one. He has to go for it. Alex T setting up for another Cinnawell.
Oh, come on. Come on.
And there's another one.
Oh,
1.6 for Alex T.
Oh, he's going for another one. He's going for another one.
And another
one.
And he's brought it all the way back over to the right-hand side. Heps down by 448,000. This game to 39. There's another Tetris, and there's super kill screen over there for Alex T.
Wow.
1.7.
That is until Blue Scooty decided to crush that score against Opox moments later.
Oh my gosh, a level 34 rollover. What is happening? Another one. Fighting back a little, or as much as he can when being down by, 200,000.
Right.
Scooty opens up the well. Opox now starting to build a little bit momentum, down by 156,000.
Oh, look at that. Scooty opened up the
And there it is, Tetris for Scooty, 1.7. Opox is going to have to go for row 2. Another one for Scooty. I think that was the dagger. 1.8.
Yes,
What is happening?
A new record here.
Oh my God, he gonna get another one. 1.8. And wait, no way. Is he gonna do it? He's almost to level 40. Opox, hold on. Opox with the rollover too.
Wow, he got to level 39. He has 1.634, and yet he is 5 Tetrises behind.
With the matches coming and going, before we knew it, we were in the top 16. As had become a pattern at this point, DMJ versus Cobra delivered a very close chase down attempt.
Like that could do it. Okay,
we have a chase down, ladies and gentlemen.
1.3.
Let's do
1.313.
He needs this to go his way.
He's got to uncover it.
It's uncovered, and
there's a Tetris. 23,000 to go.
Okay.
I think you got to have a Tetris. I don't think a triple's enough.
He's got to set up a Tetris, and he's got to set it up soon.
He's got to set it up. He's got 5 lines to go. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Will he have time to set up? This is going to be so close. Maybe a triple would help.
All right, he's going to build. He's going to build here.
Oh,
1 line to go.
Oh my goodness.
Supergirl screen.
Oh no.
4,000 point difference.
Dog versus Tristop was a mind-blowing matchup to have in the top 16, both players having swept their previous opponents. Game 3 had Dog being forced into a chase down on 29 speeds, a situation that's become pretty much every other player's kryptonite.
Selling the board. Oh, but there we go, he's done.
Oh my God.
He's topped out at 1.3, another opportunity for Dog to chase. He's down 3.5 Tetris. 155,000 points to make up for Dog.
Yeah, and often he is someone that is very capable of getting this chase down to happen. He gets it about 3/4 of the time.
He's chopping everything down. Now it's less than 3 Tetrises to go. There's one.
There we go.
2 levels left. This
yeah,
is level
he's running
37.
out of time.
There's
Tetris
another
Dog.
one.
He's got about 15 lines to go. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Dog. And he has got it done.
Peps, I mean Blue Scooty, showing us that level 18 can still have its thrilling moments.
Oh, Scooty, speak. Hold up. Oh, let me hold that thought. Scooty did a bit of a bite up at the top. He's got quite a bit of burning to do here, and that's King. That's going to give Fractal a good chance to open up a lead here.
Yeah, certainly. This is quite a day, but we've seen Scooty get out of these more often than not. This is just kind of a formality. You just got to be careful not to slip up a little bit, and that will just certainly delay him to get out of this.
Yeah, and really, and again, more than anything, it's not, yeah, like you said, not so much a concern of whether he'll get out of it. It's more a concern of how long is it going to take.
This is trouble for Scooty at the moment. A jagged right, get the rolls of the pieces.
Oh my God.
Long bar to the right helps.
Wow, thought for sure we were going to see a long bar flat. That's so difficult to maneuver around that.
He's cut it down, Burb. The crowd is wild. He's got the well open. Give him the bar. Bang-a-bang, Tetris.
Blue Scooty then would have to attempt a chase down. It looks simple enough for him, but...
All right, King, we got a chase down here, and he can take this.
Ooh, he's kind of making some slip-ups here. You would love it. Oh, he needed that T earlier.
Oh, my God. No, we need the SPs or the T. That'll work. Gets the long bar over. How does he do it, man?
He is fighting here. Less than 10,000 points away. Split double helps.
Few more burns.
He's only one more line.
There it is.
Stangler showing us that level 18 can still have its thrilling moments.
Oh, we need an LPs. Not going to get it. Have to find another burn here. Gets it over. Nice. Oh, my goodness. This is still, I mean, again, he makes it look so easy, but just having that precision that high up on the board is so difficult.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, of course, the fans love rolling.
Yeah.
Dust.
And he's enduring a drought like no other.
Bang-a-rang!
Tetris, Dangler, and another one.
Waffy versus Meme, a match that had it all. Phenomenal games, back and forths, controversy, suspense. So of course their final game had to be absolute cinema.
So one half Tetris difference. Guafi in the very slightly knocks down another. He's at 1.5 ahead.
Who can play with more aggression on level 29?
He's having a burn.
Oh,
no, nothing built out left. Gets the Tetris. Now he's ahead by 3 Tetrises. Meme needs a C-spin.
All right, Meme's getting this burn down.
She's back to the bottom, but now she's got to build up and she's got to score.
If
There's still plenty of time, though.
Down,
70 lines to go.
She could have a door if she can get this down. She's got to chase down now.
She needs 150,000 points. The triples are super helpful.
And this decides who moves on.
3 Tetrises and change. She's yet to get that Tetris. You cannot line this out. She's got to get a Tetris.
Trying to find the right moment to do it.
It's so hard, Ben.
Okay.
She's the best in the world, and even she's having trouble with it.
Yeah, this is...
All right, she's ready. She's ready for what?
Holding on
she had to cover it. Oh,
they
my
had
goodness.
to cover it. Oh, and they
and another triple.
Giving
she's down to
long bars at the wrong
lines.
moment. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness. All right, she's ready.
If she
she's
gets
ready.
the long bar. Give her a long bar. Give her the long bar. And the long bar comes. Oh, my God. That has to be one of the most thrilling finishes in the history of the CTWC.
In the top 8, we had a back and forth kill screen showdown between SV and Alex T that could have gone either way.
Getting these pieces all the way over to the left. This looks like a board that you would see on 19, not 29.
Yeah.
But the drought management is phenomenal here. Eyepiece now, and it doesn't come.
Scooty's going to take the second round. We are 1-1 up in the match on top.
I mean, one of the hardest things about those situations right there, when you need to do one of those 5 taps on the side. Oh, wait, hang on.
Alex T looking for a J piece. I love that double flip on that L. It's going to help bring things down.
Nice. I love the placement from Alex here. Gonna go ahead and drop that in and create that gap just to open up.
Yeah. Couple of O pieces, not too harmful, but not great either. But he's still finding a way to work with them. Great.
Wow. Yeah, that was well done because there was no really good place to put that piece.
And interestingly enough, Alex T is about a level behind, so there is actually more scoring room available. And now Alex T in a position to score Tetris there.
But Alex T is already set up for another Tetris. There it is.
Sets up a nice delay burn too as things are starting to cascade out of control.
Left side's not going to be recoverable.
And
now we have a chase out just from Tetris. And there it is.
There it is, just the eyepiece and Alex T.
What a nail biter.
The highly anticipated top 4 matchup between Blue Scooty and Alex T involved Alex wanting his previous record back.
Scooty, wait, what?
Still alive.
And a dirty towel!
Still alive.
Oh my gosh! But hold on, it's not over. He needs to get pieces over. Okay.
Still alive. The pieces are coming.
Oh no, several missed drops.
He wanted to slide that under there, but he couldn't get it.
Valiant effort to catch up there.
Wow.
Alex T never let up.
Is Alex T, because I think Scooty got what? It was a 1.88.
That's right.
Yeah,
is Alex T going for it?
In other words, he's like, not only am I going to beat you here, but I want my record back.
3 Tetrises available, so wait.
You break my record.
Hold on. 1.8. Oh my gosh, the 1.9 is possible.
Now I break you.
The 1.9 is
break
possible.
Your friend.
The 1.9 is here.
Oh my God. Alex T with a near 2 million points.
Game 3 of the finals gave us a historic moment with Alex T becoming our back-to-back world champion with an undefeated game record. Not one game dropped throughout the entire tournament.
There is more time for Alex, yes. Okay, Tetris for Alex.
Oh, nice.
Couple of roughly timed S's.
Boom, Tetris for meme.
Alex T, okay, great pieces right there. Oh, me with a couple of misdrops. Alex T, not out of Tetris. She's looking for an L piece.
She can't get it, she can't get it.
Alex T, with that Tetris at the very moment.
With a flawless tournament. Not a single game dropped. Not up against Meme, not up against Scooty. Not a single game dropped. Your number 1 seed is your 2025 champion.
And he has done it back to back.
So wait, when is CTWC 2026 happening then?
Yeah. I guess they changed it now.
That was something coming from the bathroom. I thought it was like one of the mics like hissing.
had it in so I knew exactly where each person should be, just so I can do the best reference to get the right
Okay. I mean, it should work, right?
Everything was in different places. Like all the numbers were.
Oh, wait.
It's okay.
What? It doesn't make sense. I don't know why that happened.
I don't know either. It's okay. Oh, where's my mind right now? What am I doing? Can you text me? No, just tell them about it.
Do we have a time that we're supposed to be starting? 30? Is he going to be back by 3:30? Okay. All right. Okay, then I'm making decisions. We're gonna try second half first, just to be clean. So, okay, Alex, Reed, Wallbent, Pooh, Dingler, Sam, me, Sharky. Okay, so Sharky has to be here anyways. Mics are not hot, right? Okay. Oh, they are! How's it going, chat? How's it going? It's your boy, Fractal161.
Are we podcasting?
Huh? Probably. I probably won't be because I need to like make sure that people are here.
Seems like a good plan. So chat.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about? What are we talking about?
What are we talking about? I am not Mr. Genesis.
Yeah, this is Fractal, not Mr. Genesis. Important difference.
Hello.
Yay, we're here.
Yeah, so we're lucky enough that we have exactly one scheduling conflict for these early rounds, and it looks like this is going to be resolved quickly because Broden is now
in both Tetris and DDR. Which is kind of unfortunate because I want to watch him play because I think he's like really good.
I mean, yeah, he's good at both. Like, making the bracket is no small feat at a tournament like this. So
yeah, and he says he's like barely played since then either. So because of this, we need to.
DDR is Dance Dance Revolution, the rhythm game.
Yes.
Genesis has a lot of different tournaments.
You tap buttons with your feet. Almost like rolling in a sense.
So what's the world record for playing Tetris on a DDR mat? Because I know like there have been a good amount of games.
It would be Broden, I think, but I don't know what he has. But yeah. So because of this, we need to do. We're gonna try and do the second half of the gold bracket first, but I need to like make sure that everybody is present because. Yeah. What? What?
Hello, why is he staring at me?
I am not Mr. Genesis.
It's true. You're, what's the name now? I guess we'll wait for the banner to scroll.
Oh my gosh. We have a TikTok. Follow us at Classic Tetris. CTWC Genesis 2026.
Round 1.
Round 1. Shout outs to round 1, by the way. I've never been to one, but they have lots of cool games.
I've definitely heard that.
Indeed.
So many arcade games to play.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Fractal? Like, Tetris?
Hmm.
That's crazy.
I like Tetris.
It's a pretty good game. Sometimes.
Indeed. Yeah. Scout, help. I don't know what to say. My brain is fried. Here you go.
Do you want to talk about stats, Scout?
Sure, yeah. So, what's been new in the stat world?
I think, honestly, I've been... Like, there are a lot of things going on in the stats world, and there are also a lot of things going on that are not exactly the same. Mm-hmm. So, I've sort of been trying to come up with my own stats and see if any of those make any sense. So yeah, a lot of people have been working on their own stats. Marfram with her high range and low range. Mm-hmm. Of course, the like fair median score as the classic stat, but you can look at like the whole distribution of scores that someone has, and use that to determine like what scores they have, like what you can expect them to get in a good game, in a bad game. Fair median score is sort of like a normal game, but I've been looking at the actual scores themselves. So what I've been looking at most recently is fair rollover percentage in Open and fair max out percentage in DAS, because those scores are not at all guaranteed to win, but there are scores where it's like sort of that traditional high bar score where it's difficult to beat for a top player still.
Right, yeah. A rollover has really emerged as like the maxed out equivalent for roll as it was for DAS back in the day. And I'm glad you brought that up, because like the goal originally with us gathering all this raw data that started years ago is that people would be able to figure out new stats and new insights based on what we tracked. Because we knew we weren't going to be able to like figure out the perfect way, because NES Tetris is difficult because people don't play out every single game. So that was the big innovation Marfram and I had originally, with just be like, all right, we will track what games are actually played out and what games top out intentionally, because that allows you to filter out games that shouldn't actually count all the way, depending on the context. And sometimes there are some funny niche situations like you posted about yesterday where somebody paused and then they continued the game with a back and forth relay, which usually would just mark those as like intentional top outs at the time of pause. But yeah, it's been really cool to see what you've been developing, and because I think you had some ideas of how to improve fair median score as well, right? You had worked on some stuff?
Yeah, I've been having ideas for a while about like sort of maybe an overall singular number that would predict how good someone is at Tetris. The problem is that's really, really difficult to have, because it's sort of like a game theory problem of you can have 3 people who, according to the stats, would all be projected to beat each other. And so you can't have, one single number that's like, okay, if this person plays this person, they're favored always. Because you can have those like triangle situations, like sort of a rock, paper, scissors of, none of them is like distinctly better than the others necessarily. But there's a lot that you can do with stats where you can try and estimate, like this person is probably favored. And I think at this point in the scene, players are sort of like, there are different tiers of how good their stats are. So a lot of the time we do have like one favorite, but I think as people continue to, play more, get better, stack, like even better on the kill screen and get those consistent, really high scores, we'll start seeing issues of stats can't accurately predict anything.
Yeah, and of course there's an element of stats will never be the perfect Magic 8-ball because these tournaments are specifically designed to be dramatic and put on a great show. And what that means is that by their very nature, the highest stakes performances are happening in small sample sizes. So it's like the difference between the CTL stats, where those are the most like fair distribution of sample sizes we have in the various tournaments that are tracked, because everybody plays roughly the same amount of games over the course of a whole season. Here in like a knockout tournament, you have people knocking each other out in like best of 5s, which, as we saw last year with Tristop and Dog, because Dog had a fair median score that was insane, but occasionally a rough couple of games can happen in a set, and all it takes is 3 below average games to potentially end your run. So what do you think is the future of what we'll be able to display as insights for people who are interested in stats for tournaments?
I think one of the ideas I had is sort of like a Pokemon card type of idea of like each person is a different like type of thing they do. So some people are like more pace players where, they put up a bunch of points before those 29 speeds relatively, and then maybe not as strong after the 29 speeds. Some people are sort of the opposite of like a lot of their scoring will happen on the 29 speeds and they're not as consistent at getting those high scores on the 18 and 19 speeds. So there's really like a balance of all of that. And then maybe even like, if we start to see people emerge who can play the double kill screen for a bit, then even like showing that. But at this point, it's sort of like those main phases of the game and how well they can do. And, it's difficult to track, but something else that's like a big factor is like the mental game of like, can they complete a chase down? Can they perform well under pressure? Like, there's a lot that can factor in besides just, the actual stacking.
Yeah, because the difficult thing about a lot of these stats is that you have to guesstimate on certain things like chase downs and everything else and Mullins and like that, and we do the best we can, but it is sometimes difficult because these games are happening online. You're not really sure when the players know. They sometimes get out of sync. So what you have is situations where we have some, typical measures that we do to keep it consistent, and what we can do now is over the course of taking huge sample sizes, get some additional insights that maybe we wouldn't be able to do when there was a smaller sample size. One I've had an idea for that I think could be interesting is we haven't tracked chase down percentages or like chase down amounts, but now that we have a big enough sample size, maybe we could estimate it a bit with like the line counts, because people do get out of sync sometimes, but when somebody's like way ahead in line counts and way behind in line counts, you could probably track like, oh, you could see some outliers of like, oh, this person has way more lines than the other person, but they still didn't win. That's a pretty good sign of a chase down. And I wonder if there are some stats that could be developed to see like a rough approximation of a chase down percentage stat.
Yeah, it's a good point. I feel like I hadn't really thought of that before, but now that you mentioned it, it's like another thing we could potentially want to track, although obviously like going back through all the matches and finding everything would be a bit hard, would be like score when the other person tops out. Mm-hmm. I guess we do actually have that, like for some games.
Yeah, we have it for the Mullen games, yeah.
Yeah, for the games where they're in the lead. But if they're behind, then, you know, we could look at that as like something to look at of like when they top out or when the opponent tops out, what was your score and how much do you have to do to get there? Because some chase downs are definitely, you know, much more difficult than others. Like if you need 2 Tetrises in the last, you know, 15 lines of 29, that's very different to needing 2 Tetrises across all of the 29 speed where you can more or less just line out that score.
Yeah, I've also thought that the nice potential of stats is that even when they aren't predictive, they can be a great record of an amazing performance or an amazing weekend. Because we've seen over the course of looking at stats, sometimes people will have really bad tournaments or really bad leagues or really bad stuff and then have really great ones. So their average may not actually be representative of telling the story of their individual performances at events over the years. One of the biggest examples I can think of recently was Noah Dengler, who had a really, really rough CTL season. Where his like fair 29 percentage was very low. And then he followed it up with one of the most amazing tournaments he's ever had at Hartford, where he had like a 1.5 million FMS. So averaging those two together at the same time period would reflect him as just sort of like a mid-range player. But those stats are a great record of, hey, he was in a slump here, but then he popped off at this tournament. Kind of like we look at in traditional sports where it's like, oh, that person had a really, really great season that one time. That was like an MVP season.
Yeah, it sort of gives rise to that idea of like another stat we could look at is like consistency. Like, is this person, you know, going to be putting up like a 1.1 pretty much every game, every tournament, or are they going to have those highs and lows like you described for Dengler of like 1.5s and 1.6s, some sets, and then other sets where it's like, you know, only like a few games that even make it to 29 and the rest just early top outs.
Yeah, I think that was one of the biggest cool points when I saw finally the culmination of the DAS stats when they were published recently, and Marfrum built the wonderful page that shows DAS stats by events. And you could see some players, like Robin, for example, had some really great tournaments, some tournaments that weren't the best. She has some clutch performances that she's known for, like she won a DCL season, she won, of course, CTWC DAS. But then you look at some of the other players like Pixel Andy, oh my gosh, like every single tournament, it's like a 900K FMS or above. Like 800K is actually bad for him. So you get to see one of those events may not tell the full story, but when you can look at that distribution of all of them and like where they go up and down, you can see, oh my gosh, this one's going to be a tough opponent every single time.
Yeah, it's another thing where you can see with the stats of just like how dominant some players are. Like just Andy being so dominant in DAS, just he's like, I don't know if he's actually number one in like all of the major stats, but if nothing else, he's right at the top for just about everything and with a sizable lead in some of the categories.
Right, like that's the super impressive thing about Andy is that he's not only by far and away number one in consistency, he's also like in the top 3 in pace, which that combo is lethal. And one of the best ways I've thought could be to display like, because we usually display one stat at a time on a leaderboard, but one possibility could be having like a grid where you have points on like an XY axis. One of them is like our best consistency stat, and the other one is like the best pace stat. So you could see like a quadrant of where people are, and the best quadrant to be in would be the high pace and high consistency, which is rare.
Yeah, a lot of players who, you know, push for those pace stats, like Dengler, for example, are known for less consistent performances in competition because, you know, if they're really pushing those pace games in practice, then they're going to be stacking differently from how they would be in competition, and it's not always easy to adjust between those two modes. And Andy has become a master of it in DAS, but we're still looking for, you know, that one incredible pace player who can also keep up on the level 29 speed in Open.
So what is your forecast or take on some of the stats that are for our players coming in, like our top hitters, Alex T, Dog, Andy, Fractal? What's their statistical makeup?
I think I haven't been as up to date on the stats as I would like to be. I can probably just take a look at some point soon because I do have like spreadsheets ready pretty much. But I think like we have a lot of heavy hitters of like Alex, Dog, and Andy. I think Fractal has been mostly focusing on his like DAS play, so his like rolling scores have been dropping a bit relative to what you might have expected from Fractal, maybe when he was more active in the roll scene. But I think we're gonna get some great matches. Alex is always very strong at the live events. I would definitely be curious to see, just how much his level goes up or stays the same compared to other people who, are worried by the lights of these in-person events. So I think Alex is probably the favorite, but Dog and Andy will certainly put up a fight, as will everyone else.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible to see Dog in that qualifier, just tearing it up and having a, I think Valorant stream just going on right next to him. And that could be a really legitimate strat that maybe we'll see at CTWC this year. I don't know, somebody bringing up their laptop and just having some entertainment off to the side to kind of calm their nerves. Because as you said, live environments are intimidating, but if you can have some kind of podcast or entertainment or broadcast going on in the background the same as you do at home, it's a way to familiarize yourself with that environment.
Yeah, I actually noticed it's a strategy he's been doing for a while. When I played him in the first match of DAS yesterday, he was talking to me, but at the same time also watching Valorant and playing Tetris. So really just, calm the nerves by doing so many things at once that you don't have to think about, oh, there's actually a lot of pressure on this match. It's just okay, I'm playing Tetris, maybe I'm talking to, the person next to me, maybe I'm just playing the game. And then also this calming factor of I'm used to, watching something else while I play Tetris, and that's how maybe he kept the nerves down.
Yeah, and I think it's also really cool that, again, we have, so many people who have been gathering stats on so many different events, not just the, main stats, but also the DAS stats to see, Dog is crazy. I know there's legitimate conversations people have been having for a while now that he has GOAT status in the scene just with roll and tap as he used to, because he has so many accomplishments. He stayed as a top 5 player in the scene for years and years and years in the most difficult environment. But to not only do that, but also reach the top of the scene in DAS. He put up a great fight against Andy. He had the highest score of the quals yesterday with that incredible 1.2. We're really seeing the well-roundedness of these players, and Andy was the first one of he was great at roll, it reached the peak of the scene, and then became the best DAS player. But now we're seeing Dog do that too, and Fractal. But as you said, it's difficult to balance it because Fractal's been focusing more on DAS. So it's kind of in baseball, there's the Shohei Ohtani two-way player role. We're now seeing these top players kind of do the same thing. If you want to be considered the best in the world, you don't just want to focus on roll, you want to focus on DAS too, because there's stakes in the DAS tournaments now as well.
Yeah, there's definitely that balance, and especially as the players who we've come to know for a while get older and have other obligations than just Tetris, it's hard to balance both roll and DAS. Fractal is now working full time. That isn't very conducive to playing as much Tetris as he has in the past. So maybe that's part of the reason why the younger players are, coming up in the scene faster in general, is not just, the extra neuroplasticity of being younger and learning faster, but that extra time that they have to put in. Because Tetris really, among other things, it's about practice.
It is, yeah. And as you mentioned about Fractal, that's one of the things that's impressed me the most. He's so intentional about how he practices. He really takes it very seriously, not just practicing a lot, but practicing right. And he's good at so many different things. As you said, he's trying to balance all of this with, not only does he have a day job, he's also really into OSU now. He's mentioned that he has to schedule matches for his tournaments while he's at these regionals. So sometimes he'll be over in the corner playing a match on his laptop. They took the group photo at the Washington Regional around him while he was playing a match last week. So he really is an incredible jack of all trades player, getting CTWC World title and then a Jonas Cup title, and now he's going for OSU accomplishments and still at the top of the scene. We look forward to seeing him compete later today and see what he can still bring with rolling.
Yeah, I'm excited to see all the players that we have here, I mean, obviously a very strong lineup, one of our bigger tournaments in Genesis of, we've got the Artiagas, Dog and Andy, we've got Alex T, we've got Fractal, we've got Dengler, we've got Wellband, we've got ID Kirby, all these players who have been or are in the top 25 in the world, just showing up to California.
Yeah. So, do we have any new contributions in the chat to shout out? I want to make sure we don't miss any. Were these all from the qualifier? Okay. Yeah, again, thank you to Cody Bolin donating all that for the transition scores. And yeah, speaking of transition scores, who are like the highest transition stats? Is it Dengler?
I think it depends what database you're looking at. Dengler is among the highest. I think Sodium is actually ahead of him in a good amount of the transition stats from 18 to 19. I remember Dog's tournament that he runs, Classic Tetris Brawl, had an event where basically there were 8 players in the tournament total. Mm-hmm. They split into teams of 4 by a drafting process. And then I believe there was like a split of level 18, levels 19 through 28, levels 29 through 34, and then the rest. And each player had like, they wanted to get as many points as they could. And Dengler and Sodium were facing off in those, and Sodium was actually winning. So I think the place where Dengler is actually the strongest is his level 19 play. I think last I saw of the stats, he was pretty far ahead of the field in fair median, like 19 through 28, in terms of like, if he's actually making it all the way to 29 transition, which, there was that one CTL season where he wasn't as strong, but like other than that, when he's on his pace game, he's really on his pace game, and he's somewhere around the 580,000 mark, I want to say, for that 19 through 28 section, and I don't think there was anyone else above 540,000.
I was told Noah went to sleep and he was first up. Is this consistent with the events last night?
He slept like 5 hours, so I wouldn't be surprised.
That's fantastic.
Let me check the score.
Is he asleep? That is what I was told.
Well, can someone go wake him up?
I mean, I'm in his hotel room, so I could.
Okay.
Well, if he DQs, that means I place higher than him. So, don't wake him up.
We've heard that one of our competitors, Noah Dengler, is currently taking a little midday siesta. These qualifiers are hard work.
I'll message him just to be sure, and hopefully we can get started with our gold matches soon. But
yeah, there may have been a little bit of partying last night. Now, this is a long-standing tradition in the classic Tetris scene, going back to the CTWCs. There were the infamous Friday night parties where people would go to a bar every Friday night right before Saturday quals and stay up super late. Might be a lot of drinking, a lot of pool, a lot of all sorts of stuff, and then they'd be like hungover the next day, brutally.
Maybe
Quaid
takes
was
the nerves off sometimes.
Yeah. Actually, the winner of last year's Genesis meme, she was hungover when she won the tournament. So maybe we have some
the Quaid strats, as they say.
The Quaid strats, yeah. So maybe it's a sign. That whoever.
I think it depends on the person, though. I will say yes. I played much worse in quals today than yesterday. But as long as everyone's having fun, these events are not just about the Tetris for the people attending. They're about seeing your friends, and then, if you play Tetris well, then great. But if you don't, hopefully it's not the end of the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when do we have our bracket play starting? Do we know, or are we waiting on? Oh, when to go get food? Yeah. This is the tough thing. I'll let people know is that, like, from a tournament organizer perspective, when you host a regional at your own place, like you get a venue like the Detroit Regional, which is like in like a room somewhere, like a private room, or like some other places like
Boston.
Everybody's all in one spot, so it's actually very efficient to get the regional going, because the biggest inefficiency oftentimes is when people wander off to do other stuff and then you have to track them down. That is the perpetual difficulty at these big convention regional events, because there's so much to do, and then also like the food stuff is difficult. There's a line, you have to go off and get it. So that is the hidden challenge of being a tournament organizer, is making sure your players are all accessible when your schedule is lined up for.
Yeah, especially at an event like Genesis, where we are nowhere near the biggest screen. I think our screen is about the same size as the 2 side screens in some of the Smash setups, and maybe even smaller, but yeah, we're not the main attraction. We're happy to be here.
Yeah. We do have a time limit. The thing is, Andy's flight leaves at 11 tonight, so we'll have to. If he makes the finals, we better finish well before then. Actually, remember Fractal was in the middle of that kind of crunch once upon a time at the Jersey Shore Regional, when he had a train ticket and there were 2 power outages. So it was there was high pressure to get that tournament done before Fractal and Aaron had to leave on a train. So yeah, it's you have to be really talented at managing a whole bunch of different things as a tournament organizer. So hats off to those doing
Props
it.
to Sharky for being one of the head organizers of this. Of course, all the staff for doing their best. We all had our roles to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like the way this one was set up, where because we have people, again, who care about competitions, we're surrounded by Smash and other retro gaming players. They love to compete, and maybe they haven't played Classic Tetris before, so it would be difficult for them to sit down and take up a whole qual spot for an hour when they aren't really as familiar with the game, but they still want to try it out. So what I love is we've had pools of players below a 300 KPB who can all compete with each other, and then the winners get a spot in the silver bracket. So it's a chance to sort of get your feet wet, get some experience of hey, this is what it's like. And maybe that's a model that we'll have to carry over to some other events, because that gives people who are walk-ups something to do that isn't quite as intimidating as jumping in a long line or signing up for a whole bracket spot, qual spot.
Exactly. And thanks to Oop for organizing a lot of those and running them, making sure we get, a lot of players into the silver bracket to show off what they've got in a more official competition. But the silver bracket itself will be exciting. Make sure you guys tune into that. We've got our gold bracket on the Classic Tetris and also Classic Tetris 2, and then the silver bracket on Classic Tetris 3. Mm-hmm. So that'll be starting relatively soon. Of course, I'm unbiased as a current silver bracket player. You're also in silver? Is
I am also in silver bracket, so I haven't looked at the bracket paths, but maybe we'll end up playing each other. It'll be fun.
I'll take a look. We would meet in the finals. So
we would meet in the finals. All right, let's
excited
let's make
to see
it
you
happen.
there.
Yeah.
But yeah, looks like we're getting a good amount of matches set up. I think we have one of the 2 players for each of 4 matches on CT1 and CT2 right now. So gonna look to get all of those started soon. Mm-hmm. Maybe not quite the original order that we had planned, but as long as we get the matches done on time and Andy can catch his flight, that's what really matters.
Lucy, can you enter in bronze results into the silver brackets for seeding? Kind of just hack it. I would rather leave it to you, and then if you're fine with doing commentary, then we're gonna try and get started 7 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that?
If I'm not playing my silver match, I'm down.
Okay, we'll schedule our minutes.
All right, we've heard around 7 minutes until our matches start.
Yep, right on 45 for whatever time zone you're in. Or I guess if you're in one of the interesting time zones, like a 15 or on the hour or on the half hour. But
yeah, we had some Australians tuning in, so we appreciate those staying up late to watch this. We're getting up very, very early. I think we have Stolen Short Sword. Shout out. Australian representation in the chat.
got the Europeans too, Lighthouse, Evesy, staying up a bit late. It's not that late yet, but if they stay and watch a lot of it, it'll get to be really, really late. Already after midnight for a good amount of Europeans. So.
Yeah, Evesy was bringing up earlier in chat. I saw she mentioned like a rolling 10, like past 10 matches FMS chart. That could be really cool as a way to like stabilize the sample sizes and balance out players who play a lot versus play not as often.
Yeah, I think as we continue to, figure out what the best stats are for determining who wins, I think right now it's not as easy just because we have, those big gaps of like, this stat will work because most stats work. But as we get those closer matches between the top players, we'll really figure out what we want to display, what we want to have on production. Hopefully we can get some of that more complicated stat stuff.
Of, getting them ready and stuff? I'm gonna need a man CC2.
Okay, all right, so we're gonna help get ready for our matches here. So we'll switch over to a view of our players warming up, and we'll see you in a couple minutes for the bracket play. Thank you so much, guys.
I'm excited for these matches.
They're not having you guys commentate?
Well, we're supposed to help with
I think we're all
They told us 3:30, but Alex, T, and I were professionals. We showed up on time.
Good job, good job.
Unlike Wallbang and Sharky, we're constant professionals.
I will keep the bottle, so I'll refill it, yeah. All right, so we're going to actually, are you guys ready for your match?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. All right, so are you guys set up with the same seat?
Yeah. I did 3 removes on it. Now we got time.
All right. We ready to go? Did your headphones just break?
It just broke.
Oh shit.
Don't give it to
is why I pay you the big bucks.
Okay, yeah.
Under the table.
All right. All right, we're just waiting on the stream to be ready.
You got all the names in there, right? I changed the hearts on this computer.
Okay, we all set to go?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, and welcome to the open tournament of the Genesis X3 Regional for Classic Tetris. We are about to get started as soon as we get a thumbs up from all 4 players. All right, Ninja's ready, Dog's ready, Alex T's ready, and we're just waiting on Reed. Okay, Reed's putting on his playlist.
Very important,
Gotta get the vibes going. Yeah, Dog's got Valorant going. Ninja's got the table, and we are ready to go. Here we go. Tetris in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris! And these players are off. So we have all different play styles being represented here. We got tappers, rollers, and a DAS player, Reed. And then we have the DAS funkiness with the overhang there with the J, but Reed has some ideas on how to fix this.
Good T-spin and gets the other J over to the left. So gonna be able to get out of this, just gonna cost him a bit of pace. But what caliber of players we have here. Multiple 2-time world champions on the right side at the same time.
Indeed. So much history between those two, and it would be amazing if we see them in the finals later today. That's the earliest they could face each other. Meanwhile, Reed digging up at top. It just had a rough beginning to the game that he hasn't quite been able to get out of yet. But he's dinging it down well, just waiting for the right pieces to uncover these holes.
Opting for the bar flat there, and then that adjustment with that J piece.
These pieces really aren't working out. He's in danger now. Oh no. Perfect J piece, or J pieces, yeah.
Another bar flat to burn a single. Almost got that hole back open near where the Tetris rate is on the stream. And now only a few paces away from getting this down maybe, but pieces not quite cooperating.
And
Still burning his way down though.
Yeah, he's back down to safety, and Alex T has actually been in quite a bit of a dig himself, finally gets a dirty Tetris there. So Reed is only down 100,000 points. It could have been a lot worse.
Alex's stack isn't getting any better, making some dependencies, and now looking to set up here, which he does successfully. Reed still in this dig, yet to score a Tetris, looking to avoid repeating Arbaro's no Tetris transition from yesterday. And there is a Tetris, dirty on level 18, especially with DAS. And now maybe going to get another dirty right after.
A Ninja up on the top left. One of the players known for doing level 17 starts. He does them in his quals to make sure that he never gets caught off guard by the transition to level 19. And I do wonder if he'd choose level 17 if it were an option in these matches. He says, yeah, he would.
Throw off the mental of people who are used to 18 maybe.
Yeah.
Different colors.
Nice T-spin from Reed there. Getting back into his mojo. 5.5 Tetrises behind. So if Alex T has a crazy early top out from some shenanigans, Reed is in this.
Yeah. Reed sticking with this column 8 for a bit here.
Alex T looking
gets
like,
it.
Like, oh yeah, like that'll happen.
But about 100,000 point lead from both of our players on the right. Will depend on when Tetrises are being scored. Reed actually over 10 lines ahead of Alex right now from all that digging up high, which is rare for a DAS player to be that far ahead on lines compared to a roller, since normally rollers are the ones who would be playing up high. But Alex playing it safe, not getting into that many huge dig situations like Reed had earlier. And Dog, this is an efficient game from him so far.
Indeed. Yeah, with all players now back down to safety, only abnormality is Reed with that center well. Aside from that, this is safe, clean Tetris, not a single hole in any of the 4 stacks.
Ninja, though, having to commentary curse you.
Oh yeah, there's a hole, but he's doing his best to get out of it.
could maybe think about setting up here.
Oh, gets the worst
Not
spot
anymore.
time for a square.
He's going to be fine, though. Just a bit of pace going down the drain here. And with Dog pacing as much as he is, that's going to mean a 200K lead. Nice line spin, though.
Yeah, Ninja there, and I realized the cameraman, this was probably completely unintentional, but it's very fitting that we got the silver bracket right in the back of Ninja's shot on the cam. Since Ninja has been running the silver bracket for many regionals now and doing a fantastic job of it. On the crowd chanting CT3.
But Dog, already 560,000 at just 109 lines. I think this might be 700,000 possible, or I think it's maybe he has one burn for a 700,000 transition, which would be crazy to see in his first game.
Oh man, Alex T misses the double spin tuck. All right, and there we go. Reed, 330,000 transition, 8.5 Tetrises behind. So he'll be looking to pick up the pace here and go pedal to the metal to make up this deficit. And there we go, Tetris for Reed.
Yeah, 19 not easy with Das, but Reed getting that L piece. I'm not sure if it was an adjustment, but if it was a good one for that long bar next. And left side doesn't looking great right now, but gets a bar for the Tetris and was able to build out the left nicely with just a few pieces, including helpful T.
Ninja about to transition one more Tetris. He's down 10 Tetrises versus Dog.
Yeah, Dog just now passing that 700 mark. So transition in the high 600s for him. Wasn't quite able to get that 700, but he'll be happy with his lead. And down the bottom, Reed is really pushing this. This is very good 19 play with Das. But when your opponent is Alex T who's rolling, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah. We got the Reed fan club in the audience cheering him on. Phoenix, the legend from the scene, the one who brought the Apple Vision Pro a couple years ago that Alex T tried out.
Reed now up high, not able to get pieces left, and not able to get any bars right either. So Alex takes game one down there. Up top, we've got Dog. Some nice burns there to handle this drought. Over 20 pieces, and this is actually getting a bit scary for Dog.
Oh yeah, he got really high up there. One misdrop could have been real trouble. Ninja's handling it very well.
Dog very composed up high, taking those triples, making sure everything's safe. Over 50 pieces now this drought.
Holy
this
crap.
This is insane.
So now Ninja is going to have to burn a lot to survive here. And oh no, that's a crucial misdrop for Ninja.
And that T doesn't burn.
Yeah.
Dog able to survive the drought, score a Tetris at the end.
Brutal drought, 49 pieces, not much you can do. And yeah, game one to Dog and Alex T. 4 championships between them. But Ninja and Reed looking to... Championship finalist Reed right here. 2024. All right, Ninja and Dog are ready. Alex T and Reed ready?
All ready.
Thumbs up. Want to count them down, Lucy?
Sure. Let's get game 2 started of both of these in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Awesome. So now maybe at the beginning of 18 here, we can talk about from a statistical perspective, what would Ninja and Reed be hoping to do here as a strategy? How do you even approach a match like this?
I think, their goal as players who aren't rolling, they're going to struggle a lot to, put up those big points on level 29, whereas Dog and Alex, very experienced at those level 29 speeds, will be able to go for chase downs. Oh no, Reed.
Oh man, that's rough for Reed. So that's a game 2 to Alex T.
Wasn't
Reed
able to get the T
left. All right, then Phoenix in the audience cheering for a reverse sweep. So we'll get Alex T and Reed going in game 3 here whenever they're ready with the new same pieces. All right, we got a thumbs up from Reed. Thumbs up from Alex T. We'll count him down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So now there's two different ways someone like Reed or Ninja could approach a match like this. One is to try and just play extremely aggressive, right? Like you could go for 800, 900, a million, the best of what they could do, and hope that maybe Dog and Alex T have like a mid-range subpar game. And then there's the other strategy of maybe playing even safer than normal, because Dog and Alex T, once in a blue moon, will top out early. It's very, very rare. Dog, in fact, has never topped out before 19 in the game in a regional game. We just finished the regional database, and Dog has a 100% 19 percentage. But occasionally it does happen. One example I can think of is Doc Pie several years ago playing Sidnev in the Heart of Texas Regional. On paper, of course, a huge, huge mismatch, but Doc Pie actually took Sidnev to a decider because Sidnev had an early top out. So it's all about staying composed, not giving away an early top out, and making Dog and Alex T earn each one of these games.
Exactly. Both Reed and Ninja wanting to play their best, put on a good show, and the pressure is off of them entirely. They can just play their game exactly how they want to, and if Dog and Alex go crazy, then they can't really do much. But what they can do is not have any pressure on them at all.
Oh no, and Reed misses the piece to clear it out, and that is going to be a sweep for Alex T.
Yeah, always hard to get that consistent survival with Das, and a valiant effort from Reed, but got that first game to 19, showed some good 19 play, and Alex will move on to round 2.
Yep. And now Alex T has a moment to find some tape to fix his headphones.
Dog, long bar dependent in the middle here, gets the bar. Ninja, super clean, very safe double well, but fills it in with the bar to get Tetris ready. So, Dog actually getting covered the well, but able to get some well-timed long bars, and he's going to be totally fine. So, closer game this time. Ninja with a stronger game, and Dog not quite as strong of a pace as that last game, where he had a very, very strong performance on that level 18 speed. Ninja with an awkward stack, gets the T double tuck. That is not an easy maneuver with tap at all, but able to get that piece tucked in. Places the square in the L dependency right as the L shows up. Unfortunate timing there. But Dog stack, again, not exactly where he wanted to be.
We do love to see our tappers in these tournaments. Perhaps the rarest of the 3 play styles now, given that many people switched over to rolling or just committed to staying with DAS. But tap was the original play style that got the scene to where it is today, of course, with Joseph Saley, and then the very own Dog playing Tetris to Ninja's right, who became the 2-time world champion with tap and really took tap to new heights.
Yeah, there are still the occasional tap tournament, but there's been a lot more focus on the DAS tournaments and the role-dominated open tournaments. So tapping, not as common. Ninja, a table tapper. You can't quite see it on the camera, but he did bring a table to the tournament, and that's what he uses to play on. So looking to show off what tapping can still do in 2026, and the answer is quite a lot. There are definitely some other, maybe more underground tapping tournaments out there. I know Stolen Short Sword was in chat earlier. His tournament CTAP has been ongoing recently, and that's been fun to watch, with a lot of the top rollers trying out tapping there as well. But into transition now, Vitz for Dog. He had one setup earlier, but wasn't getting the bar at a good time.
Hair-raising moment there for Ninja, who had a tough sequence, had a misdrop, but still managed to get the Tetris over at Hang on the right.
Was looking to set up dirty for a second there, but not quite getting the pieces in time, and just going to safely burn this down.
And Ninja's doing a lot better this game. Only 4 Tetrises behind Dog. That's actually decently close. If something were to happen, if Dog got in a big dig, then Ninja could make up the deficit.
Yeah, plenty of time left on the 19 speed for Ninja to pace it up. You can see now on the camera the table that he's tapping on. It's a nice table. Must be fun to have the one table that you tap on consistently, but he's up high here.
Oh, my
Gets the bar into that column, I think it was 9, but not able to get that one all the way to the right, and that's going to be a top out. Game 2 goes to Dog.
And there's the table from Ninja. Now, I remember the very first person I can remember taking a table like this to a Tetris tournament was Tetris Time. He was an old-time table tapper. He table tapped his way all the way to the 2021 top 8 CTWC.
Yeah, upset Fractal to get there, but we're about to get our third game started here. We are ready. So let's get game 3 between Ninja and Dog. Count it down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. But yeah, tapping really has a lot of potential. You know, tappers have been able to play 29. It depends on the tapper. You know, tapping, the speed that you tap at is a lot more influential than the other 2 play styles, where being able to roll fast is certainly important, but it's more about getting those consistent mechanics where you're not misdropping with roll. And with DAS, it's pretty much all the same speed.
So now we can even see Dog's hands down at the very bottom of the screen, right in front of the Matcherino, which is now up to $1,300. Thank you once again to all of our generous contributors.
Yeah, that's our prize pool for both events this weekend. Looking to continue to get that up so that we can pay out as many people as we can in both the Open and DAS tournaments.
Oh my goodness, and this is a situation for Dog now, covering the well. He was up very high for a moment, kind of a perilous situation. He was going all in on this Vitz. And I think in trying to avoid burning a couple more lines, he ended up burning them anyway. But, yep, gets the Tetris, gets the Vitz. He's all good now. But Ninja takes the lead with that Tetris. Ninja hanging in there with the 2-time champ.
Not easy to do. And one thing you can notice about stacking on level 18 a lot of the time is if players are going for these really efficient solves, so like Dog with that Vitz there, they can end up taking more burns, way more burns, by, you know, going for the efficient solve and not getting the right pieces than it would have been to just do like a normal burn. Like that double well for Dog, he could have burned it off in probably 2 lines or so, and then would have just been waiting on the drought to end. But it's a dilemma. There's no one always right move in Tetris just because there's randomness involved. So players, you know, it's just about getting better at what gambles to do and when to go for what stacking choices.
We saw a gamble there with Dog. He had a misdrop with that Z piece over to the left and barely got a long bar over to fill in that. If he hung the long bar, that would have actually been dangerous. And we would have been on early top out watch.
Interesting Z-spin from Dog. Gonna cause a little bit more burning. Wasn't able to use that next long bar. But the stack is in a much better spot now. Tetris ready still. But Ninja taking the lead again by about 1 Tetris worth of pace.
And Dog now, he's got the double well on both sides. So he fills in one of those with the long wire dependency.
Yeah, when people talk about double wells, generally what they mean is columns 9 and 10. If you have a very low column 9 compared to your column 8, then there's a lot of burn options in that column 10.
Oh no, and Ninja up very, very high. Perfect L piece to stave off a top out, but that's going to be it. Oh, he's going to try and roll.
Not able to get the roll switch off, and that's going to do it. Dog takes it in a sweep. So Ninja just in that high situation and not able to handle it with tapping. So he tried to see if he could roll, but switching to rolling that quickly Players have done it before, but it's very difficult.
GG's to both players, and we do see Dengler there in the background. He is in the building, so we will be able to continue with our matches. We don't have to worry about DQing Dengler or postponing anything. So we will be right back with some matches soon as we see Ninja showing off that beautiful table once again for the main stage cam.
Yep. And while we're taking a break, there's still a match on Classic Tetris 2. Make sure you check that out. But we'll be back with more matches in Classic Tetris 1 shortly. They've actually got it like rigged up. That's fire.
Can we get Vegas Max? Triple 712.
I don't have the results.
Vegas Max.
I don't have the results.
12, please, for Melee.
And bring them would just be like in the qual entry. I'm just like.
Yeah, I don't understand the format.
I think it's like some small pools that are like going into silver.
Right. Like how many people got out? Like, is it just?
You should ask me, because I think it's
Okay. Do we have our 4 players on the main stage next? I guess we'll just pick high-profile matches.
Is there a seating like between the players?
So final, I have to play Broden. Oh no!
Should I just gather 4 players?
Probably moment to practice starting.
Broden's like not good to
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Wait.
Alright,
Or-
Fractal Sharky.
who's
Alright.
the other match? Yeah, yeah. You're about to be up on CTWC pretty soon, once that match ends. I haven't eaten today. I had mixed snacks. That was it. What I thought? You have extras? Oh yeah, if you're not getting here then, that'd be nice. Thank you. Yes.
3 days in a row.
4 and 5. It's gonna be every day.
Attention, can we get Magi and 2B to melee pool 617, please? Magi and 2B to 617.
Runners have played in bronze pool.
We get S2J, Melee Falcon S2J to 613.
I think they're warming up where they're supposed to be. We're waiting on Broden now.
Looks like he's in this like really long DDR bracket, so. Yeah, because Sharpie's
I'm down to come again.
Yeah. Yes, right. This is your very first regional?
I went to CTWC in 2020.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Aside that.
Nice.
Sam, what's your PB?
1.26.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll learn kill screen one day. Here. Yeah. That's the only reason why I came.
Attention Street Fighter players, we are starting a Street Fighter ladder over by the stations. Come climb the Street Fighter ladder over by the Street Fighter stations.
I'm good whenever. Okay. Are you feel ready? Yeah. Okay. Won't change the outcome. I don't know. Just woke up from that. It would be the soil. Get to the tile screens and sync up seeds. Yeah. It'll be a fun one.
All right, and welcome back to two more matches of our gold bracket of the Genesis X3 Open Tetris Tournament, featuring some incredible players and also one newcomer. First time on the main stage. So, Sharky and Fractal, you guys ready? With the thumbs up? All right, we got the thumbs up from Sharky and Fractal. We're the same seed.
So getting our seat entered, and we will get started shortly.
Yes, we have our camera crew getting the cameras already. It looks like there's some confusion on the cameras. Oh.
I already have them set. I already set all the Oh, I'm sorry. Sharky's head looked like it was cut off. Because they're not quite sitting where they're going to be sitting. I did it when they were playing. Okay. We can start.
Okay. We all ready to go?
Are we all ready, players?
All right, we got thumbs up.
Let's
We're
get
ready to
counted
go.
down.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So we got an all-star lineup up here. My goodness. Dengler, of course, the first ever perfect max outer, known as the god of pace. And Sharky and Fractal, these two have such a history together. They've played in Mind Meld tournaments together. They are both top DAS players in the world, faced off each other in Jonas Cup this year. And now they're playing DAS versus Roll. And then in the bottom left, we have Sam Z, who I found out just a moment ago, was at CTWC 2024. But
not quite his first event.
Not quite his first event, but this is his first time on the main stage, and he is a roller. So we have a new roller in the main bracket.
Yeah, PB of 1.26, looking to show what he's got. And, you know, it feels like there's sort of been more of a trend of these rollers at regionals who hadn't really played before, don't really play much online, but making a statement, and he's able to qualify into the bracket, which was, you know, there was a real cutoff. It was not easy to get in to this top 16.
And Sharky just a moment ago had one of the most unique VITS setups I've ever seen.
Not his first to the game.
Where it was like in the middle of the board, and then he just set up a horizontal J piece or L piece in the center. Oh, and there's another VITS. Sharky just flexing these VITSes here.
Yeah, taking the VITS over getting Tetris ready. But as long as he's having fun, that's what counts.
Sam Z got a multiple tuck setup, and it just did not pan out cleanly. He's going to be able to survive this, but didn't quite pan out how he was hoping.
Meanwhile, both of our players on the right perfect through 10 Tetrises. That's very rare.
Oh my goodness. Sharky
and
here.
Still going.
Unable to get the T-spin there. Trying to do some skims, not getting the quite right pieces.
Jay is going to be great, though.
Yep, cleaning this up. Sam Z now out of the dig, back into scoring position. Looking to get a Tetris on the next long bar. And there it is. Boom, Tetris for Sam Z.
Fractal taking his first burns. Dengler still not forced to take any yet, although the stack is a bit dependent. We'll need some S's or maybe T's to fill out the middle.
So is Sharky... Oh, he passed up on the Vits there. Oh my goodness. At first I thought he was like trying to like get... Oh no! And a hang for Sam Z and tops out at 123,000.
Wow. I wonder if that score from Dengler is the highest winning score that's perfect.
Oh my goodness.
That was very
That was
impressive.
literally perfect?
13
Wow.
Tetris is perfect. That's the score.
Jeez. All right, so we'll be ready as soon as the players have same seeds and they give us a thumbs up.
Ink, yeah.
Yeah, increment the top two.
So we'll get second game of that started in a second.
And
Players
they're
are ready. So 3, 2, 1,
Tetris. So that brings up another potential stat that we could have a spreadsheet or leaderboard or a query check on of the longest perfect game. Because I saw somebody in the Match Stats channel the other day was asking or creating something like, you know, they were saying, I wish I could have made a Tetris rate stat, but that isn't tracked. And unfortunately, Tetris rate is one of those things that would be so time consuming to track that we just don't do it. It would be a lot of work for thousands of games. But you can have something that approaches that with like measuring efficiency. So you take the maximum possible score and then you divide it by the score the player actually gets in that amount of lines. And you can get a percentage of what percentage of the total possible points they actually scored. So for Dengler, for example, that last game, at the amount of lines he was at, he had 100% of the possible points.
Still hasn't burned yet this set. Able to play perfect so far, but now classic commentator curse.
He was trying so hard, but the pieces just did not work out. And yeah, it would be fascinating to see if that was indeed, oh my gosh, Sharky with these weird Vits setups. He just keeps it going. That is the biggest, he's got a giant black long bar in the center of his stack. It's just chilling there. It's like something you would see in one of the giant pieces in Tetris Effect Connected.
Yeah, that 2x6 shadow triple square, maybe you could call it even, of just wanting to be burned away, and Sharky going to have to do some burning. Approaching the level 19 transition, Fractal with a much stronger pace of the two, already over 600,000 and with 4 Tetrises to give. So, not quite a 700k for Fractal, but if he's able to stay perfect, this will be a mid 690,000.
And Sharky gets the mega Vits there, tucking a line piece into a 6-high Vits setup. Oh my goodness. If only the line piece could wiggle through there, that would be funny. And Sharky finally transitions with a clean bar, sets up another Vits.
Yeah, great bar timing right on transition there to clean everything up. But he's well behind in the pace. Fractal did get those last 4 Tetrises perfect and transitions with a 695. So, over a 450,000 point lead for Fractal right now. That's
Sharky going for
Tetrises.
another Vits.
Sharky tucking the J in instead, looking to keep surviving and pushing Fractal towards something. But that's going to be a top out for Sharky. Fractal takes the game at 748,000, almost 500,000 points in the lead. But maybe looking for one last Tetris. Bit of a misdrop, but gets the Tetris and will now top it out intentionally.
Gets back down to intentional top out territory. We do always appreciate it as statisticians when they make it unambiguous for us.
As unambiguous as possible, certainly. There's only so much you can do. Down the bottom, though, strong game from Sam, but Dengler, known as the pace god, really putting one up. And he's 60,000 points in the lead so far.
And they are ready for game 2, so we'll count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Interesting identical or almost identical openers for Fractal and Sharky.
Yeah,
putting the Z and the T on the right side.
I was wondering for a moment if they were going to try and do some funny stuff and try and go perfect. Sharky with a bit of a misdrop early on.
Gonna burn off the roof here and probably gonna clean this up in only a few burns. So might try and center well this. Is almost Tetris ready there. Just needs one more Mino to fill in that middle. Dengler, about 100,000 points in the lead right now.
Yeah,
adjusting to get that Tetris as well.
It's a good recovery from Sam, perhaps shaking off the tournament nerves, the on-stage jitters, and putting up a great game here in game 2.
Sharky, weird stack here, had that 3 wide set up on the right side and wasn't really able to do much with it. This would be a triple if you were able to get a long bar. But does find that long bar, and now a couple of J pieces what he wanted to clean that up, but didn't quite get them in time. And now just gonna set up a bunch of skims, but it's hard to read this board correctly with how weird it is. Dengler 1 Tetris away from transition, looking for a 600K. Sam 2 Tetrises away, just passing 500K now.
And Dengler adding another 600K transition to his collection. If the line piece will just show up, where is it? And there it is. 600K transition for Dengler, 500K transition for Sam Z. His first pro Tetris transition.
Yeah, and still playing well in this 19 speed. As a roller, it's much more playable if you're able to have those mechanics consistently, and hoping to keep that up through the 19 speed. Dengler up high though, and missing a 5 tap with that L piece. This is a scary stack now.
Oh my goodness. And Dengler's going to top out. 671,000. This is a chase down situation for Sam Z. Only 3.5 Tetrises to go.
And set up for one of them right here.
And there it is.
Good burn to stay Tetris ready and then gets the Tetris. 64,000 points to go for him.
He can play it very safe. Now, in Pro Tetris, one of the most jittery-inducing things is when you have to do a chase down. So he's got a few scraggles on his board, so he's just trying to take it down, take it slow. Misses a T-spin, but it's okay.
Plenty of time before the level 29 transition.
Yeah, he's within 2 Tetrises now, just getting things clean again. There, it takes a triple.
Nice safe triple. Keep the nerves down. Good burn as well, but now wants some long bars.
Yeah, he could easily line it out to 29 if he wanted to. Just a triple here and there would get him there with plenty of safety.
Up top, Sharky seems to be taking this one maybe a bit more seriously, not as many of the funny vits that he was doing last game, and is much closer as a result. But another strong game from Fractal, putting him solidly in the lead.
There's a Tetris for Sam, now just 0.06 Tetrises away. 800 points, and there we go. Sam Z is on the board, tied this up 1-1.
Well played on the chase down, able to keep the nerves at a minimum and just get those last couple Tetrises.
So now Sam Z and Dengler will be readying up with their next seed. What's your thoughts on the Teriyaki Bowl that they have here at this con?
It's pretty good. I'm glad I got it. It's certainly filling, which is, one of the main things I was asking for, but it's tasty as well. They had sriracha over at the sauce station, and it was a good combo.
All right, and we're just waiting on thumbs up. It looks like they're ready, so we'll count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, I remember this teriyaki chicken bowl from last year. It is a good signature item to have here Better than the infamous mac and cheese from the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. I think some people actually do like it. Other people don't. There's lots of strong opinions on that mac and cheese.
Always strong opinions when food is involved. But food for thought up top as Fractal passing 600K again with 4 Tetrises to go before transition. This actually is 700K possible, barely, if he's able to get these last 4 Tetrises perfect.
My goodness, Fractal going all in. He's got the first 2, just 2 Tetrises to go. Can it happen?
Needs an S or a T here. There's the S.
He could have used those 2 long bars, but it would have been one heck of a gamble to do it that way. And
still needing
there it is.
One. Not quite.
699.
Not quite enough. It's so close. Seemed like he was trying to push down at the end and squeak out those last few points, but wasn't quite enough. Did all he could. Sharky also a pretty strong game from him, but Fractal's just been pacing it up, and Sharky's going to have a lot of work to do on 19. Both players up top clean on 19 so far, though, and Sharky really just pushing it as much as he can with Das. Difficult to play consistently on 19, but he's up a bit high now, looking for a bar, maybe a mini drought forming. There's the bar for Sharky. So Stack is back in a good spot. Fractal just not letting up, though. 91% Tetris rate. This could be a very early max out if the pieces continue to cooperate.
And to answer the question in chat about if there is a sheet with all of the match scores from regionals, boy, do we have something in the works for you very, very soon.
Make sure you're looking out at the Discord channels in CTM. We're going to be posting a lot of stats very soon, and I'm excited for the public release.
Yeah.
Fractal, though, not quite a max out into level 24, 998 at 181 lines. This is some pace, if I've ever seen it.
Almost 300,000 point lead for Fractal. Sharky here at this point, kind of just playing for the max out himself. It's barely possible, but after that misdrop, it's going to be the end for Sharky. And Fractal's going to wrap up game number 2.
Yeah, Fractal, feel free to moan this one out, because this is quite the game.
Oh no, and there's a misdrop for Fractal.
You can see Dengler looking up, worried if Fractal's going to shatter some of his pace records that he was looking out for. But a 1.1 still in level 26. Now going to cause a few more burns.
We do know Fractal famously was just, I think, a Tetris away from a 1.4 transition into 29 2 years ago. It's not quite going to happen this game, but Fractal's looking like he's having fun. And Sam staying the pace with Dengler, just 5 Tetrises behind, now 4. Within shouting distance. Again, if something like that, something like what happened to Dengler last game happens again, and Fractal still just continuing this crazy game up high. Oh,
not able to get the last bar over. Was going for a 1.3 and a kill screen maybe, and not quite able to get it.
Yeah,
Dengler, though, a lot of crazy adjustments to keep this pace up. This is only 5 burns so far.
Yes, so to quickly answer, we got some thumbs up. We're ready to count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So just to answer a question really quickly, I see a discussion about release of raw stats. So one of the biggest things we did with the regional stats very recently, after we finished getting all the raw stats done, there were a lot of mathematical checks that were done to check for typos, errors, any sort of oversight. That way we can be sure that we're putting out the highest quality data release we can. So we are literally like a 99.9% of the way there. It's actually coming very soon, and I mean that seriously. So many people have put in great work to that. Wingfryer, many other people, Anpu, Cloudy Shoe, and Marfrum, the biggest of all. Shout outs to Marfrum. So yes, you'll have lots of fun charts and the raw data.
Of course. Down the bottom, though, Dangler looking to make his mark on that regional stats database of highest transitions. Fractal already been making his mark. 1 Tetris available for Dangler and 1 burn to take. Gonna take the Tetris, and 676,000 transition for Dangler into 19.
Yeah, so this is a Dangler set, all right. He's got well over 600K fair 19 transition, or median 19 transition, but a 50% F29 so far. He's looking to raise that 66.7% with this game.
Good long bar for that dependency. Sam also on, a good game. 583, right about to hit level 20. Misdrops that J piece though, is able to get the next bar in and is going to survive, but just going to cost him some efficiency that Dangler not really in a position to capitalize on right now.
Yeah, Dangler just looking to stay alive in this set, and he does get it down. Back down to the safety zone where not in any immediate danger of dying, but just sort of in the, oh my gosh, is he going for this? It was briefly set up for a dirty Tetris, but then opted to burn it down.
Yeah, that dirty Tetris setup felt like he was getting into that danger zone, but now back almost all the way down. Sam also almost done cleaning up. Just one more L or J, and he's back to a clean board just like that. And boom, Tetris for Sam.
Yeah, so Sam 6 Tetrises behind, just hanging in here. And perhaps we'll see later in this game our first peek at his post-29 playing abilities. And Dangler with a nice elevated dirty Tetris, going to get it down. 844,000. This is 1.1 into 29 pace.
Waiting on another bar here. Where's the bar for Dangler?
Yeah, oh, nice skim. Cleaning that up. Tetris for Dangler.
Maybe going to look to switch it to a column 4 here. And is now Tetris ready. Very flat stack. Not always what you want to see, but it makes him almost ready for that next Tetris, but instead opting to use that bar for a triple and hitting a fun T-spin setup afterwards as well.
Up at the top, Sharky is in a bit of a dig, but he was keeping pace with Fractal there for a while. Down just a Tetris a moment ago, but Fractal now jumping into a 4 Tetris lead very quickly as Sharky navigates his way through this dig. And Sam Z doing his best to hang in there. We'll see if he can get his first gold bracket max out here. And Dangler is just about there, just 8,000 points to go. This single, if he gets a long bar, will get him closer. There
another Tetris for Sam.
Max
and
out
another.
For Dangler. We got Packy, the 3-time Dr. Mario world champion, ringing the bell for Dangler.
Approaching level 29 down the bottom and not too far from 19 up top, but we're going to mostly focus on the bottom here. Dangler into 29 with 1,073,000. Sam has 2 more Tetrises available.
Yeah, it's going to be down to the wire. He won't quite get this max out with the final Tetris, but he could get it very easily right after the transition. Oh, and he may not be able to get this final Tetris. Oh, he's got 2 lines to burn. There it is.
Oh, no, Dangler sold out that stack for that last Tetris, and this is a chase down for Sam again on the kill screen. Passing the max out. Gonna need 1.152. That's B52.
So, yeah, Sam just doing his best to survive here in a tough dig situation. Gets that piece over. Just hoping to get the board clean and get back into scoring position. Gonna need, oh my gosh,
what
that
a 5 tap. But not able to get it. But able to get the max out and really push Dangler there. Dangler going aggressive, and it paid off for 1 Tetris, but then immediate top out. So game 3 goes to Dangler, and he's up 2-1. Up top, Fractal looking at another 600K transition. 3rd in a row, although not quite as high as the other 2. Only 1 Tetris left here. Will the game give him the bar? Yes, it will. 616 transition for Fractal. And looks like we're about ready for game 4 down the bottom. So let's get that counted down in 3, 2?
Oh, I think they
not
still
quite.
got to sink the seeds.
Okay.
All
Not
right,
quite.
we're ready.
Now we're ready. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And they are perfect through 2 pieces, 3 pieces, 4 pieces, identical 5 pieces, 6 pieces, and they split on the 7th piece. I think Dangler actually was trying to do the same thing as Zam, but maybe that was an adjustment for the line piece? Not quite sure.
With Dangler, you really never know. So many big brain moves in his stacking arsenal that few to no other players will see, let alone go for.
Soul Gambit in the chat saying, I'm not used to Tetris Super Pros, but Dangler's speed doesn't look human. Handles things too fast.
Oh no, Sharky. Big Spire in the middle, still surviving for now. Wants a T to clean this up. Sort of a modern style T-spin setup. Not hitting the T-spin. But he's got another big deficit to try and work his way towards. And Fractal still just knocking down these Tetrises. But Sharky's clean again. And now Tetris ready. And scores again.
Yeah, we'll see what Sharky can do here. This is borderline max out potential. Actually, this is decent max out potential. If the long bars keep flowing.
Yeah, hard to max out with Das on this pace, but certainly possible, especially for a player like Sharky. Although that misdrop, still alive though, great survival.
Yeah, that was a perilous moment. He just lost Das, but oh no, this stack in the center, he doesn't opt for the tuck there, just takes the safer move. He's getting the pieces. Oh no, he needs something for the left, and it's not going to happen. Trying to go for the skim, gets one last line. What can he do? He needs an L piece now. He doesn't even put it to the left, and that's going to be it for Sharky.
Fractal getting the max out on level 26. Another strong pace game. Nice spin from Dangler there. I'm not convinced it was better, but it certainly looked cool. But he's 11 Tetris is perfect again. Although no LPs showing up and some burns will be forced unless he goes for some crazy platforming, which he wisely does not.
And Sam waiting for this dirty triple. If it'll come, where's the triple? Oh no, has to block the well. Opens it back up. 16 piece drought, 17.
Just gonna triple it down. If you are gonna burn, triples are the most efficient line clear, so might as well take them, and not able to use those bars. Dangler on row 4 now. 2 different holes that he's building over. And maybe now gonna look to take it all the way down. Good adjustment with that long bar to not put it all the way right, and instead of putting the L piece right, save that extra couple of burns. But we are just about neck and neck here. Sam actually having the lead when the line counts are similar. So, very impressive from Sam, able to push Dangler to his limits on level 18.
Dangler just waiting for the piece to open this up. Has to commit to a hole there. Oh, thought about going horizontal with the long bar to skim that off, but just opted to just take the Tetris.
Yeah, he knew there were plenty of other ways to solve it and ended up finding one right after with a flat T and then standing up the Z.
And Sam Z is in the lead, getting up to a 1.5 Tetris lead with that Tetris right there. And Dangler has the overhang tuck setup of all time.
It was resolvable if he got a lot of good pieces in a row, but not going to hold out for that.
Gets a T-tuck and a Vitz in back-to-back pieces. I think he thought about another tuck setup right there, but opted not to go for it. And
I'm not sure I agree with the Vitz on that one, but I do like that T-spin.
And Sam Z maintaining this lead. Now 2.5 Tetrises ahead.
Yeah, just
looking to force a decider.
And the pressure will be on Dangler here as the favorite, looking to show what he's got after winning the last few regionals he's been at. He wants to really prove that those weren't flukes. He's the Boston champion. It was not a standard format, so of course there have been talks about whether that counts in the same way. But Dengler will take it, of course. You can only win the events that you show up to, and he showed up and he won. But also, most recent Hartford champion, and then his only previous regionals, other than this year's Boston and this event, were the other Hartford regionals. And, of course, the CTWC main event. So he's actually on a 3 regional winning streak of 2 Hartfords in a row at the CTWC Northeast competition, and then the Boston one.
That is quite the streak.
Gets a Tetris there.
And Dengler transitions with a relatively low mid 500,000 by his standards. And Sam Z, 581,000 transition, has beat Dengler in a pre-19 competition. But now it's up to the post-19.
Yeah, Dengler looking to show off that 19 capability where when he's at his best, he's just about unmatched. You can see those adjustments. Wasn't able to get that L piece over to the left before, so had to use a bar to make the stack better instead of getting a Tetris. But his stack is in a good spot. So is Sam's, and Sam is maintaining this lead.
Sam Z is locked in. You can see it. There's no misdrops. Tetris ready, clean board, waiting for that long bar. Good skims, and there's the Tetris. And Dengler's got a little bit of a hole in his stack, looking to clear this away. That'll allow Sam Z to maintain this lead as we get closer and closer to level 29.
Yeah, Sam, extremely impressive performance for a main bracket debutant here. It is difficult to make level 29 at all, and Sam's 19 has mostly been clean other than the one early top out we saw. But Robin Banks in Twitch chat with 100 bits saying, whoa, it's crazy to watch Dengler's adjustment skills. That is one of the main things he's known for, is the adjustments that he does, looking at what piece is coming next in the next box and changing what move he does as a result to make that stack a little bit better and push that pace a bit more. But right now it's Sam who's pushing the pace with a bit of a line advantage. He's behind in lines, which means he has more time to score Tetrises before that 29 speed, and also still a lead.
Yeah, Dengler now has caught up a bit, only behind half a Tetris, but he is again ahead of Sam Z by a level. So Sam Z has more lines in hand before level 29. Oh no, but not getting quite the ideal pieces. Dengler's taking the lead now, but
yeah.
Sam Z waiting. There it is, long bar for Sam Z and then Tetris.
Was playing up quite high and was just waiting on a piece that was too wide for a bit, but wasn't able to find one, surviving that tricky scenario, and now back to Tetrising. 600 points the difference at the same line count for a second there.
Yeah,
we are really neck and neck.
Dengler with the max out, back into the lead. Sam Z looking to get set up for the final Tetris before the max out himself. Has to burn into level 28. Max out for Sam Z.
This is really neck and neck going into 29.
Yep,
we'll
so
see what both players are able to do.
Yep, so one more Tetris available. Oh no, bit of a misfoot for Sam Z. All right, it's gonna all come down to post 29 play for Sam Z's tournament life. Needs something for left, gets the 5-tap.
Still able to survive, getting pieces over to the left and right.
This is a tough down
something
stack.
Left. That square will work with those other pieces for good burns. Not able to get that bar over.
Oh my gosh,
able to get another square though. And another one, but not able to get anything over to the right to burn that
that's
final
gonna
line.
be it. Dengler takes the match, but what a debut from Sam Z. Multiple max outs, taking a game off of one of the best players in the world.
I have a feeling we'll be seeing him in a lot more gold brackets.
Agreed.
Just absolutely turning it up pre-29. That's really consistent and strong gameplay from Sam that we saw. And
And if you
keeping
want
pace with Dengler that whole time.
Absolutely. And there is a fantastic matchup going on CT2. We got Brodendamp versus Robots. Of course, you all know him, the world's youngest rollover-er, in addition to the world's youngest max-outer, versus somebody we haven't seen at a regional in several years. Broden is one of the longest, has one of the longest Tetris careers of the new gen. His first regional was the 2019 West Coast qualifier. He faced Trey Harrison, and now he's coming back since this is one of his hometown regionals.
Yeah, had a strong career. Still, you know, a very strong player, making CTWC gold bracket pretty consistently. First as a tapper, now as a roller. Still a strong tapper as well.
Yeah, so we'll be taking a short break, and we're going to get our next 4 players prepped for the main stage. So we'll see you in a few minutes.
Yep. Make sure you keep watching.
Hello, this is Arbaro with a Silver Bracket update. We're currently in the midst of Silver Bracket Round 1 over on Classic Tetris 3. We do need some players, though. So whenever you are ready and you haven't played yet, we're going to have Lucy versus Alf, Arbaro versus Bagel, and Game Scout versus Buxol. If you're any of those players, please mosey on over to the Silver Bracket area. It's the left of the main Tetris stage. And we will get you playing.
I won, so I have to play again. Let's go. Not yet.
Do you know if there is?
No, I was just dropped here just a minute ago.
Can we do it?
Sure. We'll have to play again eventually, but whatever. Silver's gonna be done early no matter what.
I mean, that level 8 game took me like 25 minutes over there. I timed out early, like 2:13.
Yeah.
30
Good chase down.
She played to, she got to level 9.
Cool.
She started level 8, she got to 9. Maybe she made it to 10. And then it kind of went haywire.
Yep, we're good.
You know who's playing next?
Round 2.
Round
sure.
2.
They're finishing up Zero and Brodendamp, so they're not going to play next.
Probably maybe a dog.
To the bottom of the bracket.
Let's get Andy.
Alex Wallband and Dangler and Fractal.
Kirby and Andy played a while ago, right? Alex, Wallband, right? He was just up here. Wallband's there, so yeah.
Alrighty, last call. We're looking for Alf, Bagel, or Buxol. If you are Alf, Bagel, or Buxol, please raise your hand so I know who you are. Okay, great. We have one of them. Wait, 2 of them. Okay, beautiful. All right, let's get them some games started.
not move the cameras now, right? Not touch it.
Are there any waters left? They got moved.
Any more waters?
Thank you.
Last waters are finalists,
Finalists and commentators? Or?
commentators for the finals and finalists.
Oh, okay, okay.
No more water.
Got it. I'll refill this one then. It's better we actually run out than we have extras to take home. Which sponsor? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're going to be taking care of us.
Oh.
They helped out with us.
Oh, good. Oh, hell yeah.
Like, I got all these small shirts from Melbourne, one of the insurance guys.
Yeah.
The stats that they do.
Yeah.
Attention Genesis XP attendees. If you're looking for the Umusume on-demand brackets or Idol Showdown brackets, please meet at 118. On the mat from Melissa May and Idol Showdown at 118. Thank you.
Probably good because amongst all the players, those one can probably handle back-to-back the easiest. Throw just one. He could probably handle a back-to-back without an issue. He could handle 4 or 5 in a row without an issue. like to. I guess Sharky's sitting there.
Up? I don't know.
Did he not make it to round 2? Yeah. Oh, right now? Oh, Fractal. Okay.
I walked out of there.
Last call for Bagel. If you are Bagel, please come play me over in the silver bracket. I don't want to like give myself a walkover. It feels really awkward. So please come and play Tetris against me. Thank you.
You had the lunch break for a reason, Dingley.
Bro, I was asleep.
Yeah, you made the choice.
The problem is that, like, at this pace, we are probably finishing by, like, 9, and that's when, like, everything closes. Wait, do you mind if I use that station? Oh, is this muted, or? No, like, I hook it up to the bottom. Oh, okay, yeah. Are you okay if I turn this up then? I also, you also do good with it. Yeah. Somebody ready for floor 6? I like the other change.
All right, we are getting set for our top 8 here shortly. On CT1 here on the main stage, we will have Alex T versus Wallband and Dingler versus Fractal. On CT2, aka the side stage, we'll have Dog versus Robot and Andy versus ID Kirby.
Final voting goal. It needs to cover on CT3.
And we final call for Bagel over there, CT3. Final call for Bagel to play in your silver bracket match.
We don't want to give Bagel a bagel. Is it because the...
Attention, if you are a player in top 64, please head over to the TO desk. If you are a volunteer or prospective volunteer, and you would like to help us out with running top 64, please also report to the TO desk. We need as many volunteers as possible. If you would like to help volunteer for top 64, please come to the TO desk.
All right, Melee top 64, Ultimate top 64, Rivals 2 top 32 beginning in 15 minutes. If you are in one of those events, make sure to get to your pools on time. Melee top 64, Ult top 64, Rivals top 32 in 15 minutes. Be here as soon as you can.
All right, players, go ahead and finish your warm-ups and start getting seated.
And while we're getting set up, thanks to Arthur, don't have the full name there, but thanks to the $25 contribution, that puts our total up to $1,371. Again, our goal is $2,000 this afternoon. If we can get it past $2,000, we can pay our top 8 players in both the DAS Championship yesterday and the Open Championship today. Another shout out to Cody for those bounties earlier during quals. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was definitely cool to see, and it made players push to get those higher transitions because obviously they could go for, you know, a mid 570 or, you know, somewhere in the mid 500s, get a max, and then finish off with 1.3, 1.4. But it really pushed them to go for even some crazy setups, like in the case of like Alex T and Andy, to find those 600K transitions at the near top.
Yeah, like they were the contributions were directly focusing and changing the action on the screen. So you at home can gracefully do that.
All right. Players, go ahead and make sure that you have your seeds in. Make sure line cap is turned on, 39 super kill screen.
Got thumbs up from Ninja's side, waiting for our side. And if you are watching at home, simulcast us up. We got all 8 players in our gold bracket going at one time here in round 2. We good? Let's come down,
All right.
Sharky.
Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Whoosh.
All right, so we have our top 8 here for Genesis, and what a top 8 this is. We have our finalists, or one of our finalists from last year, Alex T, going up against Wallband, and a finalist from 2 years, or actually our champion from 2 years ago, Fractal, going up against Dingler in his first time here on the West Coast event outside of CTWC.
We're getting more people in at these. This is our 3rd major, so it's good to see our player base treating it as such.
Of course, it is a best of 5. Winner will advance to the semis. And on CT2, we have Andy versus ID Kirby and Dog versus Robot.
Yeah,
Zrobot having to go back-to-back, not getting much of a break because we were waiting for Brodendam to finish his DDR tourney. But if any of our players can handle back-to-back, it's Zrobot. I think that kid can go 15 hours without a break and just playing this game.
Yeah, he's certainly a bundle of energy.
A little bit.
You know, when we were setting up on Thursday, one of the first things he asked is like, hey, you want to play tag? It was like, not sure about that, Bizarro. Maybe a later day.
And Avi with the $21.67 contribution. That gives us a grand total of $13.92 and some change. That's too tiny for my old eyes to read, but thank you very much. And one Tetris lead for Alex up top, and at our bottom match, it is about a one Tetris lead for Dangler. So close matches, as you'd expect for our top 8 players. And we had a little quick round 1, but I suspect round 2 is going to go pretty deep. We're going to go into level 29 easily. We're going to go 4 or 5 games at each of these matches.
Yeah, Dangler with a perfect opener right now so far.
Yep.
Fractal has taken a burn.
That's
5 burns.
10 in a row for Dangler. There's 11. Let's do the count. Why not? Counting's fun.
I mean, that's how we play Tetris. We count to 4.
Every time.
Well, most people count to 4. Some people can, and then they'll accidentally get a triple thinking that it's a Tetris.
And there goes the streak after we brought it up. You're welcome. It's very close game up top, 375-point lead. That's a half a line. And no more Mr. Genesis. That was just a DAS-only gimmick, apparently. No sign of him today. And $50 contribution from Ellis Hogg. Thank you very much. Pushing our total past $1,400. We're racing to $2,000.
Another big misdrop over there for Dangler is only going to cost 2 burns, but that's 2 burns is going to be exactly what Fractal needs in order to take the lead. If Dangler were to take 2 more singles, ooh, nice adjustment. Goes for the S-tuck. So Tetris for Dangler, trying to stay efficient any way possible.
And if you wonder what Dangler's listening to, it's game sounds. He has the headphones plugged directly into the sound capture from the Nintendo. So some players like to have the audio feedback from the clicks of the sounds and the moving back and forth laterally and the line clears. Wallband way up top here. He's going to be able to handle this, but he's probably going to lose his lead.
He's in the middle of a 35-piece drought and counting. And so if he can get out of this by the time that long bar is received, then maybe he might not lose the lead. But you can see the frustration just building as these eyepieces start raining down, as Alex T is able to capitalize not on 1, but on 2 of the 3 that followed and takes the lead as a result.
Yeah, droughts affect Canadians and Americans equally.
Another Tetris going to be scored over there for Alex T. So 413 to 375, and Fractal at 486. And we were tied there for just a brief moment, but I don't think we'll be seeing a tie anytime soon based on Dangler's board currently.
No. Gets the single clear, but that's only a triple once that well is open. He's going to fill it in on the left.
Things are back under control for Dangler in the lead, but also ahead in line. So Fractal's going to be able to take that right back. And we got a pair of 600K transitions, a high possibility here down at the bottom.
A little tougher seat up top. 1 Tetris lead for Alex. 444, 450 now. Wallband with a slight lead. But a fired pre-transition score of 603 at 117 lines. This is going to be pushing 700 if this is played perfectly.
I mean, this is going to be the 4th 600K plus transition in a row for Fractal. In his matchup against Sharky, myself, he was able to get very high 600s. I was 1,000 points off of a 700K transition.
Oof. Wow.
So he's going. If he makes it 2 transition, we'll see 4 in a row. But you can see this drought.
He's being a little pushy up here. Finally gets some relief. Dangler with a 598. And with this next clear, if it comes, of course it's not. There it is.
We also have transitions up top, 570 for Alex T and 536 for Wallband, already in level 20. Fractal with the Tetris and change lead over Dingler.
The energy in this room, Sharky, did you feel it, like the smash energy, the tournament call outs, the cheers when people are doing good moves? Like it's a bit different than a typical retro game convention.
Oh, 100%. I mean, everyone here, well, not everyone, but majority of people here are competitive or like watching things that are competitive, just like how this game is down at the bottom. Dingler was running into some issues, but was able to get cleaned up, and so is Fractal, still maintaining that lead.
Look at these Tetris rates. This is stratosphere stuff.
And we are
hanging
neck and
that
neck
L
up top.
Every little mistake's going to make the difference here. Dangler looks like about a 4-line solve.
Was able to bring the piece back, avoid a misdrop, but Fractal still taking advantage, is behind in lines. He's been stacking a little bit lower than Dangler, so has some more room to play with in terms of overall pace potential. And up top, it's just been back and forth between Alex T and Wallband. Wallband is ahead in lines for that pair, but it's 748 to now 743 up top, and down at the bottom 885 to now 887. A 2,000 point differential, make that a Tetris differential following Fractal's Tetris on into level 24.
No, buckle up. I think we're going to get simultaneous 29s all around here.
It can happen. Another Tetris over here for Alex T. He's been playing off of unorthodox wells. For a moment, he was in a center well in probably, I think, column 6. Then he was in column 9 for a bit. And now he's finally back to the right-hand side. And that has worked out for him as he's been able to maintain a 1 Tetris lead and the pace advantage over Wallband.
Fractal over 1 million points now. There's the bell.
Dangler not too far behind, but is not getting the pieces that he would like. Running into a drought, but is able to get the eyepiece within a relative time.
3,000 point difference up top, these two.
Another
But
Tetris for Alex T.
I was going to say the level advantage, but that is only 4-line difference.
Dangler 1 Tetris away from the max, as now Fractal encountering some issues here.
It's kind of late game. You need to get this down for 29.
There it is. There's the max for Dangler. Fractal still trying to work on this. Still has around 15 lines to go before 29 is reached, so should be able to get this board under control. There's the max for Alex T, and Wallband is right there along with him with the max going into 29, so 1,030,000. Another Tetris already into 29,
Yes.
and Dangler hits 29 with 1,028,000. Fractal still with 1 Tetris to go, and same with Alex T as both of them get prepared.
Already at 1.1.
But hold on, Fractal might not even need any 29. Dangler tops out at 1,030,000. Fractal with the 1.1 is good for game number 1, so our focus goes up top as Alex T knocks down a Tetris and takes the lead.
Look at this. 1 Tetris difference here. About a half, actually.
Dingler takes it, or not Dingler, Wallband takes it right back, knocks down another Tetris. Alex T's going to go for a column 4 this time. Transfer over the well, and this time he's going to go for the column 8. He's really just been playing all around and is working for him with that Tetris. Takes the lead. Wallband going to be forced to take a triple as the board is now clean and Tetris ready, waiting for the next eyepiece.
Nails it.
Tetris ready again, but so is Alex T. Dingler with just under a Tetris, or not Dingler. Wow, Wallband with just under a Tetris lead.
Fractal's even getting into it. You can hear him.
Alex T waiting for the eyepiece, finds it. There's 1 Tetris, less than 3,000 points separate them. Wallband trying to keep that separation alive. However, Alex T brings it right back. Wallband exacerbated yet once more. And there's now misdrops on the board for Wallband. Alex T is clean.
Oh,
hold
that
on.
could be it.
He just needs to get this into column 2, but he needs the eyepiece to get into column 2. Finds it.
It's sold out the board, though. I think that might be it.
And Alex T has already surpassed Wallband's score. Woo. Alex T takes game 1, 1.387 to 1.381.
They play that 50 lines into 29 play before that mistake was made.
Yeah. Once we do have confirmations from our players that the seeds are the same and they are ready to go, we can get game number 2 counted down. All right, we got readies all around. Let's go ahead and count them down to game number 2. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But to your point that you said at the end of that, it was 50 lines until a real big mistake was made. And I can feel like it's very easy to understand why. The pressure was there.
Yeah.
Alex T was behind in line, so he had more room to work with, but always kept within a 2,000, a 3,000 point margin of where Wallband was. And it seemed like every time Wallband had built an advantage, Alex T clawed it right back.
Both players are playing it so clean. You know, your traditional low and conservative nail the Tetris when you can play at 29 speed, and it took 50 lines of that speed and that consistency before there was the attrition was broken. So heck of a run there.
Yeah, and in Dingler's case, just ran into a rough board on 29 and was unable to recover, and Fractal just had a supreme level of pace. I mean, it was a 1.1 and still had room for another Tetris, I believe, and by the time Dingler topped out, Fractal hadn't even touched 29.
19 matters. So early on, close games. Well, I guess Fractal does have the 2 Tetris lead.
Yeah, Dingler has interestingly been forced to burn a lot more, and Fractal making the adjustment over there. And, you know, that was the thing that Dingler was known for. He was known for his adjustments, known for his ability to pace. But as we just saw in the last game, it was Fractal the one that had that higher transition. It was Fractal the one that was pacing in the post.
Mm-hmm. And we saw during the Qual run, Dingler would have that fire game at game 1 and kind of laid off a bit, then finished strong again. But a little more variance with the peaks and valleys. And against somebody like Fractal, you're just going to have to be a nice, consistent, high score, maybe not have those fire games if you want to survive at a best of 5.
And he was already tested. Oh, nice adjustment for the T-spin over there from Dingler. He was already tested with Sam, a player that made his match debut today. And
K9 watching Tetris, $100 contribution. Go Wallband, go.
And Go Wallband is currently in the lead by a couple thousand points until Alex T scored a Tetris right there. And Dingler able to find a Tetris, but now is going to be forced to take at least 3 burn lines. And that's the thing. You can see, like, he's getting punished. Right now, Fractal is only taking 1 burn.
Famously, was it 24 when he had 27 Tetrises in a row and in the semifinals and finals?
I think it was 23 because it was the semifinals up against Andy.
Okay. They'll kind of blend together.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Andy and Frac, beautiful double tuck over there from Fractal, and the eyepiece is going to kind of make the board all cohesive. And finally, it's taken a total of 4 burns, but 345 just around the halfway mark. This is that kind of 700K transition territory. And up top, we have, well, really all around the 300,000 around that 60 line, 70 line mark is always good and can sometimes be pretty indicative of the player's potential to score 600,000 or more.
I mean, that's what separates S tier from S++ tier is squeezing out those inefficiencies and getting that extra Tetris rate at the 18 speed so that you do have that slight advantage going into 29 like we saw in game 1 from Fractal.
And yeah, anytime, you know, Harry Hong famously said back in CTM 2019, he was like, if you want a 650K transition, you want to have 100,000 every 20 lines. And Fractal is playing at a rate better than that currently.
Yeah. Funny, when he drops the gimmick, he plays better. Did I say that? Oops.
368 for Alex T. Wallband at 387. Alex T actually in some danger. Goes for the Z flat. He's trying to get access to that hole on the left. So we might actually be running into a tough sequence if both players are in trouble, but Wallband stack is a lot more manageable. Alex T with a hang of the eyepiece over there to the left. Can he do something? He's going for the flat burn. Hold on, we might see some more magic happen here. Can't get the T-piece all the way over. That's a top out for Alex T. Wallband ties up the match 1-1.
That was unexpected. But even the best players from time to time, when they have to exert themselves, you kind of have a letdown game afterwards. That does happen from time to time.
I mean, Wallband also got some extra power from K9 because during this game, K9 did put into the prize pool $100 saying, go Wallband, go.
The donations are affecting the gameplay.
But down at the bottom,
lead, yep.
575 for Fractal Dingler. This is actually 700K transition possible. We could see. We've seen a 699 from Fractal today. We already had 600, so that is 5 games in a row. Fractal's got a 600K transition. Go ahead and go, players, in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. That's y'all. Y'all said that y'all were ready.
See, Sharky's getting some of that tournament organizer blood in him now. He's like, let's go, come on. Want to go eat?
2 Tetrises to go here for Fractal. The question is, will we see it? There's one. Fractal just needs one more Tetris. He has 2 burn lines to give. The next eyepiece. Where is it?
Come on.
Waiting patiently.
Of course.
And there it is. Fractal with a 713,000 transition to Dingler's 650.
Literally says pay up.
Truly phenomenal paces here down at the bottom.
Love to see the stats on the line pieces on this one, but both players played super well.
And Dingler finding all the right pieces. That board formation could have gotten awkward fast, but has found a solution through it. The problem is still down by 2 Tetrises because Fractal's at 800,000 in level 21. Well, 839,000 in level 21.
And no letting up. A lot of times when you have those monster pre-transition games, you kind of let down after transition. That's not happening for Fractal.
Yeah, we have a couple of gifts that we send on Discord. It's like your stack when you have a 700K transition, but that's been the complete opposite for Fractal here. I mean, we're talking about almost 900,000 going into level 22.
Machine mode on for Fractal.
Oh, 3-0 burst right there. It's going to force some burns. Not a lot, but still, you can feel it. Dingler not too far behind, though.
Concerned on the left. He does fill it in.
And there it is, Tetris for Fractal. And another Tetris for Fractal.
Oh, man.
2 more, and we will see a max out. So we're looking at a level 24 max. There's another Tetris for Fractal. And Dingler at 944, so we could see a level 25 max. Yeah, I know we've been raving about Fractal, but Dingler has been keeping up pace here in the post-transition. There it is, the level 24, a max into level 24 for Fractal.
Nice adjustment. Oh, then he gets a great adjustment, then hangs the L.
This is going to be a costly dig for Dingler. He can survive, but you got to pay for those shovels somehow, and he's going to be paying for it with his pace potential. Fractal with the 1.1 on level 25.
Real quickly up top, about a 1.5 Tetris lead for Alex T, but we're going to focus at the bottom.
Another Tetris for Fractal. Dingler has opened up the well, knocked down Tetris. There's the max for Dingler in the 26. Fractal already has a 1.1. And there it is, another Tetris for Fractal.
Line turn, 1.17.
Another Tetris for Fractal, 1.2 here on level 26. Another Tetris for Fractal.
He's feeling it. He's smiling.
To maintain this level of efficiency so consistently.
I know they were playing games earlier about trying to get that perfect max, and this is in competition, and you're damn close to it.
Another Tetris for Fractal. We're looking at a 1.3 going into level 28. We could see a 1.4 if he can somehow get all 3 Tetrises.
Chat conjured that one up.
There's the Tetris, but now look at all the dependency. One dependency filled. Would love to see a J or an I. Finds the I, but now he's going for it. He wants it. He can taste it. There's another Tetris.
Man.
And he accidentally goes too far. A 1.377 with only 2 lines to go on the board now in disarray. This might be all for naught if Fractal can't survive this.
Goodness.
Now he's in 29. What can he do?
Too high.
He's able to find a couple of burns, but now Fractal tops out. Dingler has the chase down. 1,381,000.
It's clean and low, and he's cursing himself.
And a perfect clear for Dingler.
But this is not line outable. You need Tetrises. 200,000 points down.
Truly a phenomenal gameplay for Fractal, but you can tell he wanted the 1.4, and there was a chance, but it was just when that T-piece went 1 cell too far.
All right, there is the Tetris. Still down 3. Hangs the L on the left, so back to cleanup mode. Still plenty of runway, but you got to have Tetrises. Meanwhile, at top, little messy boards on both sides. 2,000 point lead for Alex. We're going to keep focusing on the chase down at the bottom. Again, the target is 1.381 million. Tetris ready. Knocks it down. 1 and a change to go. Too wide well.
Playing clean. He's taking the necessary burns.
Now there's enough time. 34 lines of runway. Under a Tetris.
And it looks like he's just going to line it out. So up top, 551 for Wallband, 538 for Alex T. Remember, our match up top is tied.
I don't know about the line-out strat, though. You got to get some doubles at least.
Dingler's calm, cool, and collected. Wallband transitions with a 598. Alex T transitions with a 585.
2,000 to go. One more line. Wow, what a chase down.
Now our match down at the bottom is tied. And we had just got started on level 19 with Wallband taking the lead, channeling in that momentum from that win. And, whoa, hold on.
I do so hard. You have to watch it back. No, I had to chase my fucking stick.
A misdrop over here for Alex T. And you could kind of see him like shake his head a little bit in disbelief. He's like, wow, I made that misdrop. And Wallband just being able to take advantage.
They're already swapping stories.
Wallband now set up for a column 4, row 3, but it's going to take, still gets
nice
it. And gets the perfect well transfer. Alex T now with the long bar dependency on the left, gets it filled and actually gets another eyepiece and gets cleaned up just like that as well.
That nearly took the entire 100 lines of level 29 for Dangor to make that chase down. Well paced out.
Ooh, good burn over here for Alex T. Wallband takes the lead with that Tetris. Alex T enters in level 23, so this is a true lead. The line discrepancy has kind of been neutralized with those forced burns, but we are going to be seeing more forced burns as we run into another drought. There's another triple being taken by Alex T, but finds the eyepiece just in time, and Wallband was not Tetris ready, but the board is clean, and he can start scoring, and he does so with that Tetris. 833 to now 849 here in the middle of level 24.
If you guys are ready, we can start the bottom.
Here we go, bottom in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Ooh, Wallband missing the tuck. That's going to cost him. And misses getting to the left.
Several misdrops, one after another. He wants something. Gets the eyepiece. That's a triple. Not a lot of rest time. So that's going to be a split double followed up by a regular double. Set us a delay burn. Burns it out. Reopens up that left side. Takes another double. And just like that, Wallband is back into safer pastures.
Oof. Alex scream looking after that. $100 donation. Matt watching Tetris. Go Fractal. So we are approaching $2,000. Thank you very much to contributors. But Alex T breaking $1 million. Wallband 900,000. He's behind 100,000 points as we approach 29. Both boards in good shape for 29.
909 now for Wallband. Alex T with the max and is in 1.1 territory. That entire time, Wallband was fighting for his life. Alex T was able to capitalize, and as a result, is going to be going into 29 with that advantage. Wallband could find 2 Tetrises here. Alex T can only find 1.
I love how close Alex T plays to the monitor. You can't even get him in the shot.
There it is, Tetris over here, or not Tetris, 29 play now for both as we run into a drought. Tetris for Alex T. Wallband needs to get the eyepiece over. Crucial 5-tap hit. Now still down stacking, finds the L with the double or single, but another single. Reopens up the well. Tetris ready. There it is, Tetris for Wallband, as well as the max. Fractal now in a little bit of danger. Would like to find ideal pieces here as both of our players up top encounter some minor issues on level 30, but then 31 brings things back down to the bottom. Fractal's going to be safe as a Tetris down at the bottom. So 133 for Fractal, 174 for Dingler. However, Wallband now down by 176,000 points and is still fighting for his life here.
He is in burn shelf mode. He's got to get back to the bottom.
And he's doing it. He's making his way downtown. Burning fast. But he's not Tetris bound. There's another set of misdrops. Hits a crucial 5-tap, but hangs the square to the left. That's going to be it. Wallband tops out at 1,079,000. Alex T takes game 3 and is now at match point.
What a fight from Wallband. Coming back from several mistakes to keep it as close as it was. But Alex T too much.
truly amazing dig. The sequence of burns. And those 5 taps are mechanically difficult. That is one of the big barriers to learning rolling, is getting those 5 taps down. However, his perseverance was definitely shown in that situation where he had to continuously have high-level execution. The doubles, the split doubles, the singles, they were all perfect. And what's perfect is they're ready for another game. So let's go ahead and count them down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. As our attention focuses down to the bottom, and it looks like Dingler is starting to take a little bit of a lead. And it looks like this might be the first game that we've seen coming out of Fractal where we're not going to get a 600K transition this in this tournament so far.
There's got to be that psychological, I blew it, and you just don't want that to multiply and spread in your head. So Fractal really needs to regroup himself here. Looks like they are finished on CT2, so we're going to ways to go here on CT1, and then we'll probably take a small break and go straight into semifinals.
Dingler now 407,000. So generally, you know, you have that 450 going into 100 lines. That means the 600K transition is possible.
But it is a 3-phase game, Sharky, like you always say, and we're changing our qual format to reflect that 3rd phase, and that did Fractal in on the last game.
But I mean, it was going to be a 1.4. I definitely believe it was the highest into 29 that we've seen all tournament long, including the qual phase. But once again, it was just that one miss drop. Yeah, because he had the vision. Everything was lining up.
He said he was shaking, so like he knew the situation, and it was something special, even for a champion, somebody with a bunch of medals. That even moments like that can get to you, and you kind of get caught up in the moment. Tetris and half lead up top for Alex. At the bottom, 2 Tetris lead for Dangler. But what a tournament this weekend. Loving the vibes here.
Yeah, we are tied down here at the bottom. Alex T with the advantage up top. Just one game away from securing a spot in the semifinals. I think we need to kind of give this a reminder. This is top 8.
It's top 8.
This isn't the semis. This isn't finals. This is top 8.
Like these players aren't guaranteed a payday yet until we hit $2,000 in the prize pool. So we're playing for getting into the money right now.
And these players now at the bottom have reached transition. Dingler with that over 600K transition, as I mentioned, in Fractal with his lowest transition all tournament long. Just barely over 500K.
I know. What a terrible way to live.
However, it is a 3-phase game, and the post-transition, a lot can happen. And down at the bottom, we actually haven't seen a terrible... Wallband in trouble.
Come on.
Needs to get it. TP's all the way over to the left, but can't. Misses the roll. Top out 197. Alex T is good. Makes it to another semifinal, which means our attention focused solely on our match here down at the bottom. Fractal versus Dingler. Dingler with a 158,000 point lead. This is the biggest margin of lead that we've seen from Dingler in this match.
I mean, he some people would probably say that he stole that second game, and he's taking that momentum into game 3 and could steal the match this way. Fractal was on top of the world after a great qual and after a great round 1 and game 1, but he kind of hit a brick wall here.
But you can see the seriousness in his face. He is not playing around and sets up a couple of ambitious delay burns. But if an L piece, if it would have came just a piece sooner, it would have worked out a lot nicer. He still has plenty of clean ways to get this in a better shape. Small misdrop, but Dingler, clean board, taking advantage. Now the pace that we're seeing from Dingler is almost the mirror of what we saw from Fractal in the previous game.
Absolutely. Look at this lead growing for Dangler. He's about to 2 touches away from 1,000,000 points.
And this is where things are going to be interesting, because outside of, Dingler lining out all the way to 38 in order to complete the chase down, we haven't seen these players reach level 29 and really go at it for
Right.
the entire duration of it.
It was kind of a controlled burn for Dangler in that chase down, only getting the 2 Tetrises and the rest of it being a line out. So at this point, is he going to keep that conservative play in 29? But we still have about 30 lines to go before we find out.
One thing that we have found out is that Dingler has already got a max. Fractal now looking to go and get as close to a max going into 29 as possible. And he's been getting these Tetrises. That was a really fast level 26. 3 Tetrises were found there.
But 1.2 going into 29 is possible for Dangler here.
Samba and Castle to the TO desk, please.
Fractal now trying to get Tetris ready, looking for something to fill in the center. Finally finds it. 916. Fractal can actually max going into 29.
But board state is crucial.
Oh, Dingler with a couple of rough placements does open up the well, goes for the S flat, trying to keep the well open, and he's selling out. There's kind of similar situation that Fractal got himself into. Dingler now hits transition, hangs a piece over there to right. Now Fractal has a chase down, 1,206,000. But the drought continues to grow. There's a Tetris. Now Fractal has to burn down. Finds it. Perfect. Fractal opens up the well. Now he has the chase down. And now Tetrises will have to be scored at various points throughout this post-29 play. And there's one. Fractal set up. Clean play.
He's talking to himself. We know what happens when he focuses.
There's 2. There's 3. 3 more Tetrises remain and change.
We need a 1.21.
Doesn't get a piece all the way over to the left. This could be dangerous, but nice. Finds the Tetris, looking for something to burn, and now he's going to try and clean this up. He has the leeway now. Those Tetrises that he bombarded at the beginning of the post-29 are important, but he misses a 5-tap. He's in danger. Can Fractal survive this? Hits a couple more 5-taps. Now that hang is going to do it. Fractal tops out, unable to complete the chase down. Dangler goes up 2-1.
Phase 3, not Fractal's friend today. This is the match of the tournament so far, I have to say.
At least on CT1. We don't know what happened on CT2 because, I mean, even though it was sweeps, it could have been close sweeps. But I'll tell you something that is true. These players are ready. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Game 4. Fractal needs to win this to force a decider. Dangler needs to win this to guarantee a spot in the semis.
One Mino hole there for Fractal, so he's already starting in a hole here. Needing a line piece to fill that in. That'll give Dangler the half Tetris lead early. Kind of deep breaths here as we know how this is the story of this match. It's been build a lead early, and then can the opposing player pull it out at the end after a top out?
And it's, you know, Fractal's been put in a lot of these high pressure situations, and the pressure that came from game 2 wasn't because of necessarily Dangler, but it's because dude was going to get a 1.4 going into 29 in a competitive match.
Yeah.
And in order... Yeah, this is almost a repeat of what happened in the match between Katie and Genesis 2024. It was a similar kind of top 8 or top 16 matchup, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Dangler making a few little mistakes here, so this is going to get Fractal back into the lead. Look, we have a tie score, just like that.
And then Fractal's going to break the tie with Tetris. Good delay burn. That brings us back into tie territory.
If these two tie, though, I'm going to throw this chair.
Is that union approved?
Oh man, I don't want to get in trouble with them.
Something that's not funny is these kind of situations developing for Fractal. Does find a Tetris, but has two deep holes that need to be filled.
So Dangler is up by a Tetris and will increase that lead.
And Fractal just unable to find. Oh, that is a rough S. I like the idea. Does get the T piece. It was very complicated, but I love that Fractal was able to execute on it. And
why not? Let's go. Let's build it up some more.
Kind of building a bridge across the stack. Nice. Good maneuverability. Beautiful. Double tuck. Great execution there. A few burns were afforded, but look at how he fixed up the stack.
Just how he drew it up. And then he does that. You know, that's a classic regular player move.
You do something cool, like maybe you get out a cool dick, and then you misdrop immediately after. But still, the vision was there, and Fractal's ability to execute on it, phenomenal. Great cerebral planning. Nice adjustment as well, but Dangler is going to take the lead, 425 to 367.
This is why we like best of 5. The narrative of the match changes from game 1 to game 4. Fractal was on fire in that game 1, and it's kind of gone south since then. Can he stop the bleeding and get back into this?
Yeah, everything rides on this game, and Dangler could continue to make a statement for himself. Obviously, you know, winning in Hartford was a big one. Winning in the Boston event was another big one for Dangler. And now if he's able to continue this path going through Genesis, I mean, gives a lot of justification. It's like, oh, Dangler might have had a bad year in the online years, but now he's coming back into a resurgence just in time for CTWC this year.
Getting that conversation to take home the J block.
But the craziest thing throughout all that is, mathematically speaking, Fractal can still 600K transition.
So it's one of those games where he had that crazy issue, and we'll still get that superlative pre-transition.
He doesn't have a lot that he can afford to burn from it, but it is actually possible.
Could still get 4 Tetrises here. But maybe setting mini challenges within the game is probably not the best move.
3 Tetrises available. Dangler transitions at a 655.
Whew.
Which he got quite ahead of the sequence over Fractal.
Getting a dependency.
There's a Tetris for Fractal. Look at just throwing all these pieces to the left. Finally gets it filled in. And there it is, a 600K transition for Fractal.
There was no bounty for that either. He just did that on his own accord.
It was just the gained efficiency from solving what seemed like a perilous misdrop situation. It's like, oh, this is going to cost him majority of the pre-transition to burn out. No, finds all these creative double tucks, these overhangs, and still manages to get a 600K transition.
And this is why Dangler makes a misstep here, and now Fractal can start to close that gap.
Good patience for Dangler, holding out for the ideal piece. Now Fractal having to fill in that long bar dependency, trailing by 100,000, but here's the thing, Fractal is a full level behind, and in our later levels, a full level of Tetrises can be worth 100,000.
Yep.
So in terms of pace, they are actually pretty identical. Maybe even Fractal has an advantage. And you can see them constantly looking at each other's screens.
The banter is gone. They are serious right now.
Fractal's tournament life is on the line. He finds a Tetris, skims for 2 individual singles, staying Tetris ready, and finds another. 771 to now 880 as we are in level 23 for Fractal, level 24 for Dangler.
Takes the triple. Will that harm him later on?
Well, Dangler also being forced to do some burning, had the well covered, but reopens it just in time. Another Tetris for Fractal, another Tetris for Dangler. At this rate, we are looking at a max in level 25 if Dangler is able to find 2. He's going to take the triple. Disciplined.
That 100,000 point difference has stayed for a good 2-3 levels now.
but that's because Fractal is behind in lines. And at this rate, it seems like they are both matching each other for Tetris rate. The pieces are falling in like a synchronized rhythm at one point. However,
they're getting a little high here. I mean, they're going to get this burned
Oh
down.
my gosh, Dingler gets that over to the right. And with that insane Tetris, Dingler has maxed out, but now has to take the burns, has to get the board back under control, knocks down a Tetris, but he's not in the Tetris scoring position. Fractal now enduring a drought, takes the double, keeping the well open. There it is, Tetris for Fractal. This is his opportunity to close his gap, to gain some efficiency.
Right at 29. He's timing this perfectly.
And he's doing so. There's another Tetris for Fractal. There's another Tetris for Fractal. There's the max.
Down to 2.
Now Dingler has cleaned up the board, and he's back to scoring Tetrises. There's the 1.1 for Dingler.
Oh my goodness.
There it is, Tetris for Fractal. We are closing in on level 29. Dingler has 2 Tetrises that he can afford. Fractal has about 4. However, few burns going to be forced on Fractal's side. Dingler goes into 29 with 1,175,000. Fractal with 3 Tetrises available.
How does Dingler play this? He doesn't know what he needs.
He's the one that set the bar, and Fractal's the one that has to match and exceed it if he wants to stay alive here in this tournament. Fractal, one more line available until we hit 29. He's Tetris ready. He's waiting.
This is the classic pace advantage. We're seeing it play out here.
Doesn't find the eyepiece. Stands it up. Knocks down a Tetris. Fractal with the 1.1 now. Dingler with the 1.2.
Down to 2 Tetris difference now.
Good tucks over there from Fractal. Goes for, actually went for that. The aggressive play. Just like that, the well is open. Needs the next eyepiece. Takes a safety double. Setting up a burn.
Droughted.
Your drought counter starts ticking. We are now at 16 for Fractal, but doesn't find a use for that eyepiece. Things are looking complicated. Fractal now going to go for the... No, he actually stands it up. Still waiting on good pieces over here for that left. A T-piece is a godsend as he is able to reopen up the well. Fractal is now Tetris ready, holding out.
Now it's at 3. Dangler scoring this whole time.
Yeah, but there was a Tetris for Fractal. Now he's brought the board back under control. Dangler is going to take a triple, not a Tetris. And Dingler is ahead in line, so we still got to keep in mind. So Fractal does always have an opportunity for a chase down. There it is, Tetris for Fractal. Goes to 1.256. Dingler at 1.3. Make that 1.4. He's putting the pressure on Fractal.
Fractal hangs it.
Still going to stay alive here. Needs an eyepiece. Knocks down a Tetris, but now this misdrop is catastrophic. It's going to cost him some burn lines, and those are burn lines that Fractal cannot afford.
0.5 now.
Fractal would love to get that L piece, doesn't find it. Still trying to find ways to burn. Needs an eyepiece. He set up for a dirty Tetris. Couldn't find the eyepiece, so now he's having to take these skims, take these burns, reopens up that hole in column 9, and is forced to take the triple.
We're running out. We're down to 30 lines.
Almost a 200,000 point lead for Dingler, and Dingler is burning, but Fractal's not in a scoring position just quite yet either.
LJ gets it.
All right, there it is. Fractal accidentally went for the triple. This is it. We're closing in on our last 3 levels. Dingler with only 3 more Tetrises available. Fractal knocks out a Tetris. And Dingler, another misdrop. More. The board is starting to get in disarray. Dingler is actually running out of time to continue to improve his score, and Fractal is clutching this up. He is Tetris ready again. He's on row 2. He's playing aggressive. He takes the double, and he knocks down a Tetris. Now he's only down by 1 in a fraction. Fractal, oh no, he's not Tetris ready. Dingler knocks out a Tetris. Fractal is down by 2. He needs 1.603. He has to get 2 Tetrises. There is no other way. He hangs. Is that it?
That's it.
And Fractal is eliminated here at top 8. What a game. What a match. And what insane play from both of them.
Every game was different the way 29 played out. The phase 3 is just next level every time, every year. Keeps getting more and more intense, more and more insane. And Dangler did that in 29, not knowing what he needed. He had that disadvantage over 10 lines. He scored the Tetris as he got in a groove. He made a misdrop, but he kept the pressure on Fractal, and Fractal could not catch up.
And the biggest thing that made that difference was that final Tetris. Dingler's board fell apart. It looked like he was not going to be able to get anything else, and he managed to get 1 more Tetris that forced Fractal to need 2. If he hadn't have got that Tetris, Fractal wouldn't have needed 2. He actually could have lined it out at that point.
Oof. I mean, but it was so we were approaching the 39 double, so I mean that's the double kill screen is such an innovation in this game, and we saw the drama play out this time, and it's an amazing thing when we reach it and see what it does to these players and their psyches.
But we are not done for today. We're going to take a brief break, and our first semis match is going to be El Clasico again, Dog versus Andy.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm fighting this.
I love how whenever you sit up all those overhang float, I was like, when I first, I was like, I know these over and I It is 603 semis.
Why would Fractal do that? Is he stupid? Like, got all chalk. What? All chalk, no deciders. Yeah. Silver's not chalk. I'm the only upset.
Well, for my words.
Am I the only upset in the tournament so far? Yes. The entire open tournament.
They got a suitcase.
Bracket.
The slightly pink Genesis.
We also have a bracket.
Bracket they did. And by it, I mean they.
These red cheeks that don't fucking work.
Oh, why? It works.
I lied. But it's like bracket.
I think your silver got messed up because of the addition of the Fractals match. Because everything was offset by.
Right, yes. Because it was like dollars.
Wait, do I actually just like start playing NTSC again? Like,
I'm saying.
I'm good at this.
You gotta stream, bro. Stream up. Make some money. It's your new job.
I think Mr. Genesis let us stream this year. No, because I don't think I've ever like posted in the way that I have. Like when I was like trying to play as a character, and like I'm like, my head feels so clear. Maybe this
Let me
is
grab
like
my
DNA
charger.
in another department.
Because my laptop's not charged.
It appears that like my body functions on slightly higher capacity.
That's so interesting.
You're now on West Coast time zone, so there's no change. No, usually that works out better.
Because your stream schedule is. Oh. What, like your stream schedule is so garbage on East Coast?
On the West Coast, everybody goes to bed on the early, so there's less than 7
another, aside from very strange yet, my next ability to export your,
My hair was off to the side. Crazy.
because over there, they're having some Nino issues, and I think it's because he's using them, except he's on lower quality of HMI, so he had to do a manual adjustment. I didn't have quality. And I told him I think it would fix if
Oh, but he can't.
But he can't do it because he's my matchup.
Yeah.
I feel like it should be exported back.
I'm playing Flag. I can't. I still can't.
Are you gonna Aura Pro?
Do we have break? Do you want to come watch?
Do we have enough time? Sharky, when
I
do we
would
start?
rather not risk it right now.
No,
So
we're about to start. I'm just making this post and off him showing us.
Tomorrow, I'm just gonna be like watching melee.
I like Ultimate. Oh, sure. What are these guys' names?
Yes, thank you so much. All right.
I accidentally put you as American.
Really? I wish I played better. Dang. I don't know how I early thought.
All right, it's time.
Oh, it's that matchup. It's like the matchup of Zane versus Fractal.
Wait, Zane couldn't pull up last game, right? Like Zane had like a flip issue.
I don't know, but I want the Luigi to win.
Are you just gonna cruise right into this?
Yeah. Oh, we're just waiting on Andy.
Okay. Andy, dog.
Dog's right there, but we're waiting on Andy.
That's cool. Yeah, I literally watched that video about like the Luigi meta thing.
All right. I'm your favorite underwater host, Sharky, and I'm joined by your favorite northern host.
Hi, it's Wallband.
And ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get into our semifinals. Our semifinalists are one of them is a two-time world champion. They faced each other in the finals of the world championship back in 2020, and now they find themselves in another match, which I believe their 41st match up against each other, outside of all that has been done in the house, is going to be Dog versus Andy.
Dog versus Andy, brothers and long time enemies in this classic Tetris cinematic universe.
Yeah, they take sibling rivalry to a whole nother level. And as we're going to see today, yesterday, we saw what Andy was able to do. We saw the clutch from Dog, but, that was with Das. Andy's bread and butter these days. Now we're talking about rolling. We are talking about open play style. Dog, his first two games of his quals allowed him to take first seed. Yes. 2 games, and he was in first seed, and then he maintained that with the rest of the people qualling alongside him. And the rest of the people qualling alongside him was Dingler, Alex T, Andy. So then being able to maintain that and to have such a dramatic lead in terms of our qualifying system, which wasn't number of maxes, but it was score-based. I mean, we're talking about 3 1.8s. You looked on the leaderboard, it said 1.8, 1.8, 1.8 with 8 lines left to go in before the super kill screen. But once our players are done, we have confirmed that they have the similar seeds in, and we get ready. We'll be able to count them down here for our first semis. Winner of this match will play either Alex T or Dangler.
So both players are ready,
Let's go ahead and get them counted down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So as you said, Sharky, Dog with the amazing qualifier, just really unable to be matched by anyone else. But qualifiers aren't everything.
No. Well, qualifiers aren't everything, but they might be something, because actually if you look at the seeds of who is in our semis, all of it is our top 4 seeds. Dog was seed 1, Andy seed 4, Alex T was seed 2, Dingler was seed 3.
You got a point there. And we saw from yesterday, the finalists were seeds 1 and 2, with seed 1 eventually winning.
So that is something that we'll have to see. But of course, this is now tournament regulation. We are playing matches. Now it's no longer the highest score that you're aiming for. You're just aiming to outscore your opponent. And already we're kicking off with a contribution from K9. $222 being added to the prize pool, bringing us up to $1864.
Thank you so much, K9.
Saying, go Artiagas, go. But to start off here is going to be Andy with the advantage, just under 2 Tetrises here.
Yeah, and Andy using the 4th playstyle, knuckling, as he's had an injury a while back, but managed to be solving it with a creative way to get back into the top scene.
Yeah, it is an open playstyle tournament, so all playstyles, rolling, dash, hyper tapping, knuckling, which according to Red Bull is an official playstyle. So, and Andy is the founder of that playstyle, which, you know, it's pretty cool. It's officially in a book and everything. But 191 for Andy, 167 for Dog, and Andy's off to a slightly better start here with a 1 Tetris advantage.
So something I noticed is playing a lot safer than they did in the qualifiers. There's a lot more weight in each game, and because of that, the pace maybe not as high, but like you said, it's not for the highest score. It's opponent versus opponent.
Andy now running into a little bit of a slowdown, having to take a couple of burns, and despite Dog being a little bit ahead in the line count, oh, nice T-spin double over there for Andy. We have another contribution, $15.33, saying, I bet Mr. Artiaga is going to win. Great games tonight. Thanks to everyone at CTWC. Love you. And we love you too. And things I also love is Tetris is being scored. There was one for Dog, 311, and now 269 out of Tetris goes up to 292. So things took a little bit of a 180. The pendulum has swung in Dog's favor here on 18.
And just crossing the halfway mark here, we can hear the crowds of the other fighting games. The atmosphere here is amazing. And this is such a close game currently.
Yeah, now separated by around a 1.5. And a little bit of a tricky situation over here for Andy. Not going to be able to utilize that eyepiece.
Can't use that one either.
He's taking the burns. There it is. Well as open Tetris for Andy.
But what was a close score difference? Now Dog pulling ahead.
And of course, with the scores like this, it might be a little bit tougher on Andy's side, but 600K transition is definitely doable for Dog here.
So Dog with the Tetris 434. Andy opening up the well at 343.
It's been a very mostly calm level 18 here.
Yeah, just Dog taking it a bit more efficiently in this early half.
There's been, you know, a little bit of hiccups, and really that's only affected Andy, you know, who had the early lead, and just a small little hiccup just allowed Dog to take advantage. But we've seen, especially in our last match between Fractal and Dingler, those small little disadvantages can impact in big ways. Because if Fractal was more efficient on the 18, and I believe on 19 he was keeping up with Dingle, but if he was more efficient on 18, maybe the outcome of that match would have been different.
I was playing for some of that match, but I could just hear the thrill between the match between Fractal and Dangler. I heard there was a 700K transition.
It was almost a 1.4 into 29.
That's almost unheard of in
competitive play.
In competitive play in person.
And speaking of competitive play, things are going to get competitive fast as we are going to be increasing the speed once we hit level 19.
Both players just one Tetris away, and Dog with this 1.5 Tetris lead going in. Let's see if he can keep it for the rest of the game.
Andy looking for one more Tetris. Is not going to find it before transition, but finds one immediately into transition. 583 for Andy, 644 for Dog. So did manage to get that 600K.
And Dog some creative solves there with those tucks. And you can see, yeah, Dog's board is just pristine. High left, low right. And Andy, just a little bit of digging to do, but he gets out of it.
I like that pullback, saw what piece was next, and so then decided to have the aggressive right built up because he knew that he would be able to clean the board and kind of regain that equilibrium of a ideal stack. And with the pieces falling the way there is, a Tetris for Andy. 689 to now 750. Make that 776 as Dog continues to pour on the pressure here in the post-transition.
The lead for Dog is growing. Now over a 2 Tetris lead, but has this gap, but fills it. But Andy getting in some trouble, so Dog really pulling ahead here.
Yes, Andy has not really been in a situation where you're seeing kind of just that consistent rhythm. It feels like Andy will score a Tetris, maybe 2, and then get back into the dig. It's not like where Dog has been scoring Tetrises, maybe take, a skim here and there, but the board isn't never in danger.
Right, 868 for Dog, 735 for Andy. I think Andy's getting into that rhythm now, but he's got some work to do.
Yeah, down by over 100,000 points. Dog already 929. I swear we've seen this happen before in his quals. We're seeing a similar pacing. We're at this rate, if he's able to continue this, we're going to get a max out in level 25.
Yeah, with that Tetris just 1 and change away. And this is just game number 1, Sharky.
Yeah, this is game number 1. Heavy pressure being put on Andy right now. Down 160,000 points, but has a really good, I'd say 832 and 25. That's good. That's a chance for you to get a 1.1 reasonably, and then maybe if you're able to play the post-transit or the post 25 well, then maybe you can even turn that into 1.2. But we have gotten our max for Dog, and he is a Tetris and change away from a 1.1 and level 27.
Right, like we said earlier in the quals, when these players are playing such a high level, these, you would say, good games aren't standing out. And man, Andy just 1 away from his max out, but look at Dog already almost reaching a 1.2.
Yeah, one more Tetris will bring us to that 1.2 status here for Dog as Andy with the max now. Another Tetris for Andy, 1,035,000 to now 1.17. Dog waiting patiently. Drought counter is ticking. And there it is. Tetris for Dog, 1.2. Another Tetris for Dog goes in at 1.242. Andy with the Vit setup. Does get the eyepiece. Knocks down a Tetris, but that is going to be forced burns here early on and already misdrops in level 29. Will this 29 be short-lived? It's up to Andy to tell us. If so, he does find the triple, finds another single. The board is brought down to a much more comfortable board state.
That Vits had just such a risk, and he did on level 28, and that allowed Dog to, just increase
Dog,
this
hold
lead.
on. In a little bit of danger here. Sets up a delayed burn, needs to reopen up the well. There's a double. Well is now reopened. He has the 1.3. It's going to add a Tetris. Goes to 1.352.
Amazing.
And Andy now at the 1.16. Another Tetris for Andy. Another Tetris for Dog. And this is a problem when dogs scoring at the same time you are. In the case you're Andy, that means you're not gaining any ground. If anything, you're just keeping the same level uneven playing field in the case of dog's advantage. But Andy was able to find a Tetris, but dog finds one right back. 1.4 to 1.28. Good trip over here for Andy. The well is covered, but is currently in a drought. That's going to be a triple. Able to get that over. Nice flat burn. And now Andy forced to do some more burns, but a good double. Still keeping things alive, but dog is continuing to put on that pressure. We're at 1.54. Earlier in quals, we said it. Dog got 3 1.8s, got a 1.6, and he's just a Tetris and change away, I believe, from that 1.6. But hold on, a slowdown has occurred. He's set up for this dirty Tetris. Nice skim, trying to keep the well open. And there it is, a dirty Tetris.
A rollover.
For dog. And that's the 1.6. Andy in danger here, is down by 5 Tetrises and doesn't have that much room. He needs dog to top out now, and he needs to go perfect. There's so many win conditions for Andy here, and it's just looking more and more difficult as dog continues to pour on the efficiency. There's another Tetris for dog. We're looking at a 1.7. He's set up. Andy set up now here, row 2. There's a Tetris for Andy, 1.4. Dog is waiting for the eyepiece. One more, and there it is, 1.7 for dog going into level 39. And he's getting a couple lines here on the super kill screen. Andy can find 2 more Tetrises. Now, no more lines to give in the middle of a drought. There's 1 Tetris. One more can he do? He's set up. He's down by 4 Tetrises unless he wants to get a super kill screen right. It's not going to happen. A 1.5 to a 1.7. Dog takes game number 1.
That game was incredible, and Andy just did start to really level it up, but dog did not give him any room to catch up. That was incredible from dog. Andy doing what he could, but dog played almost flawlessly there.
It was that post transition that was just so much more efficient on dog's end that allowed him to have the lead going into 29 and forced Andy to go for aggressive setups. I mean, the delayed bits on 28 when there's still a whole nother phase of the game to be played, that's aggression that you normally don't see out of Andy.
And there it was so costly because Andy went in with a dirty board, and it's not always the thing you want to be in. And I think the long bar count, it wasn't as excessive, so when you're getting a few long bars, it's really hard to make those comeback moments, as if you're using that long bar to score, the opponent probably is also. And as we see here,
they are good to go. So let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So once again, these two are brothers, world record holders in both former and current. In case of Andy, I mean, he tied his world record yesterday in quals. Could have broke it, but just was unable to. But the amount of hardware that these two players have in their house, and now at bare minimum, since they both made it to the semis, one of them is walking away with one of the Genesis medals, and they would have to play the 3rd place match to walk away with the other one. So they could win 4 medals over the course of this weekend.
Just such a talented just pair of brothers here. And that first game really, I think, set the bar for what we can expect in the later matches and games.
Well, something that is unexpected is a little bit of early turbulence over here for Dog. It's kind of similar to what we saw in Game 1. However, what ended up happening later in that Game 1 was Andy experienced the turbulence, and Dog was able to capitalize off of it a lot more than Andy was off of his early game, off of Dog's early game turbulence last game.
Yeah, this is not it's not common for Dog, and having to get out of this, the column 2, that's one of the harder wells to access and bring down because the way the pieces are, just it's easy to put more weight as you're trying to burn it down. So we see here a 4 Tetris lead for Andy, almost over 100,000. So this is exactly what Andy was looking for after that Game 1 where just lost by almost 200,000.
And we get 2 quick $100 contributions. One from Cody say, let's pay the top 8. Great matches, great commentary, great game. And a $100 contribution from great community, great game, my bad. And Alex Ullman with another contribution says, should have been Reed. Well, Reed should have won.
Should have been Reed. Thank you so much, Cody and Alex, for the contributions.
With that, we now have a $2,100 prize pool. So we are officially able to pay out our top 8
in both the DAS and the Open tournaments. So thank you so much.
Now, $298,000 for Andy. Dog has finally gotten the board under control, but is down by 6 to 7 Tetrises. Oh my God. You're down by 6 Tetrises, depending on when Andy's able to get them. Completely unintentional.
So Andy here, waiting out for the, having that J piece dependency, and gets it.
.346 here at 66 lines. This is quite the pace over here from Andy. It's kind of reminiscent of what we saw from Fractal in our earlier game or earlier match.
Right, and I'm noticing Andy doing some triple flips. I'm not sure if that's some new tech, but it is quite interesting to see. And Andy here, another Tetris 415, and Dog 277. So yeah, this over 100K lead has been maintained by Andy, and I don't know if Dog's usually not in this position where he's behind by so much.
No, generally Dog is able to stay pretty reasonably close to his opponent. It was just that opener took Dog so long to gain back control, and Andy took full advantage of it, because normally you have a bad opener, it's like, okay, maybe I might be down a little bit. But in the case of Andy, when you're playing almost perfect for the entire opener and your opponent doesn't, 20 lines, 5 Tetrises, and you play perfect, that's a 100,000 points right there.
Yeah, exactly. And this is so 500,000 before 100 lines. That's honestly higher than what players go for. Most players go for 100,000 every 20 lines. So Andy here, with these adjustments and triple flips, whatever he's doing, it's working.
That's going to be a split triple over here for Andy. And so far, we are closing in on the level 19 transition. And if you're Andy, this is the position you want to be. Dog just took game 1 off of you. Huge game, 1.7. You're coming into this game, you have a 100,000 point lead. You're up by 6 Tetrises currently. This is what you want, because now that gives you opportunity to tie things up.
Right. And one thing that's interesting is Andy specializes in DAS, meanwhile Dog specializing in roll. And Andy took the one yesterday in our DAS tournament. So will we see the pattern continue? Because both players are great at rolling, and Andy, in this case, knuckling. So just curious about that.
Well, we don't have to be curious too much longer, as we will be heading into the level 19 post-transition with the next Tetris. Well, assuming there is an eyepiece. I say that as if an eyepiece is going to come, and it does not. Players are enduring a drought. And finally, both players were able to successfully endure said drought. Dog 548 or 446, Andy 695, still holding on to a well over 100,000 point lead.
That drought into transition was managed quite well, as the speed change can make even a short drought feel a lot more damaging there. So well done by the players.
Yeah, it was a 30-piece drought, and it was happening in one of the most scary positions right before transition, because there was also that hole in Dog's board, and all it takes is for him to make the wrong kind of burn, and now he's operating with a fraction of his full burning capacity because of that hole, preventing him from downstacking properly.
Both players getting a Tetris. Andy having to work around this.
Oh, that is a lot of O's. Both players ending up having to do some burning as a result, but the difference is Dog got out of that incredibly cleanly. Andy is still dealing with the aftermath, and now he's set up for row 2. Dog's closing the gap.
just showing the true randomness that occurs within this game. These players have to be ready for anything. And you're right. Now it's under 100,000 points.
Andy now clean, so is Dog. Tetrises are being scored in tandem. 7-7-7 for Dog. Maybe his lucky streak's about to start. However, he's being forced to take some burns, but so is Andy. Both players now clean, getting clean at the same time. That once 5 Tetris lead has shrunk all the way down to just over 2.5.
There we go, 927 for Andy. Dog with that Tetris, 844. And we know from the later levels, because each Tetris is worth so much, it's actually easier to catch up if you're able to just get 1, 2, 3 Tetrises more than your opponent.
And right now, Dog already experiencing some issues. The hold that's been generated in column 2, one of the more annoying columns to get access and to get rid of. Looking for an eyepiece now, was unable to find it. And you can see just this jagged board being a thorn in his side. Still trying to find ways to get access. Now there's a hole in column 10, there's a hole in column 2. Andy's now starting to rebuild that lead as Andy has maxed. And Dog still trying to get access to this column 2 hole. Finally it is open, finally gets the eyepiece, and is now Tetris ready.
But just that short moment, almost 150,000 lead for Andy now.
We are getting close to that 29. Andy with a left well. There is a natural right well bias in classic Tetris, and so do have to be careful. That's why we always kind of like tense up whenever a 5-tap must be hit, and there it is. Andy goes into 29 with 1.12. Dog goes into 29 with 9.8. A fresh start for Andy with that perfect clear. The Tetris for Dog. He is now max, and Andy with a couple of misdrops mean that Dog has an opportunity to catch up, but he's going to take the triple, reset the board, get into a more comfortable spot, and that's going to allow Andy to maintain his lead.
Andy going aggressive here.
Column 5. And the thing is, he does have the lead, and Dog has not been in a scoring position. And actually, both players just kind of wiggling in and out of danger. Now, Dog is now back into a position where he can start setting up for Tetrises. Andy now cleaned up as well. I believe that was a Tetris for Dog. He's now at 1.09. Andy at 1.17. Dog, Tetris ready, knocks down another Tetris, 1.13, as another 100,000 point threshold has been breached. As Dog gets set up for another Tetris, Andy is still trying to get Tetris ready. Now Dog has to hit this 5-tap. That left side is a concern. Can he do it? He's looking for the right pieces. He's holding out for the eyepiece, but there is a drought counting. It's 19. Dog able to get it over. Now Andy in trouble, but Dog knocks out a Tetris, closing the gap back down to under 1. And Andy is still in danger here. Dog is Tetris ready. Andy trying to find a way to survive. There's a Tetris for Dog. He takes the lead, but with those burns, Andy takes it right back. 1.24 to 1.22. And Andy with that misdrop, that might be fatal. That is it. And that with that, Dog takes game number 2 and is now on match point.
Andy was ahead basically the whole game up until this point. And right at the end, Dog with the Tetrises, Andy basically in a dig most of this game.
Yeah, incredibly tough, because I mean, it felt like both players were really struggling to find that rhythm on 29. We saw it, I believe, all the way until level 31. They were having to stack and then burn it back down. And as soon as they thought they were going to build it up, it was like, oh, this is awkward, this is jagged, let me burn it back down. But Dog found that rhythm fast, and it started putting that pressure on Andy, and Andy never really could get the misdrops under control.
Right, anytime that Andy really had that opening, just those misdrops really just started slowing him down, and that gave Dog the window, and now he's up 2-0.
But they have given us the ready. Dog is up 2-0, and he needs to win this to stay alive here in the tournament for a chance at first place. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, the double eyepiece start. And they actually... Okay, there it is. No more clone tris.
So that double bar start is actually not a possible opener in the original cartridge, I believe. But with the Tetris Gym, this what?
Not when you first boot it up.
But it's just something we don't see often. It's so rare.
Well, with that being said, we do start off with a tie. And so far, it's been pretty calm here in the opener. There has been a lot of overhangs being set up by Dog, but in doing so has been able to maintain the same Tetris rate as Andy. Andy with a split triple, though.
Yeah, I like that result from Andy. And nice water there from Andy. There's been this trend of naming these piece adjustments, and it's been quite interesting, some of the creative names that these players have come up with.
Dog has been able to have a little bit of a more advantage here in the early goings, as Andy, a couple of awkward pieces there. Would love to get, I believe that is the L piece, in order to tuck underneath or tuck into that center stack, and is not finding it. So having to go for this, and now a hole is going to be generated. So even when this does get open, that's not going to be a Tetris, it's going to be a triple.
That LP is just not coming in time, and Dog gonna take an early 2-3 Tetris lead with already a 2-game advantage match point. This is a rough start for Andy.
And at the same time, you know, like we said, Andy had the advantage that entire game up until really whenever Dog started getting clean on the post 29. And hold on, this could get a little bit dangerous. Andy able to just get that eyepiece over. And you could kind of see like his posture elevated. He's like, oh my God, almost ended it with an early top out.
That was a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie, but Andy got out of it. Just head shaking, you can't believe how close he was to just, wow. But this drought,
yeah, another drought here, and Andy back. You can see him shaking his head. He's like, not again. But 2 Tetris is going to bring the board down, and that's going to allow him to really kind of stay out of that kind of danger zone. So 328 for Dog, 257 for Andy. Dog's just really been able to maintain the advantage.
I believe Andy's just trying to bring this down, to start fresh in columns. Oh, I think something's brewing here.
There is another Tetris for Andy. And Andy needs this game. We saw what happens when Andy falls too far behind going into 29, because the amount of pressure that Dog was able to apply on that 29 speed. I mean, a 1.7 is a terrifying prospect to have to get in comp. I mean, there's going to always be that intimidation factor. Dog being the number 1 seed, it's like, okay, how did he get the number 1 seed? 3 1.8s, a 1.6, a 1.4, and a 1.3.
Right, just that scoring potential, that caliber. I can definitely see it just cause nerves to some of these players, but these two, I think Andy's the most familiar versus Dog than anyone else. So will nerves get to him? I don't know.
And you are seeing this here, the 5 Tetris difference. That's exactly what Andy had on Dog the last game. And now it's Dog doing it to him in game 3.
Game 3 when Andy having no more room for error, having to win all remaining games to have a shot. Oh.
We are looking at a 600K transition for Dog. All it's going to take is 1 Tetris. He could almost line out and get the 600K transition. So we can see something like a 650, depending on the timing of the bars. After all, there is 4 Tetrises available. Now 3.
Dog just has been showing just how well he can pace in these games. 648, but still having up to 2 Tetrises available.
And able to throws those pieces all the way over. Arguably the best move for the stack. Oh my gosh! Able to get that over, and might not be able to get a, because he was on track for a 690, because guess what? We're running into a drought. But still gets a 675, and Andy gets a 543. able to knock down a Tetris, but now the board needs to be cleaned up. And the bad thing about that for Andy is Dog has a clean board. He has a 130, now a 150,000 point advantage, and Andy is not going to be put in any clean scoring position soon. If he's wanting to try and regain some efficiency, he's going to have to try and set up dirty.
The contrast between the two player situations are striking. Andy behind, just dealing with a lot of cleanup. But
you can see the look every time. There's a hesitation those past 2 times. He was like, do I go for this or do I not? Because he knows that if he does go for it, there is the risk that he does help out on 19. But then at the same time, if he doesn't go for it, Dog's going to extend the lead, which he has successfully done by 2 more Tetrises. He is up by 190,000 at that point.
There you go, 193K lead for Dog. And I think just you can see Dog's confidence as he's been winning these past 2 games. Andy.
Ooh, good plays over here. I'm liking the way that both of these players are stacking this level 22. And Andy also able to utilize both of those long bars just like Dog was. Just the pristine stacking from both. Andy, nice adjustment. That's going to allow a conversion of a Tetris. So Andy is doing the right things. Now he is matching Dog's efficiency. But that is the problem. He needs to exceed Dog's efficiency. And you can't do that unless Dog starts making mistakes, which he has not been making many here in the post-transition.
We haven't seen much trouble from Dog. I mean, he's so confident right now with these adjustments and the rate at which he's been playing. Not much trouble on his board, I don't think, at all.
And there it is, max out for Dog in the level 25. And another Tetris for Dog. And another Tetris for Dog. And another Tetris for Dog. Just all these Tetrises being rained down. Now he's at 1.1. Now it's Andy's turn. There's a Tetris for Andy. And there's another Tetris for Andy. And not able to utilize all the eyepieces that Dog was able to and decided to go for a conservative placement. There's now that Tetris now 919. But as you can see, there were a couple long bars that Andy was unable to utilize, and Dog, the aggression pays off. Now there is a long bar dependency. Fills it in and follows it up with a Tetris. 1.2 for Dog now here on level 27. Finds the adjustment and is Tetris ready again.
Dog is on fire right now. 1.2, mid 27.
There's another Tetris. Andy is maxed, but is now down by 100 or 260,000 points with a max in level 27 as Dog is getting ready for another one. There's another Tetris for Dog, 1.3, and we're not even on 29 speeds yet.
What a statement from Dog right now. 1 line away, has 1 more Tetris available.
And he finds it. There it is. Dog goes into 29, 1.354 million. Andy has 1 Tetris available. Waiting on it. Takes the triple. Respectable. Holding out for the eyepiece. Finds it. And he goes in with a 1.1. Down 250,000 points at 29. But Dog went 2 fatal hangs. Okay, now there is an opportunity. Andy has to complete a chase down. He needs 1,374,000. And it can't be done by lining out. He needs Tetrises right now. He's around 6 Tetrises away from that mark. There it is. There's 1 Tetris.
That just happened so suddenly. And Andy now given this opportunity to come back and get this momentum swing.
Now, small little hang, couple misdrops. Able to get that 5 tap. Crucial. Now Andy might try and opt to just reset because that is, very quick succession of some misdrops. And he's going to bring the stack down. He needs this game to stay alive here in the tournament. And wow, O burst at possibly the wrong time. And would love some O's right now. Finds 1, fills in that gap. But now this hold, okay, he does find access to it. Takes a double, followed up with a single. Trying to get access now to this hole in column 4. He's not getting the pieces for it. Makes a couple of adaptations. Hangs the O piece, but is able to bring it down with a triple. Very stressful chase down right here for Andy, but great burns, a triple followed by a single after hitting a 5 top, but another misdrop in the center. He cannot continue to string these misdrops as we get closer and closer to time being ran out, but he does only need 3 Tetrises. He has time, but these misdrops are using up that time. 1.253 million for Andy right now. And another misdrop. And another misdrop, and that's going to be it. Andy's tops out. Dog advances to the finals.
Dog with the 3-0 sweep. Andy, that board was just spire after spire, could not bring it down into a manageable state and just climbing with those miss drops.
And you can see that he was in just such a high pressure situation because not only did he have to actively play to chase down something massive, we're talking about almost a 300,000 point deficit, but his tournament life was on the line. He had to complete that chase down or he was done. But at the end of the day, it looks like the younger brother once again got the advantage of him in the open.
That was quite the match, Sharky. Dog 1.35 into kill screen that final game is insane efficiency.
Wait a second, 1.35 in the kill screen off of that game. Dog transitioned with it was a 650 or a 670?
I think it was a 670.
Yeah, that post is ridiculous. We're, caught up with just how many Tetris are being scored. It didn't occur to me as wait a second, this dude almost dropped 700K post.
Right, I didn't see a single dig or situation that Dog ran into. I think it was just burning for the stack health and nothing else. It was so clean all the way through.
But our next game is going to feature Dingler and Alex T. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. I'm going to go round up the players.
Shu, please report to the TO desk. Shu to the TO desk.
All right, players start warming up. We're going to try and get started at around 6:55.
Rivals TO Jet, can you please come back to the TO desk? Jet, to the TO desk, please.
That's getting serious. Yeah. That's why they made the announcement about like top 64.
Tomorrow, how early should we be there to get good seats? Like, do you think Vince can get us to that row again?
I'm not sure. That would be something that we have to ask Vince.
Were we able to check out the back row, like behind all that room?
Maybe, because I know we have been in the past. All right, players, go ahead and get 1 more minute warming because I know Dangler, you were setting stuff up. So 1 more minute.
So as these players are finishing their warm-ups, just wanted to mention the $10 donation from Arbaro with the comment, join Tetris for the non-pros at tmp.tetris.lol. It's a great way to get involved in the scene and face off against players your similar skill level. So I recommend it. All right. It's your favorite underwater host, Sharky, here, and I'm back with your favorite northern host. Hi, it's Wallvan, and welcome back to the second half of the Genesis X3 semifinals.
Yeah, here of our open tournament, we have Alex T, our finalist from last year, going up against Dangler, who upsetted our champion and semifinalist of last year, Fractal. And he also got 3rd seed, so it's our C2 versus C3. And this matchup is actually just interesting. Me and Wallband were doing a little bit of research, and these two have an even match record of 3-3.
Right. It's not something we expected, but these players have not faced off much. And the most recent match, well, the only live match that they've had was CTWC when Alex went on that flawless streak.
So once we have a confirmation from our players that the seed's in and they're ready, we'll be able to get this match counted down.
But yeah, I'm just surprised that it's tied.
So now the tiebreaker happens in probably one of the more important matches of the year here at our Genesis event. So it looks like they are good to go. All right, let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. So our C2 versus our C3. Our current 2-time world champion versus Dingler, a semi-finalist of CTWC.
But Dangler, maybe without the not as high as of a tournament run, is on that win streak right now. Back-to-back regional win streaks of Hartford, followed by Boston 3 parity. And Dangler known for his efficiency adjustments, war records, and we saw just how he played versus Fractal to take that match. So,
yeah, but to open up here, things are even. Both players have been able to score the first 4 Tetrises without any burns, and it looks like Dangler might be the first to commit a burn because, or no, yeah, had to take that single, but was able to get Tetris ready. And both players utilize the long bar. So a flawless 20 for Alex T and Dingler with a single burn.
So already seeing just how efficient these players can be and want to be. And yeah, I think it's going to be a big factor here. The lead, the scores going into 29.
Yeah, because of course, you know, we do know that Dingler has the ability to pay. I mean, we saw it with him versus Fractal. That was what allowed him in those latter 2 games, because Fractal, you know, he had the game 1, he had the game 2 where he was leading going into 29, but Dingler was able to chase it down. But those latter 2 games, it was Dingler's pre-29 play that made such a big difference. And in that final game, that 29 play, he was able to channel it and have that 1 Tetris or the 2 Tetris lead, or rather a lead to where Fractal needed 2 Tetrises in order to win.
So while Alex is known for his kill stream prowess and just his live performances, I think Dangler's pretty close on par.
At least with how we've seen Dingler in recent tournament form, he has been able to show some pretty good consistency, but he is going up against the mechanical demon that is Alex T. He'll do some crazy stuff. I mean, every time we have Genesis event, Alex T comes and there's at least 3 highlights from the highlight reel that can be dedicated just to the insanity that he does. And so far, Alex T has been perfect. Not a single burn has been taken for Alex T.
And Dangler missed a spin there, so.
And you could see the grimace for Alex T. There was no way for him to avoid burning, and now it's double eyepiece dependent.
Yeah, this isn't Tetris ready. It's only going to be a triple. But he did really try to keep that streak for as long as he could.
One more eyepiece will find its way in the center. And we got another $112 contribution from K9 Tetris saying W Vince and Genesis crew.
That's incredible. Thank you so much, K9, bringing us to, wow, yeah, 2-2-2-2.
And right now, 377. And Alex T just trying to find something. That T-piece doesn't burn anything. Dingler is going to be able to reclaim that lead as Alex T is being forced to throw these Z pieces over to the right. And even if he does open up this well, that's not going to be a Tetris. There is holes in row 4 and 5, so it would be a triple at best.
So all of a sudden, Dangler just taking this lead. Alex having to manage this all these holes, and this is quite the swing.
Yeah, but now Alex T is in a scoring position once again. There he is. He is now Tetris ready. So is Dangler. Alex T, I like the Sharky Bruh L right there. And just like that, there it is. Tetris for Alex T. 425 to now 491.
So Alex continuing to stack dirty here. Another one.
Tetris ready. Dingler continuing to keep the pressure. 500,000 going into 100 lines.
Yeah, this is something we've just seen like common with these players. The 500 by 100. It's a benchmark that these players are setting now. And if you can't keep up, you're going to be behind.
Yeah, because having that 500 at 100 means that you have the potential for that 650 plus K transition. There it is. Another Tetris for Alex T. He's at 500 at 120, so we are going to see a mid to high 500K transition, depending on if he can get either one or two of these last Tetrises. And this is our current two-time world champ going up against Dingler here. Alex T's looking to be in the finals once again here at Genesis, but it starts with his path with Dingler, the pace demon as he's sometimes called. And there it is, another Tetris for Alex T. One more available. And there it is, a 571 transition for Alex T. Dingler finds one Tetris. Gonna try, sets up the overhang, but he's gonna be forced to burn. So that's a 654 transition for Dingler. Alex T set up for this column 8, waiting patiently. Knocks down a column 8 Tetris, skims for a single, and knocks down another Tetris, closing the gap real quick by 2.
Dangler stacking high. I think he really wants to just maintain this lead, not give Alex the opportunity, because it's going to put some pressure on Alex to keep up. And this is Dangler's strength, right? It's pacing.
This is his strength, pacing, but he has to use a couple eyepieces to fill in dependencies and place the mid-stack because the well wasn't open, and that has allowed Alex T to find some levels of efficiency, but Dingler, with 2 quick Tetrises, goes back up to that 3 Tetris lead. Another Tetris for Alex T and another Tetris for Dingler. Now we're just exchanging Tetrises back and forth. However, the lead is not changing. It is stagnating. There's a Tetris for Dingler. However, this board is a bit uncomfortable. Able to skim things. Dingler even going on row 2 Tetrises. And Alex T is continuing to put the pressure now. Tetris for Dingler, and Alex T is set up.
Yeah, Dangler had a quick square burst, and that messed up his stack, but with just 2 burns, we're able to make that into a dirty Tetris setup, and now he's clean and still maintaining the lead.
888 for Alex T, 917 for Dingler on level 25. Alex T also ahead by a full level, so there's still that potential for Alex T to be behind 3 Tetrises in pace. But he's setting up, there it is, Tetris, and he goes for the delayed bits. He goes aggressive. Not finding the pieces, so he takes it, burnout, but no, opens it up, hits the bits, waiting for the eyepiece, and finds it and is rewarded. And with that, actually takes the lead, 955 to 954, and Dingler spending this time burning. And that left side is looking scary. He gets a crucial left on that. Oh my gosh, he's setting up. No, he decides to burn down. That's too risky. However, he is paying for this. Alex T has closed the gap. He has now taken the lead once again. 995 to now 974,000. An S-spin is hit for Dingler. Well, it's open. Tetris for Alex T. There's the max for Alex T. There's the max for Dingler.
So in these last few levels, Alex is able to take the lead. Dangler ran into that trouble, and this is not where Dangler wants to be, right? The lead is so important, and it doesn't have it anymore, so let's see how he can do on 29.
There is a Simon Tetris, 1.1 for Alex, 1.05 for Dingler. He will be behind. He does have 2 Tetrises available, but if Alex T finds 1, Dingler will have to play better 29 than Alex T. And there it is, a 1.110 for Alex T. Dingler with 1 Tetris available, but this drought is starting to cause some issues for Alex T. Dingler goes in with a higher transition score in the 29. Alex T holding out through this drought. There it is, Tetris for Alex T. Not set up for another one, but does take the lead. Now it's Dingler who is trying to stay alive, trying to stack. He's taking the disciplined burns, waiting patiently, and it pays off. There's a Tetris for Dingler. Alex T, 1.2, Dingler, 1.17.
Great drought management from both players. Look how close they are. This is they were only a few thousand points away during the transition, and this has not changed. Dangler does not want to give it up.
Yeah, that entire lead, Alex T was able to claw that back in the post 19, and several misdrops in a row for Dingler. He's going to top out at 1.225. Alex T is good for game number 1.
What a game to start out with.
And what a seemingly random chain of misdrops. It seemed like everything was going fine. They had survived that really long drought going into 29, and then now all of a sudden, you know, misdrop, top out.
It's like his rolling just had some like breakage or something like that. But Dangler, he's ready. He's already just right back at it. I think both players, thumbs up.
Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
So into kill screen, they were just a few thousand points difference, and really up until those series of misdrops, they were just so close. No lead change, no nothing. But Dangler blinked first, and now Alex is up the first game.
And already, nice. Both players able to find that Tetris. Alex T did have to take a couple more burns, though. But to see how kind of that was in case of Alex T, you know, Dangler had just an insane lead going into level 19, but then Alex T was able to claw that lead back. And then in the post 29, it seemed like Alex T was just able to simply survive. It wasn't even a matter of who was more efficient. It was just Alex T simply survived better.
Right, so they're pretty close right now. 115 for Dangler, and Alex just waiting for this Tetris. Gonna bring him to 117. Now, something I noticed, Sharky, is Alex having these headphones, listening to some music or podcast, I suppose, but Dangler, these headphones, he's listening to the game sounds, the original game sounds. And I think that's really interesting because we do the same things here. I'm a big fan of listening to the game, but you have your playlist ready, right? Just to get in that flow state. So that's something I find interesting between the two.
Yeah, Dangler listening to the game sounds, Alex T listening to the music. And, you know, Dangler says he listens to the game sounds for the sake of timing. And in a game like this where frames matter and so many points, having that timing locked down is key. But right now, 210 and now 232. Another incredibly close. They're separated by a single.
Yeah, we saw this in game one. So a little bit of a deja vu moment here. But Dangler, that board is quite spiky. That T's going to help. And just like that, that was quite the quick resolve, because when your board is bumpy like that, it can't accommodate a lot of pieces.
There it is, another Tetris for Dangler. And another one's going to take the lead, but Alex T takes it right back, and we're still separated by a single. And Dangler's going to be taking some more burns.
Yeah, this is a close one. Halfway to the level 19 transition, and just less than a Tetris difference this whole way. So nothing major in terms of digging or misdrops, but it's still significant who has the lead.
And, ooh, eyepiece dependency going to be created over there for both Dangler and Alex T. Alex is able to fill his first, but hold on, Dangler does take the triple. He's able to take some burns, so that's ideal. But now this is where Alex T takes advantage. In the last game, it was Dangler who took advantage of Alex T having some issues on level 18, and now the shoe is on the other foot now.
Yeah, that was the first major mistake, this slowdown from Dangler, and we're seeing the 2 Tetris lead now for Alex. And Alex, you know, winning game number 1, already has that bit of momentum, so he's really wanting to maintain that and just keep it up. So Tetris for Dangler, another one, 413, and Alex with this Tetris, 445.
And another Tetris, so about a 2.5 Tetris lead is what Alex has over Dangler. And we are closing in on that level 19 transition. Nice spin.
Yeah, Dangler just doing a lot of these delayed tuck setups. It's just so creative, and it's allowing him to have this option to save on burns if the pieces allow. Unadjusted bits there, great one. So, and yeah, saving on these burns, one burn at a time. We talked about this, Sharky, how in the later levels, especially kill screen, that one line can be the difference maker between getting a Tetris or not before the line cap.
We are closing in. Alex T, looks like we are going to see another 600K transition. Actually, it's possible to see it from both. Dingler, even despite that, bit of a hiccup, he was able to play it in such a way to where he was still able to maintain a degree of efficiency where if he's able to maybe take a combination of a certain burns and find a Tetris, we will see, missed shot from Dingler. You could see kind of like the recoil. He's like, whoa, I did that? He's waiting for the eyepiece, and there it is. That's the Tetris at $599 for Dingler, not a 600K.
So that slight mistake, going to cost him that. And Alex, just going to double in 615. So it's a close one here, but Alex with the slight lead.
Dingler still holding out for this eyepiece, able to throw that S. Oh my gosh, 2 S's at a very unlikely time. Dingler now needs an eyepiece, 31 piece, and gets it over. Stays alive, knocks down another Tetris, and knocks down another. Ooh. We just went from 100 to 0 real quick because it was the big drought. But because of how high he was stacked up, he was able to utilize almost every single bar that came his way after that. And as a result, has taken the lead real time.
That was a scary moment for Dangler, but quickly resolved and actually has the lead. I didn't notice that. So that was so crucial to the bar. If it came just a little later, this could have been a different story.
And you can see now he's playing aggressive. He's putting this pressure, or Alex T is putting this pressure on Dingler. Another tuck over there. There's a Tetris. Now 767 and now 734. There's another Tetris for Alex T. So he closes the gap once again. However, Dingler looking to score a Tetris to try and keep him at bay. There's a Tetris for Alex. There's a Tetris for Dingler. And now it looks like we're at this point to where we're just exchanging Tetrises. Beautiful spin hit over there from Alex T as he maintains a Tetris-ready board.
I'm so impressed by how these players are stacking. It's really just Tetris or 1 or 2 burns to get ready, and then it's Tetris, Tetris, repeat. And here, Dangler just, these tuck setups, it's really working out for him here.
He sets up one, finds it, and gets both J pieces that he needed, so no burns were committed throughout that, and that's a Tetris for Dingler, a Tetris for Alex T. 907 and now 917. We're on level 24 for Alex T, level 25 for Dingler.
Yeah, accounting for the line change, Alex T might actually be ahead in pace.
Beautiful delay burn from Alex T. I love that. He's going to set up another one, and the well is going to be reopened. There it is, Tetris for Dingler. There's the max, 1,017,000. There's the Tetris for Alex T, 1,004,000. Both players now have max on level 26. And they're continuing to grow their scores.
I don't think it's ridiculous to say that this is a neck-and-neck game, and it has been since the level 19 transition.
No, it's not irrational to say whatsoever, as these players, it seems like they are utilizing the same Tetris that the other uses, so we are keeping this lead, just only changing by the occasional triple that one player might take, as Alex T takes the lead with that Tetris. 1.1, Dingler in the midst of this drought, trying to find something, covers up the well, reopens it. The drought counter continues ticking. Couldn't use the eyepiece, had to throw it flat, but it keeps the well open. Takes a double, knocks down a Tetris. 1.132 to now 1.141.
And look how far ahead Dangler is, almost 10 lines, and Alex is ahead. So this is going to be a tough one.
He's going to have to play 29. Alex T with a 1 Tetris lead already as Dingler is trying to get set up. Beautiful pieces, the long bar now waiting for his home, but it looks like we're expecting another drought. There's a Tetris for Alex T. There's another Tetris for Dingler. Alex T set up for a dirty. Oh, that left side though.
So we know how long this drought was for Dangler, and
but Alex T does it, and that's a top out. A little bit of over-aggression, but it's not it. Dingler needs 1.252 million, and only a couple lines is necessary.
Just under 2,000. One more burn will do it. And there we go. Dangler taking game number 2.
We are now tied 1-1.
Wow, there were some clutch moments there from Dangler, especially with that triple Tetris, just the fall from the top to get those pieces, and it was well managed there. And Dangler was ahead, right, going in with the lines, and had about a 30-piece drought, and Alex going behind. When he saw that center well, Alex didn't know it, but that 30-piece drought was also approaching, and when that left was cut off, really put Alex in a tough situation. So that gave Dangler the win. We're tied 1-1.
They are ready, so let's go ahead and get them counted down. Game number 3. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So already we are tied 1-1, and interestingly, you know, we knew, at least you saw it on our side, or you heard it from our side, we knew that there was a drought that Dangler had encountered, but Alex T didn't know when it was. And remember, Dangler was ahead in lines, so he was so far ahead in the sequence. Alex T maybe could have thought that, hey, I heard Dangler got in a drought, but he was in a totally separate drought. Because that aggression going for a center wall, and then that left side being cut off, creating a long bar dependency, there was not too much that he can do.
So it's another example of that false sense of security that if the line difference is big enough, you can't predict based off of just what you're hearing. Oh, and
speaking about predicting, who could have predicted that we got a drought, but a dirty Tetris for Alex T and a clean Tetris for Dangler here.
And something that happened between this game, so I just want to shout out Toast with a $5 donation to the Matcherino, saying play the Toastress Open online next Saturday at start.gg/Toastress, and Nuwana with the $10 contribution. So thank you so much.
Small misdrop over here for Dangler. It's not going to be too problematic. Oh, got perfect pieces. However, that lead, nice.
Whoa.
That's to be expected from Dangler. The adjustment, intentionally creating that T-spin dependency because the T-piece was next.
Now, it's interesting because T-spins don't score points in this version, right, Sharky? But I think it made the board better in that scenario, so that risk definitely paid off.
But we are back to this kind of push and pull, this little tug-of-war of lead, where Dangler scores a Tetris, tugs it his way, then Alex T scores a Tetris and tugs it back. And until a player makes a noticeable mistake or fails to utilize some eyepieces, I guess like right there, there is the advantage in one player's favor. So in that case, it's Dangler.
So Tetris for Dangler, 281. Alex waiting. Oh, and gonna cover up the well at 265.
Good timing on the pieces. Well is open. And just in time, Alex T knocks down a Tetris. 292 to now 333. Another Tetris going to be scored for Alex T.
So something I noticed there, when Alex T was digging, there was a drought. So Dangler was not able to use that opportunity to take a lead because there were just no long bars.
Yeah, in which case, you know, depending on which player you are, if you're in a dig, you want to be in a drought. Well, in certain situations, but you don't want your opponent to keep scoring, because if you're in a dig and you and your opponent both receive, say, 5 long bars, and your opponent was able to use 40% of them, now you're down an additional 40,000 points, and you weren't unable to score because you were in a dig.
Yeah, well said, Sharky. And Dangler just not really stopping with these adjustments, and it's so entertaining to watch. But they're not.
Oh, small misdrop here. And a small misdrop can lead to big consequences if good pieces aren't found. He's trying to keep this well open. Covers it up temporarily, reopens it up. Holding out patiently. Nice. Nice, love it. There it is, Tetris for Dangler. And another Tetris for Dangler. Going back into the lead, but now is ahead in lines.
But I really like that one placement he did. It was not something that's conventional, but it allowed him to clean it up later so easily. Another one.
Beautiful play over here. Very cerebral from Dangler. Well, Alex T has been more rigid, not trying to go too fancy with things. But as a result, there is a hole in row 3 of Alex T's board, and missed out on opportunity to utilize the eyepiece. That's going to be a triple, but now Alex T can start scoring Tetrises again. And remember, Alex T was behind, so it's not that behind in lines, so it's just that he lost his line advantage or some pace advantage, I guess you can say. And another misdrop for Alex T.
Okay, gonna get the bar though, and able to now work this down. And Dangler just a few thousand points away from taking this lead. And this is a pivotal game 3 here, Sharky. Whoever wins this, it's gonna have the match point.
Yeah, and we are closing in on the transition, and the board state for Alex is not that great. Dangler still gonna transition at 540. Alex T, on the other hand, ooh, nice delay burn. Set up for the dirty Tetris here on the left well. And it's just going to cover it up. Transitions at 523 in the midst of a drought. Doesn't open up the well. Has to go for the flat eye burn. Another couple of shockingly unconventional plays. Oh my gosh, Alex T just trying to survive at this point. And he's not going for these Tetrises. And that T-burn, maybe thought it was going to burn something, but there was a hole in column 8.
So Alex, bring this down. What? Doesn't use that bar to. Okay, uses that one. Oh, to get the Tetris. And something I noticed, I think this is the lowest transition from both players, so it might have been the seed. Either way, Dangler with a 100K lead right now.
Yeah, but Alex T is going to be able to cut into that, and looks like we might. Ooh, very rough timing on that Z piece. And is not finding the pieces. Oh, accidental adjustment. Alex T is going to survive. And there it is, Tetris over here for Alex T. 633 to now 760. Beautiful spin. Finds the J piece. Alex T is now ready to start scoring. Tetris is back on the right side. However, Dangler at 789 and is going to be able to continue going strong here. There is another Tetris for Dangler.
Yeah, Alex stacking high. Dangler with this comfortable lead. This is going to be quite important as we reach the kill screen, level 29. But Alex seems to have found his groove here.
Yeah, found his groove. Maybe the right song has finally hit the playlist, as now he's been scoring, nodding, and now he's scoring Tetrises. Ooh, rough time on that O piece. And Dangler, I felt like, has he been burning the past couple of lines? Because the lead that he has been shrinking slightly.
Well, it seems so, like, because, yeah, using that bar to just bring the board down. Finally, Tetris. Oh, no, I was mistaken.
And that's big, or good news for Alex T. Another Tetris. He's now down by just under 3. Dangler is now finally back under control, but Alex T has brought this all the way back. 995 to now 901. This is game number 3, very pivotal. Winner of this is 1 game away for going into our finals to face Dog, a 2-time world champion.
With these players tied 3-3. This will determine the tiebreaker.
Oh! And there it is. There's a Tetris for Alex T. Dangler, though, is in very big trouble. He does open up the well, knocks down a Tetris, and takes the final skim. Dangler goes into 29 with 1,071,000. Alex T goes in with 1,015,000. So Dangler did have the 29 advantage, but the board is in disarray. That's one misdrop. And he's able, oh no, that left side. Dangler hangs and tops out at 1,077,000, but hold on, Alex T does have a chase down. He had a couple of misdrops, but now he has to get the board back under control. At this point, he's only down by a Tetris. He can line out, or he can take 2 Tetrises. It's up to him. It's however approach he decides to take. And wow, look at all those eye pieces. Sometimes there actually is a thing as too many eyes.
The board is climbing. It's just a Tetris away. He really might just line this out, but...
Oh, the hang. Able to slide that underneath, but now elevated burning is required. And crucial 5-tap hit. He's not out of it yet, though. Still in the process of a chase down. 1,078,000 is what Alex T needs. And with that triple, is now less than a triple away. There's a double. There's a single. There's a single. 460 points. And there it is. Alex T completes the chase down and goes up 2-1.
Wow, that that chase down, despite it not being as big of a gap, Alex had a dirty board basically all the way through, but was able to just stay composed, and especially with that long bar hang on the left, it was quite dire, but he clutched up, and now he's up 2-1 versus Dangler. Now Dangler having this, I believe, 11-match win streak in the live regional, just in total right now. So that win streak's on the line for Dangler.
All right, they are good for game number 4. So let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So game number 4, C2 versus C3, reigning world champion versus the perfect max outer. This is going to be a very important one here, and it's really hard to predict what's going to happen. These last 3 games, a lot of interesting things have been happening here.
Yeah, in this tournament alone, this is a unique kind of situation that we've seen Dangler in, because in the previous matchup against Fractal, he took the lead 2-1. In the match up against Sam, what in the world, Alex T? I'm sorry, what? Is able to, wow, actually stunned like I lost my train of thought. But as I was saying, Dangler, he went up against 2-1 up against Sam Z in his debut match. And so this is the first time that we see Dangler down 1-2.
And this game starting out with the drought. Yeah, Alex T with the interesting start, but it's not going to really phase him as they're still just really close here.
Yeah, they're separated by about a Tetris. And Alex T decided not to go for the J-spin there, and instead hold out for ideal pieces for a tuck. But there it is, Tetris for Alex T. So it's only going to be trailing by 1 Tetris, despite the way that opened, because that just caught me off guard.
Right.
Because then I was like, oh, he's going to set up a bit, and then he went for an I spin. It's like, never let them know your next move.
Yeah, the I spin, it was delayed, right? It didn't even clear a line, but Alex just really creative with his placements and didn't phase him.
You mentioned, something very interesting while we were waiting for our players to get ready, and it's that Dangler is on a 15-match regional streak. Every single regional that he's been to, according to our Liquipedia, he hasn't lost. So that is on the line.
Right. Dangler, in these live events, able to perform just so strongly, and sometimes maybe the stats are a bit deceptive of his true skill.
A 28-piece drought, and Alex T is going to be able to survive it well, and so will Dangler. And another misdrop. It seems like at least the past, I want to say the tail end of the post-transition last game and this game, we're seeing a lot more misdrops. Maybe it's fatigue settling in as well.
It may be these players have been playing for quite a lot of hours, and
Alex T trying to survive. Having some minor camera issues. But I think it's funny as, the higher that Alex T went, the darker the camera got. Right. But then as he started burning down, it started getting lighter.
Maybe it was on purpose. But yeah, even with the sundown, Alex T bring the stack down also. But Alex T has trained for this. We know from the colors grind, the rebirth grind.
Yeah, he's played through charcoal many times.
The glitch colors is training him for competition, something I never thought would be a factor here. But it seems that the lights are turned back on.
Yeah, eyes are wide open. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 392 now for Alex T in the lead. 382 for Dangler, and he's just been stuck in this burn. You can kind of see that frustration built up. Nice overhang, though, for the T-spin. But you can see that frustration starting to build up. He's like, man, I'm just in this perpetual... It's not like he's in danger. And that's the most annoying thing. It's like, I'm not in danger. I'm just not able to score.
Right, and with that triple that Dangler had to take, he's probably feeling it now, just being able to get out of these, no problem, but just knowing just how his lead is, how he's getting further behind, from Alex T, now almost 100,000 points.
Yeah, and he's going to have to lock in. His tournament life is on the line, but his tournament life to win first place is on the line. And he'll still have a chance to walk away with some hardware or one of our medals, but that will be playing Andy in the third place match, which is not an easy opponent to come straight off of this from either.
Yeah, making the finals would guarantee a medal, but third place match, it's not. You still have to fight for it. So both of these players chasing the medal here. And they're quite amazing. I mean, they got some weight to it. They look like so well created.
And we got some well-created transitions here. Now 600,000 at the mid-19 for Alex T, and 514 around that same kind of line mark. Alex T did run into a slowdown, small misdrop, but guess what? We were in the middle of a drought, so Dangler couldn't capitalize.
Right, and it seems another one is developing here. Both players are waiting it out.
Good skips, and Dangler had the well covered. Alex T did not, though, so that's another Tetris that Alex T goes in the lead. And Dangler's just still waiting. He's playing up so high. He's waiting, executing these tucks, throwing pieces over there to the left. Forced to take a triple. It's a back-to-back drought.
A back-to-back drought, and only Alex being able to use that previous long bar.
He was able to use the next one, but now he has to spend some time burning out. And this might be an opportunity for Dangler if the eyepiece comes. That is a huge RNG compliant if, and it does. And Alex T finds the dirty off of that same long bar. Just when you thought that, okay, maybe Dangler could bring the lead down a little bit. No, Alex T is continuing to play at a level of aggression to where it's like, no, I'm going to try and prevent Dangler from clawing his way back into this, from gaining any sort of momentum.
Right, Alex sticking with this row 3 dirty Tetris, but another drought, and Alex higher stacking than those squares.
What an unfortunate person. Same here with Dangler. He hung the eyepiece, reopens up the well, and there it is. Tetris for Dangler, staying alive. And now it's Alex T's turn to do the down stacking. There's a single. There's another one. He needs to throw pieces over there to the left. There's another single being burned. Great placement on that. One more L or J or an eyepiece that's going to open it up, and would like another eyepiece to try and get this Tetris, but doesn't find it. So those L's were perfect. Tetris for Alex T. 763 to now 756. This is game 4. Dangler needs to take this game to bring us to a decider, or we'll have another repeat finalist in Alex T here for our Genesis event.
But Dangler threw out all that. I mean, great job there from Alex, but Dangler taking that lead, and Dangler having that super close situation earlier and getting out of it. So this is the change that Dangler was really looking for as we approach 29.
But unlike, the previous game where we saw where he had just this massive lead going into 29, it's still very close. At the point to now, they're exchanging leads upon clearing Tetrises. And Dangler now Tetris ready. We are in that neck-and-neck territory. After a bit of a turbulent, I want to say last 4 to 5 levels, things are now finally calmed down before we pick it right back up, because guess what? 29 is coming, and it's coming fast. Here's another Tetris for Alex T at 970.
And Dangler basically a Tetris away from the max out. Gonna max out right there into 29.
Almost a max exactly. And Alex T is also gonna max. This is it. Game 4, 29 speed. 1,017,000 to 1,009,000. Alex T is Tetris ready. Covers up the well though, so not able to utilize that eyepiece. And that left side could be a bit of a concern, but I like that. Take the Tetris now, deal with the consequences of that later. Now up to a 1 Tetris lead as Dangler's still trying to get into a Tetris scoring position. Alex T, the hole is in column 2. Hits the 5 tap, very crucial. Dangler almost into a Tetris scoring position now. Tetris ready, but covers up the well, and a misflip on the T-piece. Reopens it and gets it over. Still not able to find the Tetris here. It finally does. There's the Tetris. 980 points separated us there for a second, and now Alex T is back down to the bottom. Both players now in a position to start scoring Tetrises or start stacking for clean Tetrises. There's a Tetris for Dingler, Tetris for Alex T. Dingler now has to do some board maintenance, so now Alex T can utilize this opportunity. He is up stacking. He is Tetris ready. There's the Tetris for Alex T. 1,181,000, 1,147,000. Alex T is now Tetris ready. Hits the T-spin, beautifully executed, but he's running out of time. There's a misshot for Dingler. There's a Tetris for Alex T. Now both 1.2 for Alex T. Dingler, his tournament life is on the line. He finds this skim single. He's doing the best that he can, but he's running out of room, and that's going to be it. Dingler tops out at 1.15 million. Alex T, for the third year in a row, makes it to the finals.
Congratulations to Alex T. What a way to finish that match, Sharky.
A exciting finish, and now this isn't just any finals. This is a rematch of the World Championship that happened back in 2024. Alex T versus Dog. Two-time world champions facing each other in the finals.
What a matchup that we're about to have. And yeah, Dangler just really great effort. That last game just had the lead, but man, could not close it out. And his win streak ends there.
But his tournament is not over. He still has to
over.
play Andy in the third place match in order to have a chance to walk away with one of our medals. If our stream operator can show us real quick so we can show the medals that they are competing for right here. These medals, and they say first, second, and third. That's what they are competing for. So we will be right back in like 5 to 10-ish minutes. So don't go anywhere. We're going to get this finals underway.
Don't miss it.
Oh, so it's not like, is the third place not happening before the finals? No, okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll make sure.
We're bringing in like auxiliary like profile.
Holy cow! Oh my god!
If the HDMI cables are long enough.
Yeah.
Wallman's actually a good commentator, but I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, I just gotta unplug this. Projector. I know. In the way. Why are they doing this?
Yes. Vince told you what we're doing with the auxiliary. Check. Barrett, I lost connection to a power. This one was off. This one was off. Should be on now. Are they all on now?
Yes, yes. No, yeah. I'm going to set it really long.
Might have to sit on the back side of that rig in the coat. That's right, with the logo on the back. This is what it was already. Okay, then I see here. I'm never going to swap this back. I don't know, I'll just swap it. It's not a Hey, JC. So we're going to use This one's not plugged in right now. We're gonna have to move the cameras for security again anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Having one up there will make our security camera a little bit easier. This one is saying auto power. Maybe I didn't turn that strip on either.
We got some good walk-ups going on, so you're gonna be comps? Sharp, right? Yeah. Okay. That's what he asked me. Okay, yeah. So Dog's gonna walk up here, and it's gonna cut
up to you guys.
I didn't turn that strip on
And
either.
then Alex is gonna be back here, so I have to come back over to the camera. Okay. He's gonna drink a spray. He's gonna hand me this $100. That's my $100. It's his idea. So, he's like, give me a dollar, give it back to you. I was like, you want? I got 100. You want to do that? That's great. What did he just? I don't know. Alex wants to hand me.
That's what you win? Huh? That's what you win?
Yeah.
Huh? Pretty good weight.
Put 250K on Alex T.
So, Wallman says it's up to me. But I want to ask you, do you want to be on the finals? Do you want Wallman to be on the finals?
Oh, does Wallman want to do it?
He said it's completely up to me. And so I was like, either way, I'm fine with it because I felt like this commentary has actually been like.
Yeah, no, you guys have been killing it. Yeah. Honestly, I'm totally fine. If Wallman's loving it and Wallman wants to do it, I can get the photos, videos, content. So, okay, I'll go with that.
Out of fine, bro. That's the thing, is like, you can just disappear. Andy did a Tetris sign 2023.
So, it's like these at 11. That's if he moves right after his third place match, I'll be fine. Is he already doing the third place match?
Yeah, and the Matcherino page just in case? Because for whatever reason, it's been freezing. Not like even on my side, it's been freezing, and I don't understand why.
It takes a village to raise us.
That could have been.
That's our internet connection. And all of our camera connections. And all of our power connections.
Oh, this is what I was telling
God.
Alex T to do. This is his best strategy against dog playing Tetris.
All right. We're about to get started here. Hope you all are ready. Chat, YouTube and Twitch, are you guys ready? YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, are you guys ready? All right.
All right. Hey, Sharky.
All right. Chat's ready. I think we're ready. All right. All right, all right, all right. It is time for our Genesis Classic Tetris Open Finals. Make some noise, y'all.
I'm excited for this, Sharky. We've been waiting a long time.
Yeah, we've been waiting a long time for this. Now, we're going to go ahead and introduce our finalists. Our first finalist is a two-time world champion. He went through his brother to make his way here, and now he's going to have a rematch up against an opponent that he faced in one of the world championships. Please welcome to the stage, Dog playing Tetris. And his opponent, a three-time Genesis finalist, a current two-time world champion. He's looking to finally take it on his home turf. Please welcome to the stage, Alex T. Oh. Dog versus Alex T. This is going to be insane. It is your #1 seed versus your #2 seed. Again.
We saw this yesterday in the DAS tournament. This new Qual format seems to be accurate so far.
And now, of course, we've seen how they've been able to play. We've seen the amount of discipline that's needed on both 18, 19, and especially 29. That's where it's going to be crucial. We've seen the kind of scores that Dog was able to put up in Quals. We mentioned this all weekend long. 3 1.8s, a 1.6, a 1.4, a 1.3. But Alex T is not too far behind. 2 1.6s, a couple 1.4s, a couple 1.3s. They have the scores, but now they have to do it on the biggest stage here in Genesis.
This is going to be a match of the ages. Alex, is it third time the charm, making the finals once again? And Dog just trying to get another medal in his belt. I'm excited for this, Sharky.
Yeah, Alex T, of course, setting the playlist. Once they have the seeds in, then we'll get them counted down. But as we look into this, this is the third time that Alex T has been a finalist. The third time that he's found himself in this position. Year 1, went up against Fractal, lost. Year 2, went up against Meme, got swept. Year 3, going up against a Dog who seems to be in prime position. We're going to find out how this story is going to be written. These players are going to write these pages of this match, game by game. And at the end, we'll be handing this first place and second place medal to both of them. The question is, who does it go to?
And Alex warming up. Dog, I think, also ready. We have 4 World Championship titles between the two. And Dog being the first one to achieve rebirth. Alex having multiple world records, reaching the first 10 million back during the race. So both just high caliber players, but also some great friends. I think they're just excited to play this game right now. And we're just waiting for a ready before we count this down.
Yeah, once we have ready and we have seeds confirmed, we shall get them counted down. And for those of you that are wondering, the third place match between Andy and Dangler is on CT2, so you can pull that up as well. Yeah, once we have both players confirmed to be on the same seed and we have the thumbs up, we'll be able to get them counted down.
Alex finally doing some Tetris warm-up. Dog, I believe, has chosen the music for his playlist. And this is a rematch of the CTWC 2024 finals, a really memorable one that just was so exciting to watch. And one of the highlights of this whole CTWC history. So we already know they're able to put up some insane matches. They're able to clutch up when it matters and perform at their greatest ability.
Looks like Alex T getting his last bit of warm-up in. All right. It's like Dog has a seed ready for them to put in. Once we do have it confirmed and we get a thumbs up from our players, we'll be able to get them started. This is definitely a tournament of endurance to have to play such high caliber matches back to back to back.
Right, and I think they're both ready, Sharky.
Yeah, are they? Do we have both ready? Can I get a quick thumbs up from Alex T and Dog to signify that they're both ready? Alex T gave me a thumbs down. Now he gave me a thumbs up. All right, let's go ahead and get them counted down to our finals. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And already we open with different stacking philosophies. Dog with the Z piece in the center and Alex T creating the need for a tuck on the left.
Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Tetris for both.
And K9 with another $108 contribution saying, "Go, Dog, go." Bringing our total prize pool up to $2,345 and some cents.
Thank you so much, K9. Your support this weekend has been amazing.
And already Alex T having to do just a little bit of burning here. Nothing too serious. It's only going to be trailing by 1 Tetris, but we've seen how crucial this 18 has been in some of our previous matches, especially with our high pacers like Fractal and Dangler.
So early drought there. Alex not able to use that long bar, but we'll use that one. 96,000 for Dog and 77, make it 100,000 for Alex T.
Nice adjustment. That's going to accommodate that T perfectly. And still, Alex T, okay, good discipline, great pieces for that. A nut, wow. Sometimes, you know, O pieces can come in unhelpful bursts, but all of those O pieces continue to be useful, but failed to rotate the I piece. in its desired orientation. There it is, knocks down a Tetris then, but it's going to be trailing. Another Tetris going to be scored for Alex T. So early goings, you know, a little bit of drama.
Yeah,
but nothing too serious.
Just getting out of that really quickly and just able. Nice.
Alex T with the Vits. Trying to make up for lost time. The question is, does he get punished? Apparently not. There's an eyepiece for Tetris. Not one, but two.
So seeing more of the flashy stacking here from Alex, and Dog staying more conventional and having this one Tetris lead early on.
Another Tetris will be scored. Nice overhang. And so far, outside of just that one error on that eyepiece, there's been very minimal drama. There's been nothing dangerous happening. Seems like the RNG has been mostly cooperative. There was some moments where players were holding out for pieces, but especially in that moment for Alex T, all the O pieces came at like the perfect moment.
You're right on that. And what I find interesting, right? Alex T, third time being here, quite familiar with the environment, we could call it, is his home state. And Dog, maybe not familiar to this, even making the finals right for the first time. But I think Dog's been performing just so well so far.
Indeed, he has throughout this entire weekend. And I mean, it definitely says the degree to how insane that his play has been when all it takes you is 2 games to secure first seed at the beginning of your Qual session. But right now, this game, 425 to 441. Dog still holding on to that advantage as Alex T had to take just a few burns.
So 464 for Dog, 450 for Alex. Yeah, Dog's been playing quite clean. It was only Alex with that slight hiccup earlier, and Dog's been having the lead ever since.
A small drought is being encountered, and I think this is kind of the first time that we've really seen a drought this game, and it wasn't that big, and it didn't really hurt either player. Great adjustment from Dog right there. Good next box awareness. And now we're getting a little bit of ping pong with the leads here. Tetris for Alex T brings him into the lead, and a Tetris for Dog will take that lead right back.
And Dog behind by 4 lines, so having the true score and pace lead. Yeah, we've seen here, Sharky, how just a couple lines can be such a big difference, such a utility to these players. And we see how the ways they stack, the setups to minimize burnings, it all comes into play.
Yeah, especially when you consider, the games that we've had over the course of this match. Fractal, what if he had those extra lines in hand? What if he was able to have just a little bit more leeway on that 27, that 28 to chase Dangler's score? Maybe we might be looking at a different top 4 matchup, but we do have a 600K transition for Alex T. And it looks like Dog is going to make that up with a 659K transition. So a 1 Tetris advantage going to transition. This is a close one.
Yeah, both players having great transitions here. Double 600K is always amazing to see that efficiency. And this is just, back and forth. The lead is just switching. They're so close, so.
Incredibly clean play so far. Good delay burn. There it is, another Tetris, 740 to 709. Dog behind by actually almost a full level, so has quite the pace advantage. And has been able to utilize on it. There's another Tetris for Dog, another Tetris for Alex T. 767 to 763.
These players just seem so comfortable at the moment. No major mistakes or anything, just Tetris, skim, get healthy board states, and they're just continuing with that. So that's amazing to see during the finals.
829 now for Alex T and 816 for Dog. Once again, both players separated by less than a Tetris. It's just some ping pong. Tetris, Dog goes in the lead. Tetris, Alex T goes into the lead.
And back to Dog, yeah. 900, 901 for Dog and 886 for Alex.
This rally of Tetrises just continues to go. There's a Tetris for Alex T, and Dog now stacking up for the next one. Nice adjustment. There it is. The rally continues. Just Tetrises going back and forth. We're seeing, this is what we saw back in 2024 in Pasadena at CTWC. These two players playing at such a high level. We're looking at a pair of 25 maxes from both of them. Dog actually with a 24 max in the cards.
But they're waiting for this long bar.
And oh, Dog actually having to do some burning now. There's a Tetris for Alex T, so gap has been closed. Dog waiting patiently. Drought counter keeps ticking. Dog holding out. Good burns, opens up the well, nice adjustment. I like the idea. The well is open just in time for the Tetris. 1,053,000 for Alex T, 1,029,000 for Dog. Both players have maxed out, and they still have time to go until level 29.
Yeah, well done from Dog. They're having that lines advantage still, so not as big of a lead for Alex. But wow, just early max outs for both in this game one.
Yeah, and Alex already with the 1.1. Dog now also with the 1.1. We're looking at a pair of 1.2s going into level 29, potentially even more from Alex, I believe. There's a Tetris, 1.18. Dog is at 1.13. And the board stacking from Alex is pristine. There it is, another Tetris. 2 more is available for Alex here. And he's just been playing clean. There it is, another Tetris for Dog. 1 more, and we'll see him at a 1.2 as well. Alex T's going for it, but hold on. The drought counter starts ticking. We are close to 29. He takes the triple. He's playing discipline. He's waiting for the eyepiece. Drought counter continues to grow. No more lines left until 29. Goes into 29 for 1.2. Finds the Tetris. And now Dog with the 1.2 as well as he prepares to do the same to enter into level 29. Alex T trying to find ideal pieces. There it is. Dog goes into 29. Withstands the drought. And now we are back to being separated by a Tetris. Alex T is having to do some burning. Meanwhile, Dog is back into a Tetris ready position, now waiting on that next eyepiece. And finds that Tetris. Crucial over there. A hang would have spelled certain disaster. 1.3 to now 1.3.
Yeah, that triple earlier from Alex just really crucial because that drought kept continuing. And now, but look how close they are.
Yes, separated by less than 10,000 points. A single Tetris can either increase the lead or swing it the other way. Dog now still trying to stay Tetris ready. Was 1 Mino shy. All those long bars, 1 Mino shy. Could not take advantage. Throw those pieces over to the left. Now Tetris ready. And there is Tetris for Dog, but a Tetris for Alex. So the lead stays the same, but Dog is Tetris ready. Another Tetris for Dog goes to 1.44. Alex T is at 1.41. So Dog has now gained a 1 Tetris lead as Alex T trying to do with that left side.
He's dependent.
Tetris ready.
It though.
And there is another Tetris for Dog. Is now built up 100,000 point lead, and now Alex T is not in any position to score. We are at level 35 now, and Alex T needs to start utilizing as Dog now knocks down another Tetris up to almost a 4 Tetris lead. Alex T is set up for a center wall Tetris in column 4. There it is, knocks down the center wall Tetris in column 4, sets up for another one. Waiting on the next eyepiece, finds it. Now down by 2 Tetrises as Dog has already reached 1.6 at level 35. He goes for a skim. Now he's trying to reopen up the well. Alex T going for another column 4 Tetris, but he hangs a couple of pieces over to the left. He's running out of time. He needs to find something to do some burns. There's 1, there's 2. Hold on, there might be a chance. He hits the crucial 5 tap, finds the eyepiece, opens up the well. He was waiting on the eyepiece and knocks down the Tetris. Takes a triple, but Dog still has a 2 Tetris lead, and this board is going to be very hard to work. We're closing in on the level 20 or level 39 super kill screen. And Alex T.
Can't
get the 5 tap for the dirty left foot Tetris. Dog on track for another 1.8 here in this tournament. Takes game number 1 of our finals.
That was incredible, Sharky. That was just game number 1. Dog's still going.
Game number 1, 1.85 million.
A rollover losing score. Big round of applause for these players.
But wow, that's survival from Alex T. You know, there was a chance. He found the right burns. He found that crucial 5 tap over there to the left and then opened up the well. It's just the board was in such an unrecoverable state. Maybe if it was more so clean, he might have had a chance, but just really showed how important that 29 post play was, because Alex T had the advantage going into 29. He was able to regain it after both of these players were really close. But then Dog just, did his thing, but that's just game 1. He has to win 3 in order to win the championship.
That is just game 1. Yeah, we saw near the end Alex pulling out the center well setup. That's kind of his specialty. Just such a natural skill for that. And when he got into that dig and the well was close, he just did not seem phased. He got out of that just almost like robotic, like this perfect movements. But Dog just played it flawlessly till the end.
And, it's kind of crazy that, we've always been harping about Dog's qual scores. But, Dog got 3 1.8s. And that was, his highest score. Alex T highest score in quals was a 1.6. First game, 1.6 to 1.8.
That's a good thing to point out there. I can't believe 1.6 losing score. You don't see that often, but this is a high stakes, just the skill ceiling for these players is incredible. And man, I can't wait for the next games, Sharky.
Yeah, with that being said, once the players have inputted the seeds and we have a thumbs up, we will get game number 2 underway. I see a thumbs up from both, so let's go ahead and get them counted down to game number 2. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! What an electric game that was. And Alex T just demonstrating why his mechanics are always just so insane, because we saw that board. It's like, oh, it's done. He's not going to be able to get anything else. And he found a way to find one more Tetris.
Right. He just proved the doubters wrong, and his reaction time is just inhuman at times. Just that's one of Alex's skills, and it's always a great thing that we get to witness here at Genesis X3.
But now we have a chance to calm down, to kind of reset, to find that rhythm, and also goes to show how important this level 18 is. Even though it played lesser of a role than level 29 play did, if Alex T didn't fall behind on the level 18 portion of the game and was able to maintain the same kind of efficiency that he did on level 19, Alex T would have had an even greater lead going into level 29, and maybe that puts just enough pressure on Dog for him to make a mistake.
That's why I think the level 18 speeds and 19 speeds are still such an important part of this game. We see how these players are just able to perform so well on the 29 speeds, but there's a lot of strategy that comes in before that, right? The 18, the pace leads, the preparation. And I really enjoy that we have these phases when it comes to classic Tetris.
Yeah. But right now we start off with a pretty good open Dog, finding once again just that one Tetris of efficiency. And generally when you see players separated by one Tetris at the same lines, that just means that there was some way that they stacked where the differentiation, one of them was more efficient, or simply the other didn't misdrop the eyepiece, like we saw Alex T do in the previous game, because that's what actually caused Alex T to fall so far behind Dog, because not only did he not score off that eyepiece in the previous game, but that he missed rotated, but he also had to do additional burns in order to wait for the next eyepiece, which set him further back behind in pace.
Right. The scoring the Tetrises isn't just points. It brings the stack down, allowing you to place more and more and wait for the next one, because Alex T couldn't do that. Not only could he not score Tetrises, he was forced to be high up and cause even more burning. So what a difference one long bar can make.
Oh, Alex T with a little bit of flex. He drinks some soda mid-game. And, you know, that's kind of reminiscent of what Dog used to do all the time in the online years in 2020, where he'd be playing and he'll drink from a water bottle while playing.
So maybe it's an intimidation tactic?
I mean, we've seen that work over this weekend with, who was that, Mr. Genesis?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Genesis, yeah.
You know, stealing everyone's drip, stealing flows, play styles.
Yeah, stealing the show.
That's a nice one. But these players haven't stole the show away yet. Right now, they are riding the show. 308 for Alex T, 349 for Dog. Dog once again continuing to find just these little spouts of efficiency over Alex T, continuing to build that separation, because now they're separated by around 2 Tetrises.
When these players just stack so efficiently and the optimization is such a high level, it really are these tiny things that allow a lead like this to be built. It doesn't seem much, right? A 2 Tetris lead, but there's a lot of work that has to be done for Dog to build this up.
Ooh, Alex T in need of an I or an L piece. That actually works. And he's going for these burns, trying to keep it flat, trying to get the well open as soon as possible. It does so, but the drought counter keeps growing. You can see Alex T is starting to show a little bit of sign of frustration. Throws that piece all the way over, keeping the well open. Drought counter continues growing. Well is now open. We are at 30 pieces and counting, and both players withstand the drought and score Tetris's. Alex T finds 2.
So there, Alex was in that situation, but that drought actually helped him not get too much further behind. So quite fortunate there for Alex, and now, yeah, less than 2 Tetrises. 2 Tetris lead for Dog playing Tetris.
462 to now 501. And right now, we are closing in the level 19 transition. The lead is a lot closer than what we saw in the last game. And oh, both players set up a Vitz. Wow. A Simo Vitz, that's crazy. Props to Bidwell for that one. That's how you know that they're on that same wavelength. They're both going to have powerful performances here when they both think to go for the same idea.
I don't know if I've seen a Simo Vitz like that ever, but this is Genesis. This is where the big show.
Yeah, it's the cream of the crop here. However, right now, they're going to have to do some burning because guess what? Running into another drought. Both players find the eyepiece just in time. 2 Tetrises were scored by each. A 600,000 transition for Dog and a 564 transition for Alex T. So once again, Dog with the advantage coming out of the level 18 portion of the game.
So we saw in the last game, they were just not giving an inch in the post-transition, and only in the 19 phase, we saw some variance. Will that happen here? We'll see.
We'll see, because these players are known for just whenever the faster the speeds get, the more they're able to increase their efficiency. We're talking about 2 world champions here sitting across or right next to each other playing in this match. There's a Tetris for Alex T, closing the gap to under a Tetris. There's another Tetris for Alex T, taking the lead now, 696, and now Dog goes up to 710. So a little bit of Tetris ping pong, as I've been alluding to earlier tonight. But now Alex T having to do some burns, so Dog able to find, oh, good find right there for Alex T. Reopens up the well, and both players knock down Tetrises, 727 to 766. Alex T once again falling behind by this kind of 2 Tetris moniker.
One thing I find interesting, Sharky, is that while they're both 2-time world champions, Dog won during the online era, while Alex T winning in the in-person events in SoCal. So do you think that plays a factor here in the ways that they play?
It most definitely does, because now Dog kind of has, that chip of the shoulder. Because, some people, they could say it's like, that's an asterisk. That was the online years. What really comes down to is that IRL performance. Well, if anything that we've seen from Dog here today, and what he continues to show right now, is that he can back that up in IRL. However, that's not over. He still has to win 2 more games, and the way that Alex T is playing, the way that Alex T is pushing him, we can expect to see them to continue to go aggressive, to be efficient, and we're seeing that right now. 948 for Dog, 889 for Alex T as we are at level 25.
So Dog this whole time maintaining a 1-2 Tetris lead, and with the game 1 already in his belt, this is a opportunity for Dog to just showcase some skills here.
This is a good position to be in, because now you're putting the pressure on Alex T. He doesn't want to go down 2-0. There it is, a max out in the level 26 for Dog. That is 1,000,000 points. And Alex T, not liking the pieces that he's receiving, would love another eyepiece to fill in one of the dependencies. Fills in the one on the right most, and he's finding these burns. Another eyepiece, that's going to be good. That burns out a double. Now the well looking to be open. The well is now open for Alex T. 1 more Tetris will give him the 1,000,000 points. However, Dog has exceeded that and is now at 1.1 million. We're closing in on the level 29, where the speed is going to get faster one more time here outside of the super kill screen. And with 3 Tetrises to go, Alex T not liking the pieces that he gets. He finds the Tetris, but now the board is starting to get into a little bit of a disarray. 1.18 for Dog, 1.04 for Alex T. 29 has been reached. As you can see, the speed is now faster. 29 is reached for both players at 1.2 for Dog. two world champions battling out against each other. A two-time current and a two-time former. Right now, Alex T is Tetris ready. Holding up at the eyepiece. There it is. Tetris for Alex T. Down by 3 Tetrises. Dog has been spending the majority of this early portion of the kill screen to get Tetris ready. And so Alex T has cut that lead from 4 down to 3. And Dog is still trying to burn. There's another Tetris for Alex T. 1.17, but no, a misdrop. Now he's going to slow down. And this is exactly what you want to hear if you're Dog. Wait, no, Alex T has fixed up the board. He's ready to start building up for Tetrises once again. And now so is Dog. There's a little bit. Oh no, Dog's actually having to take more burns. Alex T looking for a T-piece. Finally, Tetris ready. Holding out for the eyepiece. Takes a couple of burns while staying open. Dog still can't find a Tetris. Alex T knocks down Tetris, now down by 1. It's 1.23 to now 1.27. Dog still trying to find a way to score. Alex T is set up for another Tetris, holding out for it, but a couple of misdrops. Several misdrops in the center, finds the Tetris. And now Dog and Alex T are both in danger. Can Alex T survive this? That's going to be a triple and a double rotate on the T. That might be it for Alex T. He's finding a couple more skims. He needs to get a piece over there to the left. Finds one burn, finds another, finds a third, and he's still waiting on pieces that get over to the left. And a good skim so far, but another misdrop. 7,000 points is all that separates them. Alex T is doing the best that he can, but that left is going to be inaccessible, and Dog takes game number 2 of 5, or of potentially 5.
What a finish there, Sharky. Just from how you were going through that. Yeah, Alex T, I thought he was done so many times, but really just the mechanics, it's just precision that Alex T had, able to survive and just almost got out of it.
He did his absolute best, and the thing was, you know, he was down by almost 200,000 points, and he brought it back real time while Dog was just struggling to find any Tetris success. But then those misdrops happened, and it put him into a situation when he was forced to survive. But at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough. And now, once again, for this 3rd year in a row, he is sitting on the opposite end of a match point where he needs to win this next match in order to continue a chance to win. Finally, he's a 3-time finalist here in Genesis, and he hasn't won the other 2. And now he sits, you know, potentially not winning this 3rd one.
Yeah, he was so close to bringing it back. Less than a Tetris lead that Dog had, like you said, when he was just burning and trying to get it down. It just wasn't enough. He was this close. But now Dog being this close to taking this medal, right?
To take in another first place from this, because this is Alex's home turf. Dog is from Texas, so he flew out here to California. But once the players are ready and we do have confirmed set Cs, we get them counted down to game 3. Could be potentially our last, or we can be starting a very interesting reverse sweep story.
I believe they're actually tuning into the 3rd place match happening live on CT2. There's a chase down in the works, and you know, these players, they deserve a break, so we'll be watching with them right now.
So, I mean, definitely a break is needed. I mean, these are not, you know, short games. These are sprints. If you take a game all the way to 39, you're talking about potentially 12 minutes, and they're having to play these back to back.
And yeah, Alex with those, when he was trying to get out of that situation, I feel like it's the most effort I've seen just from a player. You don't, sometimes you see that like that body reaction of kind of giving up after a tough situation. But you don't see that from Alex. Alex is a trooper all the way through. So that's something I really commend him for, and just having that championship spirit.
Oh. They were able to watch it. And of course, you know, Dog rooting for his brother who he knocked out in the semis. But looks like I see a thumbs up from Alex T, thumbs up from Dog. Let's go ahead and count them down to game number 3, potentially the last one. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! And ooh, different openers for the ZJ start.
I'm not sure if they've even had a clone trist moment here, Sharky. Dog just also, right, Dog is known for his creative and efficient stacking, and Alex maybe for his unconventional
Yeah, more unconventional and sometimes more aggressive in nature. But that aggression does pay off in a lot of things. I mean, he is a 2-time world champ for a reason, 2-time current world champ for a reason.
So yeah, I believe that's just their own personal style, and they're able to maximize that because they're so used to it. But it's nice to see this variance here, Sharky, right? The difference in stacking and how it starts to build up.
And already, Alex T going to actually start Burnley. Ooh, I like that. Good recognition of the J in the next queue. But things are looking a little bit tricky here. And yeah, separated by a single. A flawless 20 lines for Alex T and great overhang with the O. He's going aggressive and you can see it. He wants to keep this up. Decided against going for the tuck. Goes for the spin. Gonna have to burn because we're in a drought. And I like that discipline to understand it's like, okay, eyepiece is not coming, I'm stacking high. Because Alex T's tournament life is on the line. Going up that high, it can easily backfire.
I know these players want to keep that perfect streak, but having that discipline and knowing when to just take those burns because the game doesn't cooperate all the time. So both players, Alex going for the vids, gets it. And it's a close one, at least for the first third.
Indeed. Anytime, Alex T with a small misdrop. And it's going to be, looks like he might be trying to set up a burn. This one's very weird to find a way to solve it. And that's going to actually provide Dog an opportunity to go into the lead. He is trying to, okay, there it is. Oh, maybe missed the rotation there to screen look. Or no, he's actually going to commit to the row 3. Dog going aggressive for the Vits as well.
We've been seeing a lot more Vitses here. Something I feel like maybe a few months ago weren't as common. Actually, maybe shunned for how aggressive it is. But in this field where each burn matters, I think it's becoming the new meta here.
Yeah, especially for those that can mechanically weather the dangers of going for aggressive setups like that. Because Alex T, now he's on row 3. He had that misdrop and now he's dealing with it. And instead of trying to spin who knows how many lines, burning it down, he's making the best out of a situation and continuing to kind of pressure Dog and making sure that the lead doesn't grow too far away.
Right, 2 dirty Tetrises here for Alex T. Trying to bring it down efficiently, and it's working out. He's almost down.
Good overhang. We're just over the halfway mark. 308 to now 376.
So we saw last game, Sharky, how that lead that Dog had started with 1 and 2, and then near the end of near approaching kill screen was 3 to 4. It's very significant. So Alex has to do what he can to try to take this lead back before we reach kill screen.
Indeed, because he doesn't want to have that pressure of trying to chase down something or do a live chase down of a score of like a 200,000 point deficit. Because now, especially on kill screen, when you're going to be afforded less safety for going for Tetrises, that's you having to be 5 more Tetrises more efficient than Dog. And sometimes in order to be more efficient, you have to be more aggressive. And being more aggressive comes with inherent risk.
Alex piling those squares up there. One of the pieces that can just seemingly stack to the top of the board. Gonna get a few Tetrises, a few tucks. 427 for Alex, 536 for Dog. Getting that 100,000 point lead as we cross the 100 line mark. This is seeming to be a repeat of the last game.
Yeah, repeat of last game, but this is a novel situation for this matchup when we take a look at how they were in the 2024 World Championship, where it was kind of like back and forth between these players and it resulted in a decider. And now this time, Dog is taking a commanding 2-0 lead. Oh, nice adjustment right there. Goes for the burn, and that accommodated that L perfectly. And it's those kind of small things that lead to the greater efficiency, which leads to why Alex T is down by almost 5 Tetrises.
I feel like these adjustments from Dog, maybe not as common, but really comes in when has the greatest impact. So Dog, 3 Tetrises available. A few lines saved due to the adjustments. Maybe it would have 2 otherwise, but there's 1. 630 for Dog.
Alex T had went for a delayed bits, and you can tell like the pressure is getting to him. There it is, a transition. 588, level 19, so speeds increased by 50%. Another Tetris for Alex T, and a Tetris for Dog at 676 transition. And ooh, a little bit of a taunt over there from Alex T. He's like, nah.
I don't think, yeah, he's like, this doesn't faze me.
There's another Tetris for both players. Still only separated by around 2.5 Tetrises, and all it takes is just for one small misstep, one small dig, and Alex T brings it right back into neck and neck territory. There it is, Tetris for Alex T, now at 691.
Yeah, Alex T decided not to use the first bar to get Tetris ready, but instead building out that left and used the second one, and it's paid off.
Dog actually finds the dirty Tetris and gets a perfect well transfer. So in a moment where it's like maybe Alex T might have been able to gain a Tetris of efficiency, no, Dog goes aggressive for the dirty Tetris. But so far, really clean play. Only one. Oh, Dog waiting for that S. The discipline. He saw what he wanted his board to look like, and he made it happen. He waited patiently, and he's going to get rewarded for it. Able to take these burns, weathering this drought. And there it is, Tetris for Dog, 871 to 813. And this is a problem for Alex T because the lead has not changed. He's might been able to gain some incremental ground, but for the most part, he's still down by 2 to 3 Tetrises.
Right, and there's only we're almost halfway to level 29. In this first half, the lead has not changed 1 bit. So unless Dog just stacks differently or Alex just increases efficiency, this lead might just stay the same all the way.
There is Dog on track to have a level 25 max. There is Tetris for Alex T. Almost a 25 max there, 998,000, 966,000 bits over there for Alex T. Goes aggressive. He's waiting for the next eyepiece. Covers up the well. Dog with some misdrops. Misses the spin. Okay, hold on now. Dog now having to do some survival. Alex T knocks down Tetris, takes the lead with 1,000,000 points, but now Dog trying to survive. Beautiful spin. Finds one burn. Finds another. Needs another eyepiece. Utilizes the J. Goes for a flat burn. Nice double rotation. Gets a piece all the way over to the left. Still trying to clutch things out. Good burn. Needs the L or a J. Finds the L, or no, a J, goes flat. Look at these skims. Look at this survival. Dog almost out of this. He's bringing it down. There it is, another double, followed up by a double, followed a single. He reopens up the well. Does he find an eyepiece? Does he get a little bit of relief? He's waiting for it. No, he has to take another double, take another skim, reopen up the well. The Tetris ready.
Still waiting.
Is still there. He's still waiting. We're in the midst of a drought. Eyepiece is nowhere to be found, and Dog is surviving. And there it is, Tetris for Dog. Tremendous survival, and just in time, too, because we're about to go into 29.
Very clutch, just 1 line away, but Alex able to get the lead through that. But the most important thing, Dog is alive. Just when we thought he was running out of all the room, manages to survive and clutch it up, and now has a chance to come back. That's what's important here, Sharky, right? He's still alive and playing.
He's still alive, has a chance to come back. The difference is only a Tetris now, 2, following that Tetris on level 30 from Alex T. Another Tetris from Alex T. Now jumps up to a 100,000 point lead. However, Dog is now got a clean board. He's ready to start stacking for Tetrises, but oh, that Z piece is now starting to be problematic. Now more burns. Dog now starting to climb. He reopens up the well. That's going to be a triple, not a Tetris, but that's that Tetris for Alex T. 291 to now, or 1.291 to now 1.15. And Alex T, this is it. He wants to extend this match. He wants a chance to win this Genesis tournament on his home turf. He's been to the finals 3 times, including this one, and he wants a chance to walk away with first place medal. Misdrops for Dog, and there it is. Dog tops out. Alex T stays alive here in the finals.
GG's to Alex T. And right at the end, that lead shift, right?
Yeah.
Able to take it right at the end, and there we go, still in it. He says 2 more. 2 more
is in fact all he needed, but what a dig from Dog.
Seriously.
He kept it alive. He forced Alex T to go to 29 play to secure it. And it was just all the unorthodox rotations because he's only had like maybe 4 rows to work with, and he found the right skims, the right burns, even held out after he was being droughted. truly phenomenal play right there.
It seemed like the pieces were just scraping by, and I don't know how he just found room to work with, but that's Dog right there. The creativity and managed to get out of it. And the bar didn't even come for a while after that. He was still up so high, but despite the survival, Alex T took that opportunity to gain the lead, and now he's up. He won on one game. It's 2-1, and both players are ready.
So let's count them down. This is game 4. Alex T has a chance to bring it to a decider, but Dog still just needs one more to put it away. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Man, just that dig was so insane.
It was such a thriller, and Alex T, he's not out of it. He's still, one game at a time. That seems to be his motto.
Yeah, one game at a time. But we're not getting a repeat of last year where he got swept. He still has a chance to bring this back because now the broom is in his hands. He's now trying to perform that reverse sweep. But in this battle of attrition, you know, you can definitely feel that players, we've seen this before, players get exhausted. They've been playing, or these two in particular, have been playing since, you know, almost 7 hours ago. And each match could last up to an hour depending on how many games it takes.
Right, both players having to not only just play for a long time, there's that mental, that physical fatigue that comes out of playing. This is an intense game where you have to make so many quick decisions on the spot. That is not easy to maintain for a long time.
But fortunately, you know, they do have this 18 portion of the game where things slow down, so it's not as mechanically taxing. I mean, unless you're up, you know, incredibly high. But now it's the mental. You're just like, do I take the aggressive gamble? How do I stack this? There is a lot more thinking involved on level 18 because you have more maneuverability, more options with it being a slower speed.
So this game will determine if the momentum has shifted for Alex T. Winning the previous game, still on the ropes, but that win was significant. Got him one step closer to
it gave him one more chance. And that's whenever you're down 0-2 and your opponent just needs one more game to win, that's how you have to take it, one game at a time. And right now, these players, once again, another Vitz. And this time it was adjustment setup. 280,000 for Alex T, 259 for Dog.
In a game where lines are limited, we see these players coming up with such creative ways to maximize their efficiency, their chances of accommodating certain pieces, and overall outperforming their opponent.
Still, Dog actually trailing here in the 18 portion, which has been kind of not what we've seen the past 3 games. I believe it's been Dog that has held the advantage on 18. And even though it's small, it's only less than a Tetris, Alex T is now playing to where he's not playing from behind. He's playing at a position that is slightly unfamiliar to him in this particular matchup.
Right, Dog maintaining the lead for most matches today, just able to have that consistent pace. And one of the games had a very high 600K transition. So, and actually we see here Dog taking the lead just recently. But any time that Dog is behind, I feel like that's an unfamiliar territory that he's having to deal with. And here,
ooh, look at all these setups here. Does find the perfect pieces, and he's going for this overhang. And see, that's kind of what you have to do. If you find a piece that doesn't fit without burning, now Dog's making,
Whoa.
What a line spin right there from Dog. And wow, that's actually going to be perfect. Perfect pieces, just like that, the stack is fixed up. But that's that creativity you were talking about.
Right, Sharky, how did he see that? That's just incredible. Just the viewing, and there we go, rewarded there. Yeah, the foresight to make that decision. Oh, a Vitz adjustment. Yeah, Dog's really pulling out everything to try to keep this lead and grow it.
Yeah, but 5:18 for Alex T, 5:35 for Dog following that Tetris. And so now it's Dog in the lead by under a Tetris. So we're back to, once again, that ping pong stage. There it is, another Tetris for Alex T. Dog having to do some burns, trying to withstand this drought. And the question is, does he go for the Tetris or fill in the long bar? He actually goes for the Tetris.
I'm sure you thought he would go and fill in the column, right? That's what I thought.
That's what I was thinking too. Fortunately, eyepieces does come, so the kind of risk for going for the Tetris first is alleviated. Oh, beautiful set. Goes for the double tuck. You can do a spin tuck. Oh, both of these players are now starting to just flex because all these overhangs, these setups, these spins, but they have a purpose. It's not just flashy moves. It is to increase that efficiency.
This is a stacking masterclass here, Sharky, and we get to witness this for free. So what a privilege.
And there it is, a 6:58 transition for Alex T. Dog that time fills in the long bar dependency as we're closing on level 19 transition. There is a 6:34 transition for Dog, and is going to find a Tetris immediately upon entering, and so does Alex T here subsequently at 138 lines.
So Dog waiting for the Tetris. Basically, when the lines are tied, they're neck and neck. And this is such an important game. Who will blink first? Let's keep our eyes on him.
And Alex T continuing to go for these adjustments here, even on the faster speeds. There was one small adjustment, I believe it's called the Kia tuck. He was set up the adjustment for that and was able to get Tetris ready as a result a little bit quicker than Dog.
And simul Tetris for row 790. Now make it 818 for Alex T and 764 for Dog.
You can see the shift in confidence, the way that he's playing, how more aggressive he's going. He's not taking the safety burns. He's like, I'm playing this with my whole heart. And right now, rough timing on that eyepiece, but he's gonna find the burns. I like the way that he thinks. Good overhang setup. Look at that, fixes it up like it's nothing. There's a Tetris for Dog, takes the lead from Alex T, but Alex T reopens up the well. And there's a Tetris for Alex T, 8:56 to now 8:48. And another Tetris for Alex T, but a Tetris for Dog, continuing to put on the pressure. But also, Alex T is ahead in line, so Dog with the better pace definitively.
So Alex T missing that initial T-spin. Not going to go for another one. And just now waiting out for a bar. This is going to give Dog a window, but actually there's a drought.
Drought's going to cause some small issues for Dog. He's able to keep the well open. Keeps it open. There it is. Tetris for Dog. 9:44 to now 9:25. And there's another Tetris for Dog. We're about to hit 1,000,000 points again. Kind of routine for these players of these calibers. I mean, we're talking about 2 world champions, 1 current, 1 former.
And both are approaching the max out score as we, level 26. Okay, max out for Dog on 25, and Alex just a few thousand points away.
There it is, Tetris for Alex T. Both players have crossed that 1,000,000 point threshold, but of course they're going to continue to push the points higher and higher as we've seen all day today. There it is, another Tetris for Alex T. 1,063,000 to 1,076,000.
This is so close, Sharky. Not even a Tetris, a third, and it's just swapping back and forth.
Yeah, it is getting tighter by the moment. As long as Alex T is able to maintain this efficiency, he's even going for creating the hole intentionally. He's going to do a bit later, preferably with a T-piece works as well. But now we're closing in. Here it is. Level 29 is about to be at our doorstep once again. Alex T has to clutch this up if he wants to force a decider, or Dog has to clutch this up if he wants to become your Genesis Classic Tetris Open champion. Only 2 lines to go left for Alex T. All right, there it is. Tetris in the 29 with 1.2 million. Dog already with the 1.2, and he's going to skip. Wait. He's going for a couple different burns. Dog now going to go in with a 1.22. Alex T has taken the lead, is going to take the triple. The board state did not look ideal for him. Alex T in a little bit of danger here. He's going set up for a dirty Tetris. This is his tournament life on the line, and he's going aggressive. Now he's going to try and burn it down.
Oh.
Small misdrops, but he's finding skims. But Dog also holding up at this eyepiece, waiting for it. And finds the Tetris. Dog goes back into the lead. Alex T now just down stacking Dog. Clean board. Alex T almost back into a scoring position. Still burning. Good burns over here for Alex T. Alex T is going to stay alive. He still has a chance here in the finals. But Dog is Tetris ready. He has a 1 Tetris lead. Alex T, does he go aggressive? Does he go for the row 2? No, he's going to burn it down. Dog with a couple of misdrops in the center. Hold on, there's an opportunity with holes in various parts of the stack. Dog needs to clutch out right now. He's running out of room. He's able to get maybe one more burn. Now we have a chase down. Alex T needs 1,371,000. If he can clutch this, we will see a decider. We will see one more game, one more chance for him to take home the first place medal. He can do it with a Tetris or he can line out. He has the time needed.
How will Alex T handle this? 1 Tetris away, but what is he going to do?
The pressure is on. He has clawed his way back. He was down 2-0. He won the last game. And now he's trying to win this one. And these pieces starting to look a little bit unsavory, but no, finds a good way to burn it down. Half a Tetris remain. And he has just under 3 levels to get it. Nice tuck over there. And that triple is going to cut the deficit down in half. There's a double, and that's going to be good. We are going to a decider.
GG's to Alex T. It's 2-2 now. And we saw actually earlier in that kill stream for Alex T going for that center well, actually a dirty setup, I believe.
Yeah, it was a dirty.
And he blocked the well.
It was very risky, but then he was able to bring it down and stay alive. And that was important because Dog, it did end up topping out. It was just misdrops in the center, and then he was looking for a way out, and the pieces neither supplied him that way, nor did they supply him any kind of reprieve throughout leading up to that.
Just the composure that Alex had to, after blocking the well, right, seeing those outs, and that was the difference maker. Firstly, opportunity, and this is a chance for Alex to finally secure a first place medal here at Genesis.
Yeah. This is the closest that Alex T has ever been. I believe he lost in 2024 to Fractal 3-1. He lost to Meme last year in a sweep. Meme had a flawless tournament, didn't drop a single game. And now back into the decider, a familiar position because these two were in a decider back in 2024, CTWC. Your your current world champion and a former. And this is the kind of play that you would expect that they would deliver on.
I'm sure everyone here is so glad we get to see more intense Tetris action here. Yeah, this decider, Alex with the momentum. It's 2-2, but there's also that factor, right, that we got to consider, and we got to wonder how Dog's feeling in this situation. Was up with just 2-0, and now it all comes down to this. Can't lose any more games.
Yeah, there are no more chances. It all comes down to this one final game, one last chance to become your Classic Tetris Genesis X3 champion. All right, we have readies from both of them. Everyone, let's get a big countdown starting from 5. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, Tetris! This is it, game number 5. Alex T was down 2-0, but he took it one game at a time. He played with grit, and now he finds himself one game away. And Dog still has a chance to close it out here and now.
I wouldn't want it any other way, Sharky. One final game to decide it all.
And already Alex T being forced to go for a lot of burns. We are running into early. Wow, ooh. Nice shift to the adjustment. Both players able to find the Tetris. Dog going to have a little bit of an advantage, and with that might just decide to go for row 2. Alex T now waiting on these S pieces.
No way.
Really annoying. Ooh. But he's going to find his way out. And there it is, Tetris for Alex T. Dog currently with the 1 Tetris lead.
Yeah, Alex, I think, thought about that dirty Tetris opportunity, but knew immediately that the pieces were not cooperating and burned it down. And yeah, a few Tetrises here for Alex, just early on. Leads going back and forth. And we'll see if a lead starts to grow for either player.
Yeah, separated by 1900 there for a moment. But Dog just with a little bit more of an efficient opener. It was a rough sequence because both players' board did look a little bit complicated, but it's just Dog was able to do it just a little bit better. $194 to $193. Dog with the pace advantage. Thank you so much for the $100 contribution, DecuSpiel. Bringing our total prize pool up to $2,455.
The support this today has been amazing. We're able to pay out, I believe, the top 8 in both Open and DAS. So thank you so much, everyone, for your support and helping us continue to run such an amazing regional for both playstyles.
And still continuing to be close. Alex T sets up a long bar dependency, so he goes for the Tetris first. The question is, oh, nice adjustment. He decided against it.
He thought about it.
He thought about it. You could see like the hesitation. There it is. Simul Tetris for both of these players. 316 and now 330. And this is game 5. Like we said, there is no more chances. You can feel the tension. There it is. Both players find another Tetris. Dog still holding on to this lead.
Yeah, even as I'm just watching, I can just feel the nerves and just how much is at stake here. But Alex, honestly, is seeming like he's having a lot of fun. And if you guys remember from the 10 million point game, that was actually a strategy to calm his nerves and play at his peak performance.
And definitely, I'd say we've seen some pretty peak performance today, not just in this match, but throughout the entire tournament. Another Tetris, 433 to now 425. Alex T also ahead in lines because he has been playing a lot higher than Dog, so been playing pieces or putting pieces a lot faster. So Dog does have a pace advantage. So far, clean play. Another Tetris for Alex T. Dog going to decide to fill in the left. He might have to skim to get Tetris ready on the right, but that's fine. But now that left side, there's one square. Finds the Tetris, could love another square. But it looks like we are on track for a couple of 600K transitions.
Yeah, I really like how Dog chose to, instead of making 2 J dependencies, made that square hole, and that worked out. He worked out the probability, and now he's clean. And okay, both at 530. Okay, 554 for Alex, 541 for Dog, and it's a close one as we approach this last level 19 transition.
3 more Tetrises available for Alex T as we reach our final level 19 transition of the tournament. And we still have quite a bit of ways to go for Dog. Alex T is going to get set up. There it is. Tetris for Alex T. Can find one more or can just burn into. You can see he's thinking it looks like it might be a skim into level 19. Or no, he goes for the column 9 eyepiece, and there it is. Tetris for Alex T, a 624 transition, his final transition of the tournament. Dog could rock with a 650 if he's able to find 2 here. But Dog does have the advantage in terms of pace, but no, having to do some burning here.
Right, that stack was jagged, and now it can only get 1.
And it looks like he is set to find that one, and there it is, a 630 transition for Dog. So he lost out on some efficiency, but he might have an opportunity to get up a simul Tetris, level 20 for Alex T and level 19 for Dog. Another Tetris for Alex T. Now it goes up to 727.
Yeah, Alex T is just so far ahead in lines right now. And despite the lead that Alex has, when the lines are tied, Dog is the one in the commanding position.
There is another Tetris for Alex T. He's still just throwing those squares over to the left. Dog down by 40,000 points. Alex T goes aggressive. He's waiting on the next eyepiece, throwing those S's over. Now this could get dangerous. He needs to hit this Z-spin, hits it, keeps the well open. Now we were running into a drought. 13 pieces and counting. Goes for the triple. He's trying to keep the board safe in this smart discipline. There it is. Tetris for Alex T.
What a clutch spin. A 2-frame window and nails it. Keeping the run going and keeping this lead.
826 to now 799. Dog trails by a Tetris. And now with that, we are separated by 360 points. Really going full circle there. Alex T holding out for this eyepiece. And are we running into another drought? No, finds it just in time. Another Tetris for Alex T. And another one for Alex T. And another one for Alex T.
At one point, they were separated by just 600 points. This is how... Can it be any closer, Sharky?
It can, but I'm not sure if we're ready for that. 952 now for Alex T. We're at level 25. We're going to see some more 26 maxes on the table. Both of these players continue at this efficiency. And remember, Dog is still behind in levels. He has more scoring potential in hand. And there it is, another Tetris for Alex T.
It's one away from the max out.
Dog having to go for the gamble. Does get a lot of eyepieces. And those were the same eyepieces where Alex C was able to get Tetris after Tetris after Tetris. And with that, Alex C does go to over 1 million points. This is it, Game 5. Your 2-time current world champion versus a 2-time former world champion. Alex C on his home turf and Dog coming from Texas.
So Dog just one away.
There is Tetris for Dog. There's the max. Alex C reopens up the well, knocks down another Tetris, 1.12 to now 1.02. Dog having to do some burning here. Keeping the well open. There is another Tetris for Dog. We're closing in on level 29 here. This is it. This can be the make or break. 29 has been reached for Alex T. 1.19. Make that 1.2 after his next Tetris, which he scores right there. Beautiful S-flat. Dog continuing to score Tetrises here. But he's so far behind in levels. So now Alex C is putting up a score for Dog to match. As long as Alex C can put this up, Dog is going to be put in a chase down position.
Right. There's this dilemma that Alex creating the pace and Dog having to follow suit and at least match it.
He has one more Tetris available. Can go in with a higher efficiency rate than Alex T. He's set up. There it is. Dog goes in with a 1.2. Alex T is now at a 1.3. There it is, Tetris for Alex T. Dog trying to get the board under control. Alex T now 1.4. Still trying to get that left side under control. Dog needs pieces to go over the left, and they find their mark. Alex T with a couple more misdrops, so opportunities can present itself, but a couple of jagged pieces for Dog. There's a misdrop after another, but he finds a way. He's down stacking. He's finding line clears. Alex T is not scoring, and this is good news for Dog if he could just get out of this, get back into a scoring position. But Alex T, he's in a scoring position. He's set up for a column 3. Dog needs the eyepiece sooner than later. And Alex C is running into a drought. There it is. That's a split triple. Dog can now start scoring Tetrises. Alex T still holding out for this eyepiece. Where is it? There it is. Tetris for Alex T. There's another Tetris for Alex T. 1.5 to now exactly a 1.3, and another triple being taken by Dog. Alex C's going for the column 4 this time. He sets up a burn. Beautiful find. He goes for another double, waiting for another eyepiece. Another drought is being found, holding out. Another Tetris for Dog. He's starting to climb back, but no, Alex C is trying to stop him out. A 1.5 to now a 1.3 million score, as Dog is still a couple levels behind. Another Tetris for Alex C here in the center well, and Alex C is going to set up, and there's another one. 1.67 to now 1.3. Dog has a lot of room to play with. He's down by 5 Tetrises, but he has to stay efficient. He needs Alex T to make a mistake and not him make a mistake here. And Alex T, he's going aggressive. There's another one. Dirty Tetris at 1.7. Dog needs to have an insane post 35 here.
How can Alex utilize these last few lines? He's getting up high.
Couple more lines is what Alex can get it. 1,741,000 is what Dog needs to chase down. 6 Tetrises. He's gonna have to one, play perfect and then set up for Tetrises on the super kill screen.
Has Alex done enough to secure the win?
Did he play it? And after 3 years of being here at Genesis, being a finalist, being down 2-0, Alex T finally takes the Genesis Championship here for the Classic Tetris Open. He lost to Fractal 3-1. He lost to Meme 3-0. He was down 2-0 in this match. And he comes back and wins it all. After 3 years, he's finally done it.
And I think the emotions are kicking in. Alex being in the finals 3 times, finally getting that victory. A reverse sweep too. He was so close to just the same thing happening again and again. But Sharky, he clutched it up, doing what he does best. Those center roll Tetrises, so hype. And a 1.74 final score to secure that victory.
And you also got to give it up to Dog. He fought for it. Dog tried his best. He was up 2-0. He came and he came to perform, and he sure as hell did.
What a story. And Alex, well deserved. We do see a seed upset, but yeah, Dog just seemed almost unbeatable the first 2 games. But Alex, we saw from the last 2 CTWCs, he knows how to clutch up. He knows when to play.
Just give me a thumbs up when it's
just
ready to.
excellent when it's on the line. And I am so impressed by how these players play today.
What a match. What a game. What a tournament. This is why I always love coming to Genesis, to see Tetris play being pushed forward every single year. It has been some of the most hyped Tetris to watch, hyped Tetris to play, and hyped Tetris to cast.
And this is just my first time being here, but and what an impression I received. I gotta make sure I come back again and again.
Yeah, but we'll get interviews going shortly here with our champion and such. But man, I'm surprised I have breath after some of those things.
Just there were so many close moments that could have changed the whole timeline.
I mean, accurate.
Accurate. So, but once again, big congrats to Alex T.
And want to give a huge shout out to all the raids, all the bits, all the subs that we received on stream, all the contributions to the prize pool, a almost $2,500 prize pool. Thank you so much for K9, and I believe that was Cole with the transition challenges for the 600K to 650, contributing and that way creating fun bounties.
So thank you everyone for contributing to the prize pool. What a turnout, what a show, and it was such an honor hosting this with you, Sharky. I had so much fun, and
it was great. And I mean, it was the new time we tried the new Qual system, and it was so exciting. We had so many hype moments, both in the DAS and in the Open. It was a new time changing a lot of stuff. I'm kind of lightheaded, not gonna lie.
Me too. Especially that last game. I mean, justified, right?
I need more oxygen. All right, we're going to throw it to Scout for interviews. So, Scout, take it away.
Take it away.
Oh, my goodness. What a tournament. So, first up, we have, for those who watched on Classic Tetris 2, the 3rd place winner and the first recipient of a Genesis medal. On the stream? Is it turned up to the knob? Mixer.
Give us a moment. We're experiencing some technical issues, so just give us a second, chat.
Yeah, no, that's not it though. Is this the right plug? No, it's going up mono. Yeah, it's not mono. No, it's not a mono. Are you Scout?
Mono is right.
Can you try talking?
Testing. Are we hearing something? We're hearing stuff. We got the speaker next to us. All right, we ready? All right, it is time.
I'll come back
After one of the most incredible tournaments I have ever seen, we have the first recipient of the 3 Genesis Open Tournament medals. Pixel Andy. All right, so Andy, after your third place match, you came up to me and you remarked it was low-key cinema. So what happened? What went down?
All right, so I mean, yeah. First of all, if you guys weren't watching Classic Tetris 2, you should go back and watch Classic Tetris 2, or whenever it gets uploaded on YouTube or whatever. But yeah, no, that was really good because we were both pacing heavily. Like every single game was like, I don't know, it was pretty insane. So I think Dangler had a C60 at 26 or something, and then he just choked. I mean, it's like simple way to put it. And then I had to chase down. I was like not misdropping at all. And then 1,000 points before, I choked as well. But luckily I was able to get some like lucky knuckle rolls in there, and I like managed to pull it off. But yeah, and all the other games are good too. No, but yeah, I'm glad I won that. So,
Yeah, so speaking of that, we know you had to take some time off from regular rolling due to hand injuries, refiguring it out, learning the knuckle rolling situation. And now that you've had some time experimenting, playing at a high level, how does your wrist feel? Do you feel like this has been this long-term solution for your hand?
I actually think so. Yeah, no, it actually is a lot better. Like whenever I roll normally, obviously like it starts like stiffening up and everything, but this knuckle rolling, it still feels good, you know? Like this is definitely my best performance ever in knuckling, because like yeah, I've been rolling for like years now, but in terms of knuckle rolling, I've only been to like 2-3 events before this. So for this being my 4th event, and I got like a 1.5 and a nice like 300k point chase down as well. So I'm pretty happy with how the knuckling is developing right now, and I think it should be in a good state at CTWC as well.
Awesome. So what would you recommend to any fans out there who may have been experiencing hand injuries of their own, maybe rolling is difficult for them? How would you say to get started on knuckling? Where would you direct them to go?
I mean, basically just go to my streams, P1XCL Andy, basically, just Pixel Andy with the 1 instead of an I. And then you can watch me do knuckling, and I'm basically the only person who does knuckling. Matt Martin does as well, but so I guess you can also watch him as well. But yeah, I mean, I would say, dude, I want more people to play knuckling, man. Like I'm legit the only person, bro. I'm the solo carry, bro. Like I'm just like the lone wolf here. So yeah, if anyone else plays knuckling, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, so far it's just me, but 3rd place is pretty good. So yeah.
Well, you've definitely showed its legitimacy that you can hang with the best of the best with this play style. So congratulations once again, Pixel Andy. It is time to award you your 2nd medal of the weekend. Congratulations. All right. And now we have the 2nd place finisher, the finalist for the Genesis Regional Championship, coming to this event for the first time all the way from Texas. It is Dog. So Dog, you had one of the most incredible qualifiers I've ever seen with this format, perhaps setting the new bar for what can be done with this and accumulating points. How does the point system affect you versus going for max outs? Because you clearly show the potential of what you can do in this format.
Yeah, I mean, with this format, it's, you know, what's also nice is it's pretty easy to understand as a viewer, because, you know, like the main thing is just well, one of the other things is like, you know, it's not like a best score format where it's like you're playing really unnaturally and aggressively because you just want your best score. But it's more like, I mean, you have to be consistent as well, because if you try to go for those high scores and you get like one good score, but then like you're just kind of selling out for all the other ones, it doesn't, you know, it does take that into account, which I think is really good. But yeah, I mean, I think just during the qualifiers, yeah, I mean, 304.8, I don't know.
Yeah, so it seems that every regional you go to, it's pretty stacked. Starting from the very first one, Heart of Texas, all the way back in 2022. You ended up winning that one, but Doge put up one heck of a fight. And then from there, it's been rough. But you've pulled it off in some of those environments. You had that amazing win in WPL, Ohio. And so how would you rank this tournament with how stacked it was, the overall competition compared to all the other regionals you've been to?
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to like quantify that because for the most part, like the stackness of a tournament comes down to like the heavy hitters being there. You know what I mean? And so I think this tournament is definitely up there 100% because like we have a lot of heavy hitters like Dangler, Andy, obviously Alex. I mean, that's just to name a few. So yeah, I would rank this one pretty high. Like I would say it's around. I mean, I would say like, to be honest, it's around like the top. I would say maybe Space City comes close.
So this finals match against Alex, it was pretty crazy. How would you describe how it went for you? Because you hung in there the whole game. You were putting up crazy scores, taking it deep every time.
Yeah, I mean, I was really just playing my game, and the first two games, everything was like working really well, and then yeah, games 3 and 4, I was I mean, things were not working well, and then for game 5, he just popped off, which is a classic Alex T decider. So.
Yeah, so this is the first time you guys have ever faced each other in a regional. 2-time champ versus 2-time champ. Or is it? Have you guys faced each other in regional before? No. Okay, yeah, 2-time champ versus 2-time champ. You guys will be both going for your 3rd title later this year in 2026. What's your outlook towards CTWC? What are you looking forward to?
Well, I think we'll just see what happens, and I hope for an exciting tournament there, yeah.
Well, you're now the recipient of not just 1, but 2 Genesis Regional Championship medals. Congratulations to Dog. Any last words you want to say?
Thank you to the organizers. Thank you for everyone that donated to the prize pool. I appreciate it. Thank you to the audience being here and supporting both of us and everyone that played in this tournament. And that's about it. Thank you.
Thank you again, CTV.
Yeah, Michael Khan, CTV. CTV might is going through it right now, but we'll see what happens.
Thanks again, Todd. Congratulations again to the 2-time champ. And now, the hometown hero from California in his own backyard. He made it to the finals 2 years ago, vanquished by Fractal. He made it to the finals 1 year ago, vanquished by Meme. He came into this tournament with a mission to win it for his city. It is the 2-time reigning world champion and now the reigning Genesis Regional champion, Alex T. So Alex, you've traveled around a bit for tournaments. You've been far. You've been to Texas. You've been up to Washington past week. What's the major difference you experience going away to a tournament versus getting to just play it in your hometown?
Well, getting here was a 16-minute drive, so it was just literally in my backyard. And I guess I just felt comfortable because this is like literally my hometown, so I got to do it for my hometown, you know?
So probably the most stacked Genesis Regional we've had out of all 3 years. You knew the competition was tough in previous years. It seems like always, every year, tough opponents flying into play in your city. What was your outlook at the beginning of this tournament? What were your hopes?
Honestly, my hopes were just to make this to semifinals because when I heard that Dog and Andy were coming, I was like, why are they inviting these people here? Like, why are they going to Genesis? This is my hometown. Like, come on. Why are they getting some good players going to this tournament? But honestly, my hope was just to get semifinals because I saw Dog. He was popping off in qualifiers. Just in general, like getting 1.8s and almost 1.9s, just consistently doing that. So I feel like I had no chance to actually have like in a fight against him, you know?
Yeah, so obviously in the finals, Dog goes crazy in game 1, and then he wins in game 2. How did you approach it mentally, being down 0-2?
Okay, the first 2 games, I felt like really defeated because like, honestly, I saw how Dog played. It kind of goes to show again for the first 2 games. But then I remember this Fractal quote. Like, I literally like had this thought. Oh, you want to play well? You actually want to have fun in the game. Like, you actually want to have fun. Don't, like, feel like... No, you actually did. You actually did. You're lying, bro. But, like, the best way to play the game is to have fun. And I think that's, like, the Genesis quote. I think in the video? It was in the video in the Genesis. But, yeah, I kind of, like, followed through with that quote, and I just, like, started having fun, okay? Like... Oh, okay.
I think I remember Fractal saying something about when you smiled, you realized that it forced your mentality to be positive, and it made you carry through tough moments. So you had some tough moments in those final 3 games. How would you describe those final 3 games?
Honestly, like, going the first 2 games, I felt defeated, so I just started having fun. But then when I started taking a game, I just got, like, more confident. Then that next game, I just got more confident. And then game 5, I wasn't actually even nervous at all. Literally, I kind of just, like, got, like, all psyched up, like, okay, I'm about to go, like, all confident, YOLO, just try to do my best, which I did.
So how does this rank as far as achievements you've gotten in competition? Because you've had some incredible tournaments before. This is perhaps an all-time performance for you, a reverse sweep in the finals. Where does this rank for you as far as what it means to you?
Obviously, we have the CTWC in-person wins, like, with the all full sweep, so that's already on top of my list. But below that, I feel like this Genesis was second place because in terms of in-person, because this was a hard, like, competition. We have Fractal, Dangler, Zero, Pixel, Andy, Dog. Like, we have all of the, like, players just coming down here. So it was kind of like overwhelming for me, even as a 2-time Tetris World Champion, like, just going out in the regionals. But I think it just went well, so I'm gonna just put that in my second up, like, below CTWC.
So at one point, you were perhaps the youngest elite player in the scene. You're the youngest max out. And now we've seen how the next generation is being inspired. We saw the new youngest max outer here. What would you say to the other maybe young kids, Gen Alpha, watching, who may be inspired by you and other young people in the scene?
We don't need any because I'm trying to dominate this whole scene. But like, honestly, if you're like a young kid that's just like watching this Tetris and it kind of like excites you in a way, you should try to give it a go, and maybe like Tetris.com or like search up like NES Tetris somewhere, or like just find like some way to play Tetris and like give it a go, because this game is kind of fun. And if you have like a positive mindset, like it actually like makes you play well, and like it teaches you all these like values, and Tetris is a good way to do that.
All right. Well, Alex T, I think it is time. You've waited 3 years for this. It is the first place medal, the Genesis Regional Champion, Alex T. Any final words for the crowd?
Same goes as dogs. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to the tech for making all of this thing working. Shout out for the audience for watching. It made me like really happy just hearing a live crowd, because usually I typically just don't go to much of these in-person competitions. So Washington and just Genesis in general just made me really happy. And hopefully we can just keep going, make more regionals, and we all strive as a community.
Thank you once again, Alex T. So thank you once again to all of the crew that we had, and to the very generous hosts, Genesis. They've provided us with so much gear, so much support. Every regional, they make it possible for us to come out here and put on this event. And thank you to all the viewers funding the prize pool. We reached our goal. We're going to be able to fund, I think, the top 8 of both tournaments. So thank you again. Thank you so much for tuning in. And I'll give the mic over to our CTWC president, Vince. Do you have any final words?
Yeah, big thanks to Genesis, and thanks to our sponsor, FamiWiki, for helping support this event and lots of events this year. That's FamiWiki.net. So go there, sign up, learn all about Famicom games and the rarity of stuff and things you never heard about the Famicom before. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Thanks for traveling, players. Thanks to the staff. We couldn't do this without all the staff here, so thank you all so much. Good day, guys. Oh, wait.
One final announcement. Everybody who made a bracket, we're going to get one giant group photo of this regional. So just come over to the banner, and we'll get you all in there.